Going on, guys? I'm actually at Popeyes about to get something to eat. I got a birthday, a free birthday meal, free birthday meal at Popeyes. Not free birthday meal, but they got an offer like you pay for one two-piece combo, you get the second one for free. We're about to get something to eat. So, guys, we're gonna talk. Shout out to H in the building. We're gonna talk about something that a lot of y'all are gonna hear tomorrow. I know a lot of y'all probably are not gonna see this tonight because I'm not on vertical. I'm on horizontal. So it's all good. This live wasn't for that. Shout out to Taz in the building, student doctor. So, I left that Discord kind of frustrated because, you know, I want to talk about what I want to talk about. I want to talk, and what frustrates me is, you know, this is my channel. Like, this is my channel. People are coming ultimately to my YouTube channel to hear me talk. They're not coming for the people, for the most part, that be trying to hog the mic the most. And what I mean by that is you have people who literally don't understand, don't have any etiquette when it comes to like being on somebody's channel or platform that they created. And it's absolutely diabolical, you know? But we're going to talk about that. We're going to talk about, the fact that we're going to talk about like having proper etiquette, how to like, uh, you know, respect and show somebody respect when it comes to. We're going to talk about showing respect, having respect when you're on somebody's platform. We're going to talk about having a debate and actually debating without, um, be, being to the point that you don't want to debate no more with that person because it becomes kind of productive and it gets exhausting and it lowers your blood pressure, makes your blood pressure go up. You know, yep. I just did a mobile order. Makes your blood pressure go up. Shout out to David M. Yep, H-Way, we had to get the Popeyes game going. Starving. So, we'll start with what happened, okay? So I go on my Discord. Okay, thanks. Can you make sure fuck, this dude didn't he shut the door before I was able to window before I was able to go. Shout out to driving the wealth. So here's the situation, guys. You know, when I go to my Discord, I go in there because, I'm trying to build it up. iOS 7 doing a good job. I'm trying to build it up also. And, if people for the most part are coming to like engage with me, I'm not trying to be egotistical, but I am the star of this show. Like if it was somebody else that they wanted to hear from, then that person would be able to go in that voice chat, and people will show up to talk and chat, whatever. But it ain't rocking in that chat usually unless I'm in that chat due to the fact that it's my channel and it don't make me nothing special. I'm no better than anybody. So let's make that clear. I'm not better than anybody. But what frustrates me is I was trying to have a conversation, chill conversation, but I got out of a no. Like he's literally like cutting off every 2 seconds. And then like when I'm trying to explain to him, like, dude, I did not come here. Like Kelly just left because she's mad because she's trying to get, a point out and you keep cutting her off. And then you keep saying, you support me. And I'm like, dude, I get it. You support me, show love. But that doesn't give you the right. Just because you support me does not mean you have the right to cut me off or cut anybody off just because you support us. And the problem you face is people don't know how to debate. They don't know how to have a functional like conversation that's not going to get heated and crazy. They don't know how to do that. And as I try to explain to them how to do that, they take it to the extreme and they start like talking about I'm disrespecting them and I'm trying to like shun them and this and that because people can't take the truth. And it's so frustrating because like I don't I shouldn't have to tell everybody how to talk and have a conversation, but I'm okay with doing it as long as you're willing to like, listen. So like I'm gonna give you guys some general like rules that human beings that are in civilized like spaces they engage in that allows for productive conversations, okay? And I'm going to refer every single person. I'm going to change the title of this. I was just on a bike and I had to title this something. So I'm going to like retitle this. And that way I can tell people if they're acting out of line, I can mute them and say, go watch this video fully before you come back to my panel. That's going to be a new rule. You have to watch this video fully before you come back to my panel. First things first, guys, if I'm doing a live for, let's say, 2 hours because it's going to pretty much be 2 hours. Only time I'm a little longer than 2 hours is if I'm able to have people such as Furby and um, Maddie and people that can sit there and listen for 5 minutes without cutting you off until you're completely done talking, and then they talk for 5 minutes, and then they talk. Like I get it, it comes off dry because you guys aren't used to that. But you got to understand that's the only way to have a productive conversation. Because if I am talking, I appreciate that, H. If I'm talking, and I was doing DoorDash for a little bit, but then I got on that Discord and literally boiled my blood pressure up high, and it shouldn't even have came down to that, and it brought me here. But yeah, we're done. We're about to be done in like an hour. After I get this food, I'm gonna head back, and if I don't get an order on the way back, I'm gonna call it a night and then start back in the morning. I got my 8 deliveries I had to get to stay top dasher, so I'm good. But yeah, like, look, guys, when you watch, you're gonna watch this back. I'm gonna make you watch this if you're cutting people off. Look, if you have 2 hours, let's just use 2 hours for example. That means that the host of the live, he gets 60 minutes. And the other hour is deviated between, let's say we got another hour or we're doing 2 hours. I mean, I'm only going to have 2 or 3 people max on that live because that allows for 20 minutes for the co-host or actually a panelist. Panelists are people that jump on randomly after the fact. You're a panelist, okay? Now, if you're a co-host, then that means I split my time with you. That means if I have me and a co-host, that means if it's 2 hours, then me and that co-host, we get a half an hour, and then the other hour goes to the panelists. If I have like 2 to 3 panelists, they get to split up that other hour. Now, what happens is, you know, when I bring up, when I bring up, these lives, I do these lives. I be on for 8 hours, and you guys still don't find the time to understand. Pick your spots. If I got 6 people on an 8 hour panel, and I'm gonna actually go to the 8 hour first, then that means everybody gets the host of the channel. He on 8 hours, he's gonna get 2 hours. The other 6 hours is gonna be deviated between if you got 6 people, then everybody gets an hour. Not hard to understand. So that means like you're gonna get your time in. Just wait until your moment is there, and then you talk as long as you need to talk. And then after you get done talking, the next person is gonna go. It's gonna be the first person or the closest person that has to do with your conversation that you just finished up or your point that you just made and you just wrapped up. That person is going to be the person that talks first. And then you go around and you do this. And then whenever the host or co host says to stop, like, or interjects or talks, nobody's to cut that person off. This is their platform, this is their channel. No panelist is more important than the co host or the host. But when you got the panelist people yelling at the host, going off on the host, trying to get their points off, then what needs to happen is that panelist gets booted, and then they have to reflect on the disrespect that they engaged in, and then maybe they don't come back. Maybe they do, but they're gonna make sure they correct their behavior in the future. Now, with that said, the actual conversation, guys, when you're having a conversation with somebody on YouTube, for example, okay, you have to make sure that you breathe. You have to listen. You have to listen to the person talking. And if you having a hard time keeping track of what they're saying, then take notes. Take this serious. This is why I told people I want them in front of a tripod, not in their cars, not like freaking doing a bunch of things because if like like H-Ray can handle being in his car and he can still add to the conversation. He's an active learner or active listener, but not too many people are active listeners. So not too many people can sit there and listen to somebody make 10 points and then two other people go after and then they make their point, but H-Ray can do it. Okay, and there's a few other people that can do it, but most of y'all can't. Most of y'all are so thirsty to get y'all point across because what happens is y'all are so busy not listening, but like trying to you know, rebut that one point that the person made just to, say, hey, I'm here, I matter, that you don't take the time out to listen. And you might not even have a disagreement with that person that you need to put a word in. And then, guys, when we do topics, when we're talking about something, if you don't have anything to add to the topic, you don't have to be a part of the conversation. You can fall back, wait till it's your turn to talk. You don't have to interject or jump in. You might not be if we're talking about you know like braids, like fake weave braids, then maybe if you're not like fake weave braids, you don't have nothing to do with those, you don't care about them, you don't date nobody that wears them. Maybe that's the conversation. You just fall back and just just listen, learn something, and then if you do have opinion, make an opinion. Shout out to Color TV, bro. Shout out to Color TV. We got Tommy Sesson going in. So you got that, okay? Next thing is this, guys. If you feel like you're too important of a person that you need more time to talk, then create your own channel. It's easy. All you have to do is go on YouTube. All you have to do is go on YouTube and create your own channel. And then you can talk as long as you want. I've been waiting here for freaking 20 minutes. But yeah, you guys gotta like understand. It's not that hard to understand. And then let me go into like the support issue because I got a lot of people, or not a lot of people, but a couple people that I had to face off with who literally like was upset that I said, I don't know why, it's been like 15 minutes. Been on for 15 minutes. But yeah, that whole hold on guys, I'm trying to make sure I get my food up in here for freaking. They had me out here for like 20 minutes. Yeah, this is craziness out here. Yeah, I've been out here for freaking 15 minutes. Yeah, they got no sense of awareness. It's crazy. Everything I'm telling y'all right now is all stuff that should not even have to be said. Like it's like we've gone so far away from like reality that people that when I left the Discord today, frustrated. Like, I'm like thinking to myself, like, why am I even frustrated? Like, this is why I don't do Discord. Because these people are literally, they don't get it. Like, I'm arguing with people who want me to be here about me talking. Because people don't know proper, like, people are just that anxious to say something that they can't just shut up and listen. And then you got people that, are just too emotional, that they literally, like, guys, it's gonna take me a minute. I want to keep this moving, but I'm kind of super behind trying to get this order. I didn't get the chicken for Juneteenth. Yeah. What up? Is mine anywhere? Is mine anywhere near done? I've been out for like 20 minutes. These people freaking. I don't know. I don't know why that dude sat here. What that moved me out here for 20 minutes. All right. Freaking idiots. This is what I mean by. See, people just don't know how to do their jobs. Freaking idiots. They absolutely don't know how to do their jobs. Like for the dude to literally have me sitting out here for freaking 20 minutes. I knew my order was done in the. Oh God, I'm not even gonna cuss because I don't want to get this demonetized. Freaking idiots. It's like you got one job to do and you don't know how to do it. Like one job. And it's that hard to do your job. Like and then you wonder why, you don't deserve nobody thinks that you should get $20 an hour. You can't even do a $20 hour job. Like I'm the only one outside and like you're literally staring at me stupid for the whole time, not acknowledging the fact that I'm out there. Let me get on this bike and get going. But yeah, guys, back to the point. Like I don't get why would I go onto a channel? I mean, go on. Like I don't get why do people. And the person that was engaged in this behavior literally did not understand why I'm saying what I'm saying because so H-way, pretty much I'm on Discord. Now, like I'm not trying to act like I'm a celebrity or anything. I'm in somebody important. But for the most part, people come to the Discord if I'm on the Discord in the voice chat at least. Not the Discord, but the voice chat. Okay, I started doing that. So I go on the voice chat because we're about to talk about like the people that don't tip, which we're going to talk about a little bit before I get back to the house on this live. But we're talking about people that don't tip. And we're talking. I'm not going to talk about the individual that tipped kind of poorly. That was the reference of conversation. But we're talking to him about why you're miserable for only tipping, $2 because he didn't know any better. And he's not miserable. I'm talking about like any customer would be miserable in our eyes as DoorDash drivers, delivery drivers, for not tipping nothing but $2. And like I said, the guy isn't miserable, but just people that think that way to tip $2 in 2024 for like an order that like is like $30, $40. But we're talking about that, and then a guy comes in. I don't know about. I'm not saying no names, but like OG's okay, he's good. But I'm talking to him about that. We're having a nice little debate. Nobody's cutting anybody off. But then I make a point that black folks are the worst tippers. Okay, and then of course you got emotional black man come in the building, and like I said, I got no issue with the guy. All love to the guy. I don't know who the guy is. He got a Discord name that's something I don't know who he is. But he starts going into these like rants like, bro, like black people we do tip and like you trying to say that we don't tip. I'm like, dude, stop being emotional and just understand what I'm saying right now. Hey, what's going on, man? Understand what I'm saying right now. Like 9 times out of 10, when you deliver with us, you don't get a tip. And it is what it is. I mean, I'm sorry. I mean, like I'm not gonna act oblivious to what excuse me, to what it is. If you want me to act oblivious, then I mean, I guess, but you know, so he's going off about that, and I'm telling the dude, I'm like, dude, I'm not saying like that's all of us. I'm just saying a lot of us use excuses for not tipping, and we blame it on something. And I was just telling him that. So instead of him saying, you know what, I agree to disagree, he turns it into like every 2 seconds he starts cutting somebody off. And I'm like, dude, like I can't I'm like, dude, I can't excuse me. So I'm like, I can't have a conversation with you if you're here and every other sentence you're cutting me off. This is counterproductive. And he says, now he's like going into a fit talking about, man, you're like being ignorant for the most part to me because I support you and this and that, and you're like down talking me. I'm like, dude, if you support me, then you would understand and have enough respect for me to not cut me off every 2 seconds. And then it turned into that. It went from that to like me saying, you know what, I'm over this. I'm out of here for the most part because it's just annoying because like I'm assuming that these people came on here to talk to me for the most part, and I'm given the time to do it, and a couple other things. And then I'm getting cut off every 2 seconds. So then, the Kelly leaves because she's annoyed because freaking, you know, she's getting cut off and she missed the delivery. And then the dude didn't have no self awareness to where he kept stating that, like, he kept stating that nobody's recording this call and I mean this chat, blah blah blah. And I'm like telling the dude, I'm like, dude, you do realize that somebody could be recording us. Somebody could be recording the conversation. I'm talking about once again, black folks not tipping. So somebody could be. I'm gonna mute this, guys. Hold on 1 second. All right. So he keeps cutting off. He's getting emotional about every single point that I'm trying to make about the fact that I'm like, dude, if you tip, it's fine. But like majority of it, I'm going into like about to talk and educate them on reason why I know that we're the worst tippers. I'm about to break it down to him, but every time I get into it, I feel like I gotta rush because if I don't rush, she's gonna cut me off. And it's like, dude, this is why I do YouTube. I'd rather come on here and I can talk as long as I want to. People are gonna agree to disagree, or they're gonna just go off of my channel. But I'm not gonna rush my conversation or rush the point across, and I'm gonna take my time and talk about it. And that's pretty much what was happening. I'm rushing, and it got to the point I'm like, I'm about to get out of here. So then he starts like trying to feel some kind of way because I don't want to talk on that Discord because I'm like, dude, I'm not gonna be a part of something that can't even like get respect enough to like be able to like get my point across. So I left and I ended up coming to YouTube. But I'm gonna get into this point. I think I gave enough in regards to like how to communicate. I know this has been 25 minutes. I'm probably gonna do another video directly addressing how to communicate on a panel, like show some respect, because I'm not babysitting people, and like at this point, I feel like I'm babysitting people. I feel like people take my panel as like somewhere that they come and kick it and just kick, like chill and like, I gotta like moderate and tell them how to, when to talk, how to talk. I don't want to do all that. I want to talk and I want to be a part of the conversation. But like half the time I'll be left out. Like I have people that be literally like will come on and moderate for me, and I don't even get to answer the question. I'm just there, I'm there. It's my channel. I'm there, and it's stupid. Now I'm gonna get into this whole black folks don't tip, and I was about to talk about this on that Discord, but I didn't get it completely out because I'm getting cut off. Here's the thing. I was trying to explain to the young guy that in our culture, for some reason, we make excuses up for people who choose not to tip. We say that, like we do the whole, if you want to tip, you need to go get a better job. It ain't our fault you don't make enough money. Or we'll do the whole, like, you don't know, we're broke, whatever, we can't afford to tip with DoorDash. And it's all these excuses we make. And I'm thinking to myself, I keep telling the guy, I'm like, dude, let's think about this, okay? Let's think about this. So you can afford, you can afford, you can afford a 20 to 30% markup on food, but you can't afford to tip extra $2 when if you were that broke, you can just walk to the store and get food. And like he didn't understand that point. Like that we keep making excuses of. And it got to the point that he tried to say, how old are the people that ain't tip? And I'm like, dude, you realize you're trying to find any way possible to excuse people for being miserable and cheap. And that's part of the reason why Pedro got deactivated from DoorDash. He can't do DoorDash now because of the fact, two miserable customers that caused them to crash out like a crash dummy and like start cussing out and trying to like publicly shame them because those women, if somebody know those women, Pedro very popular in St. Louis, they're gonna get clowned for being cheap because a lot of people don't know. A lot of people just don't know you're supposed to tip. If your order looks like a game, it's like a something's going on at the Staples Arena. I mean at Crypto Arena. It's like packed out here. But people don't understand that like when it comes to our culture, just like I told him, I'm like Indian, like the worst tippers are Indian, Asian, Native Asians, Indians, and freaking, or not Indians, but people from India, and freaking um white women, married white women, and black folks. But like I said, it ain't all of us. I used to be a bad tipper before I knew better. Like I didn't tip at the coffee shop. I used to just get that Starbucks and keep it moving. If you're paying for a service, it is expected to tip. Only don't tip if service is bad. They stole something. Absolutely, H-way. But people make excuses not to tip. Like, I'm sorry, but if somebody's going to pick up your order and they're driving miles to drop it off to you, and most of the folks that don't tip live in apartment complexes that you got to go floors, or they live in like a ugly situated um, apartment complex that you got to like maneuver and figure out how to get to their door. or they live in a house that like freaking you got to do a million things to get to the freaking porch, and you deserve a tip. And for them to think that giving them $1 or $2 is fair, and the thing is, once again, they can go get their own food. I can see if you're unable to. I can see if you're elderly and you don't have a family member that's willing to help you, or if you're like, disabled. But if you're a freaking fully functioning adult, there's no excuse for you not to be tipping. But we make excuses up. And like I said before, $2 is cheap. $2 is cheap as hell. But I can't even get my point out because I'm getting cut off every 2 seconds. And my thing is this: if I'm unable to go to a space that pretty much people want me to come to and talk 5-10 minutes at a time, then I'm not going to be a part of that space. And really, in reality, I just want to talk to Kelly about this topic. I didn't even get to because, Jesus Christ, freaking idiot. People were busy freaking cutting me off. I'm actually going to send her the link right now because she's oblivious to this. All the service industry places that I've worked at, yeah, all the service industry places I worked at, like, it's the reality, guys. For those that might be upset about it, but it's reality. When you have like a table full of black women that come in, the waitress or server, he's gonna be upset. They're gonna be like, "Oh my God!" They're gonna beg you to take that table, and you're gonna get clowned if it happens and it's your turn. If you're up next and you got to take that table, everybody's gonna laugh. Just like if you're a taxi driver, the reason why taxi drivers pull off on us because they figure we're not gonna tip. Like for the life of me, I had on Discord, people didn't realize you're supposed to tip the taxi driver. And you know what's crazy? When I used to try taxi, we would be the only ones that would get in a taxi and say that the expensive price of the taxi is all the taxi driver needs. Like he's not supposed to. He didn't know you're supposed to tip. And I'm like, bruh, you didn't even know you're supposed to tip a taxi driver. I'm like, this is why we don't get picked up. And people want me to like take them serious, and people want me, and I'm trying to explain this to people. They don't want to listen. They're so busy trying to like debate out of it, not realize how stupid they would look. Like if any civilized person came onto that Discord and heard that crap, they would have been like, these aren't the type of people I want to be around. That you don't know you're supposed to tip a taxi driver. But like I said, some people didn't know. Some people are older, they don't know any better. But it's okay as long as you're willing to learn. But when you're not willing to learn, when you got to cut off and make an emotional plea like, black people, we tip, and we this, we that, you're picking on us, you're this and that, debating me when it's the fact. You have a guy right now talking about he didn't know he's supposed to tip taxi drivers or coffee shops. And you're telling me that like what I'm making, I'm blaming the wrong people. Can't make it up. Can't make that up. And I just want to have a conversation about this. All I wanted to do in Discord is have a conversation about this, and I couldn't even do it because it's like with Discord, I don't think you can limit. I got to figure out how. Maybe I got to use Clubhouse. Maybe I got to start doing Clubhouse where I can like. I don't want to be on video all the time, but I don't want to be on YouTube with no video. So maybe I got to make a Clubhouse account. That way I can like allow people to come on stage that I want to talk. Because with Discord, people just be coming up there and just be talking, and I can't really mute them. The only thing I can do is block them. I think Clubhouse, I can mute them or boot them or whatever faster. I think I'm gonna try Clubhouse out and see if, see how that goes. Cause I'm not trying to be a tyrant. I'm just trying to be able to have a conversation without being cut off every 2 seconds. And then back to the point, people don't understand that they have the same thing in Discord. Okay, I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna try to make a room, and I'm gonna figure out how to do it to where I can have me and like it was really supposed to be me and Kelly talking. Really, I want to talk to her mainly because it's something we're going through. Then I want to add people as I wish. But like having like 6 people and you got one emotional person every single time that can't stop yapping, that can't stop and say, you know what, I need to relax. Like they gotta literally just like make everything bad. Like, oh my God, I'm so outraged you said this. Like I'm a supporter of yours. So you're not allowed because I'm a supporter of yours, you're not allowed to say this opinion that might be fact, might be true. You're not allowed to say it because I'm a supporter of yours and you're offending me. You're hurting my feelings. Like we gotta grow up. Like if you want a safe space, you know that safe space crap, then go to a freaking Disney Channel page. Somebody, people talking about Disney Channel. Actually, you can't even do that anymore because Disney Channel is so woke and gay now. That freaking, if you're not a person of color, you're not welcome on Disney Channel forums anymore. By the way, guys, I'm going back to this format. I'm gonna start using Streamlabs though because I like this format better. Like when I was watching back the video, it's hard to look at. It's hard to see the chat. It's hard to like really properly look at the chat. So I think this is what I'm gonna use. Start using this. Need to stop and get some ice cream. Hey, what's going on? No offense to you driving the wolf. So don't take offense to me saying I only want to talk to Kelly. At that moment, I wanted to get something out with Kelly at that moment. You don't want to say let's go on a voice channel. You're good. It's just I had like dude was emotional. I couldn't really, and I'm trying to talk to Kelly about the tipping situation with black folks, whatever. And I can't even get it out without getting like emotional plea to like not pick on people. And I'm like, dude, it's the fact of the matter. Like I know with my family, other than my brother, all the rest of my family don't tip. Like they don't even go to restaurants because they don't want to tip. And if they go somewhere that's supposed to be tip, they don't tip. It is a poverty thing. When you're broke, or we're not broke, but when you're like struggling, when you're struggling, you just don't tip. So it's not really I wouldn't make it necessarily a black thing. It's just the difference is when it comes to like white folks, when they know they ain't gonna tip, they're not gonna have the audacity to ask for a takeout container, a takeout drink to go. They're not gonna like sit there and like expect you to like kiss their butt and they give you $2 on like a $100 check. They're gonna like be ashamed and embarrassed. They're gonna try to get out of there as fast as possible. They're not gonna say a word. They're gonna wait till you're about to leave. I mean, they're gonna wait and they're gonna like just run out of that mug. But with us, we'll literally sit there and take our good old time. Thank you. This food was good. We're gonna be back, and they want you to be like, oh yeah, I can't wait till you come back. While only tipping nothing. Literally, you know what I mean? You never remember I used to be a bartender when when I used to bartend Fantastic Max. I used to have at the nightclub. So multiple times I used to bartend. You know what I mean? Times like, and it's another thing we do. We don't do open check. We don't keep our checks open. We just pay for our drink, keep it moving. So like, like when you used to have the happy hour. So after happy hour was like happy hour for me in Ohio at the club that I had, but from like 8 to 11. Okay, happy hour. And we know who was at the happy hour. What's going on, man?
What up, man? Came here to support, see what's up, what's going on. I was
Nothing, but
in a
please,
deep discussion
that's an
on the Discord,
huh?
so I apologize.
No, you good. And please, that's a naughty word to support. And we're gonna get into that, whatever. We're getting that right away. Cause I only got like 10 minutes on here, and when I get upstairs, I'm probably gonna be done because I got to eat and stuff. But let me explain why I told bro I don't like the word support. Cause I think he took offense to that. So, do you ever do music, or you ever do anything that you would like want somebody to support you even if you suck? You ever do anything like that?
Yeah, no, I did modeling, I did music, I've done events, like I've done a bunch of things.
Okay. So what was something you did that you knew you sucked, and you had to ask people to support you because you knew you sucked, and you knew nobody was coming just because your product wasn't good, so you wouldn't needed support. You needed people to just feel bad enough to say, "I'm going to support you no matter what." Like, have you ever done that before?
Yeah, probably my music career. I don't think I was the best at my rapping and stuff like that. So yeah, it was definitely local uh views, but
Yeah.
you know,
Okay. So that's a good example. So let me tell you why I get so mad at people when they use that word support. Okay. So what I was trying to tell whoever that dude was, like my whole life, when I started throwing parties, I never asked for support. Like I gave people a product that was fun, that was exciting, that they anticipated, that they're like, oh my God, this is gonna be lit. And it took me to come up with some dope party ideas. It took me to take some big risk in money investments. So I've never one time did an event that I had to beg people and say, please support me. If you can come show love, I need this money because, if you want me to keep doing these events. I never had to do that. Every single event I did was dope. Like every single club that I was able to like get, or the two clubs I was able to run, the one that I was, part owner or whatever, I didn't ask for support. I just did it. So when people say like I'm here to support you, I don't want support. I want people to be here because they respect what I'm offering and they appreciate what it is. Like this is entertainment. Now I know I suck sometimes at YouTube. Like this today, like this live, I feel like this sucks. But I wouldn't want you on here for support because I think you coming on here is gonna make it better.
right. Oh, I think we lost you. Did we lose you? Is that my connection or your connection? I don't know. Oh, he's in the garage. Okay. Yeah, this is when it gets choppy. Yep.
Yeah, my bad. But yeah, you can respond to that if you want. Like, I think I'm gonna
No,
teach. I
no,
think I'm gonna write.
I didn't hear you, bro. Because like I think it was the reception. I think it was your phone or my phone. I'm not too sure.
Oh, it's probably my phone. So what I was saying is, in a nutshell, is this: I don't like the word support. I don't want nobody to support me. I want to offer you something, that you feel is worth your time and money. That's how it's always been. That's the reason why when I tell people that my events I used to do, I never had an event that bombed. I've always did numbers. It was because I never did events based off of people liking me enough to support me. And I did events that people wanted to go to the event because the event was gonna be dope. So when bro came into the onto the Discord talking about bro I support you, like I think he wanted me to say thank you for supporting me, so you can run wild and disrespect me by cutting me off every 2 seconds because you support me. And I was trying to get him to understand that's why I don't ask for support, if that makes sense.
I mean, I don't think he meant it like that. I think he meant it like I support you, bro, and I think it was kind of misguided because there was like a heated conversation on another topic, and I think he just like maybe lost character. You know what I mean? But I don't think he like meant it like he wasn't supporting you or anything like that. I think like he genuinely like supports you. I just think that he felt frustrated in the conversation and that he wasn't allowed to talk, and that was like what I was bringing up in the Discord was like, like that's why like when you have these like a panel of more than like two people, you kind of need a moderator to like kind of cut people off and like what I mean, like cut down the underlying monotones of actually people like getting into these heated discussions, is because like people are going to get heated like a random conversation where like when you have a moderator, you can kind of just like switch off that microphone and be like, okay, like you said what you had to say, like let the other opponent like converse in what their opinion and what they need to say. And I think it brings more of a genuine conversation to the panel. And it's even harder with like like 10 people on the panel too. But like when me and Kelly were doing it, like I don't think it was with me and Kelly. I think we had a panel of a couple people, but what I did was like have a stopwatch to where like like after 2 minutes I would cut you off and then mute your mic and like that other person like excuse me would elect somebody else to talk and give a talking point about that what they just said. So um I don't know if that makes
No,
sense.
no, that's here's the thing. You shouldn't have to do that. Secondly, see this is what I mean, okay?
Sure. Did we lose the CEO, or is that my connection?
My bad. I accidentally hit the exit button. So I'll be more direct than what I mean, okay? And I see y'all in the chat, and you guys are making sense, especially that point that H-Way just made about the whole come to watch because they like the product, just not unwavering support. And the OG, you're making some good ones, some not in reality. And OG, I'm not gonna have you on now because I'm gonna get off in like 6 minutes, 7 minutes, because I know it's gonna cause me to stay on here, and I gotta wake up early. Well, I'll do it again tomorrow. You can come on tomorrow if you want to. But here's the situation: people come to my channel for the most part for me. They're not coming for anybody else because if they were, they would tell the other person to make a channel and they'll frequent that person's channel. But right now, I think you and Kelly are a good team. I think people would come to see you two, but you two don't. You guys aren't trying to be consistently um, on YouTube. And by the way, if Kelly just texted me and said, "Why are you getting off alive?" Because I've been on here for an hour and I gotta wake up early. If she comes on here, y'all can keep it going. I'm
Yeah,
getting off though.
I mean, I'm happy to do it. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't mind, bro. Like, you know what I mean? I'm a night owl, like a motherfucker. So, you know what I mean? I usually don't go to sleep till like 2. So, you know what I mean? Like, I don't mind.
No, but Kelly, here's the thing too with that. So Kelly, Kelly is in she's about to come on, I guess, after this last order she's about to do. But here's the thing. I
Can
don't
I
want
can I can I boot Crystal Gomez?
I say, I mean, that's just a troll account. I say just leave them go. Just ignore
Oh,
them.
all
Yeah,
right.
just ignore them because I mean that's the rule. We need the haters because that's gonna keep the engagement going. We already know who that probably is, but it's all good.
Yeah, yeah, for sure.
Like they made it too obvious. But here's the
Yep.
situation. Kelly's about to come on here. Ivan, I don't want you to be on here. I don't want you to be on here if you're going to that's giving me stalker vibes, Loki. Like that's funny. But I don't want you to be on here just doing it for me. I want you to be on here for you. You know the crazy thing about that troll account, Crystal, is that literally the other person, like Rachel, I think, they both were fake looking people. Like, why not? If you're gonna make a troll account, use like a regular person. Like, go on Instagram and take a copy of somebody that's like a real person. That way, it'll look like a real account. Like, you could have like it's just use
Yeah,
common sense.
like an actual like good looking like woman.
That was normal. Like, not a like that picture looks incredibly fake. I think that might be freaking like that Gomez chick when she was a kid. But here's the thing: if you and Kelly decide to stay on here, y'all can. Y'all don't have to. You understand? The point of you on here, you're supposed to be building up yourself a following. So I'm hoping you're streaming this on your channel too. When you start, doing the live, you can just click up top and you can add um, yourself, or you can go in and out. You have the power to do that right now. But here's the thing: I don't want support, guys. I don't want support. All I want is people who are entertained, who enjoy this. When I go on YouTube to watch videos of people, I don't go to watch freaking channels that suck because I support them. No, one view is not helping me. One view is like a tenth of a cent. You gotta understand. I need y'all to. I appreciate y'all views, but if I suck, don't be on my channel. Don't watch it. Like, don't do that to yourself. But I think when people come on, they be so thirsty to like talk and get their stuff off that I don't want to be involved with that person because they're not adding any value to my channel. And I think that's what's killing my vibe for my channel is I'm bringing people in that are so thirsty just to get a word out, even if it doesn't like what they're talking about does not have anything to do with the conversation. And sometimes you're just not part of the conversation. But I'm gonna go into the whole support aspect of it another day, probably tomorrow. Tomorrow probably gonna be about support and being a real channel, et cetera, et cetera. But I'm going to put the link up for you. And if somebody comes up, I'm gonna bounce. And look, anytime you can exit this, you don't have to do this. I'm just saying because I know Kelly likes to do YouTube, like the lives, and I thought she was gonna come on like 40 minutes ago, and I wanted to talk about black folks not tipping. And now it's like too late for me, and I gotta wake up early because I gotta do 12 hours every day minimum, and I can't be on that bike tired.
No, we get it, bro. We get it, dog.
So I'm gonna try to hang in here until unless the original thought. If you want to jump up, you can. Um, the Kelly's gonna come up here though soon, and but that's the point. I just need all these people that just don't understand respect and understand that like this is my channel. I'm not here to like be hearing people that I'm not interested in.
Wait for you to wake up. He will wait. Can you tell TDW that he doesn't have to wait for you to wake up? I don't understand that, Christina. That
That's
makes no
kind
sense.
of no, Kelly.
But
Kelly. Listen.
but we appreciate the support, Christina. You know what I mean? Keep watching, keep smash that like button. You know what I mean?
No, that's what I'm saying. Like Christina, like I don't know why she made it so obvious. Now she needs to make another account. I don't get why if you got to do this. Like she was so upset with all the hate. Christina, we were just talking. We talked for half an hour about all the hate you're getting, but you're literally bringing it on yourself. Like you made it so obvious. Why
Yeah,
don't you make a new account?
you're literally on here like with I mean, obviously Crystal Gomez does not know who DTW is. Like, you know what I mean? Like you made it super obvious. Like, you know what I mean? Thank you for the support though on the network. Who's Christina? Oh, good one. Good one.
Crystal, do you love me, Crystal?
Do you have that? What do you? How do you say the word? Dying love for me, Crystal. And Crystal, can you rate me 1 to 10, and then can you rate Driving the Wolf 1 to 10, and then Original Thought 1 to 10? Like judges, guys. Unbridled.
I'm single.
So Crystal
Yeah, I
Gomez, do you
know.
have unbridled love for me?
You moved in that hotel.
Ain't that funny though? Like Driving the Wolf, like that's another reason why I hate that support word. Because if you support it, you would like throw a super chat here and there.
Right,
Oh,
right.
that's some nasty work. She gonna say -0 you and then me and OG tens. Good for Crystal. I don't know why Crystal hates you, man.
Yeah, I know. She was given a lot of love when Maddie was on the live like late night, like when she first found us. And then she was giving mad love to us. Like she was like, "Oh yeah, DTW, like you're doing a great job." Like, you know what I mean? So like she switched up. She must be off her meds. So, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
see, Maddie is cool. Yeah, yeah, see? We
Actually,
know.
that might not be Christina because Christina doesn't like Maddie because that other troll account. So yeah, this might be a real person.
I doubt it, brother. I
This
doubt it.
per this person's cute. How old are you, Crystal? Shout out to
Maddie
West
is
Union, dude. And H Ray, you're right about that. Dudes be watching every day. Never super chat. Oh, you're 22. Yeah, if I was single, I'm not single, so I can't help you with that.
so Crystal, what's your big detraction towards DTW? Like what's wrong with DTW? Let's ask the what did I do to bring some kind of smoke to your listening experience?
Yeah, I don't think that's I don't think that's Christina because yeah, OG's right. Christina would not have said he's a 10. She would have said that I'm a 10, and OG would have been like it's 5 because
You say what I mean 1,000 times. Okay, that okay. So what if I stop saying that? What what detracts you from listening to the live?
no, I'm saying original thought. You just said if that was Christina, she would have said you're a 5 and I'm a 10 because she would have had to like stack me up higher. Um, Crystal, let's test this. Crystal, are you? What's my favorite feature on my body that you like the most?
I would fall in love with what the
With OG. Oh, Kelly, did you blow your nose?
Hey, what's up, everyone?
Nope, she didn't blow her nose. Why didn't you blow your nose first?
Dennis, don't make me come through this phone and punch you.
damn shots fired.
Fired.
Crystal says she likes my lips.
Obviously, Crystal Gomez
My
is
nips?
Christina.
Talk about my nips or my lips?
She said nips,
Obviously,
bro.
Crystal Gomez is Christina. If you go click on the name, the account was created on May 19th.
What were we going through on May 19th?
No, Crystal Gomez's account was created on May 19th. That's Christina.
Yeah,
No,
we
it ain't.
know. We
No, it
know.
ain't. That's a woman that thinks I got hot nipples.
What?
Damn.
So,
Kelly has
Dennis,
a Kelly has big hips. See, we're going back to the trolling.
yes, I got
See,
big
we
hips.
everybody knows. Everybody knows.
This fake Latina is wanting to talk. Anyway, so Dennis, when do you ever see your girlfriend?
Haven't seen in like 4 days. She's still mad at me. She wants a third party to like mediate a conversation, but I can't trust with. Okay, I saw. Let me break this down. I saw a video of Matthew Stafford's wife. She told a story about how like she screwed the backup quarterback for his college team to make him jealous enough to she can't fit through the door. Jealous enough to like to make Matthew Stafford jealous enough to come after her, like to be with her. And she told that on the podcast, which is diabolical work. So in a nutshell, it's time and place. Yes, that's like that's not a love story. That's an embarrassing story because this guy literally cucked for a woman that literally banged the backup quarterback to make him jealous. And that's pretty much what we're going through right now, to where I'm trying to make her aware of the fact that like that should not have been said out loud. So some of the
Mhm.
stuff that said, people don't be having awareness of what should be said and not said. And I think that's the issue. And you remember with Roy Kelly, I tried to use him as like a crash out tool. He knows because I said, Roy, are women equal? And he said, no, men are, women aren't equal to men. Why didn't he get the same smoke that I got by all the women?
Dennis, you've already said this stuff, and you want to know how I know for sure that Crystal Gomez is Christina?
Hell,
Because since this Crystal Gomez has been appearing this week on your channel, I've seen her name in the comment section. Not once have I been on your show this week. And so why would this person out of nowhere say I have big hips? Like this would have to be someone who knows me from a long time ago, because I have not even been on your show at all. When you were talking to Maddie and all those people, I was not even there. So this person hates me from how long ago? And the account's from May 19th. Someone needs to mute themselves. It's obvious that it's Christina. Like they're not that smart. Like if you would think that they would just make a new account and watch the show. Make a comment here or there, but they're like so involved in like you see how involved they are in the comment section? What new subscribers that involved? They wouldn't even know who I was.
I don't think Christina is this thirsty. So I really don't think it's Christina. Yeah, I don't think it's Christina. She wouldn't be this thirsty. You there, Kelly?
Yes, I'm here, but you know what I'm doing, so I cannot just be like, I have to mute myself.
Okay. Oh, hold on. You're playing with yourself or something? I'm confused. What are you talking about?
Yes, I'm watching Black Men right now.
Oh, you're watching Blacked?
Damn.
You watching Blacked?
No, I would never. Why would I want to watch black guys having sex with white women?
Um, Krista liked my legs. So Kelly, remember when so when we were just in that little panel thing we were trying to do on Discord, what like remember when you bounced and you were so angry and you wrote me this long paragraph? They don't understand that like what happened did not have to happen on that Discord. We were just trying to have normal conversations. Shout out to the real Two Goons TV. I'll
What are
show you
you
my legs
talking about right
in a second.
tonight?
No, earlier because they don't understand that all we want to
Oh
do.
my God, you're still talking about that?
No, I'm gonna talk about it now that we got three people on here and we're not
Didn't
gonna freaking.
Register tell you like not to make a video about him, and you're still doing this?
Well, you mentioned his name. I wasn't mentioning his name. I'm talking about the context of it, Kelly. When me and you go on these panels, Kelly, isn't it annoying that we'll sit back and let people talk for like 20 minutes? Me on my own channel let people talk for 20 minutes, half an hour. Then when I try to talk and I go on a 5 minute tear of everything that was said, I'm gonna talk for 5 minutes. It's my channel. Or you sit back for a whole hour, and if you want to talk for 10 minutes, you should be able to. Isn't it annoying that after you wait that long, you start talking and you're 2 minutes into making your point and you got like another few minutes to go? People keep cutting you off. Doesn't that like bore your blood, whatever the phrase goes? Or is it just me?
Well, some black people are very opinionated, and some of the people you are also what you're talking about, you are also one of those people. And you know that. Oh, oh my God, go ahead.
She got an order.
Well, Kelly, not at all, because here's the thing. Right now, I let you get your stuff off. I didn't cut you off. Driving the welfare ain't gonna cut you off. If he starts talking, I'm not gonna cut him off. We're gonna have a conversation, and it's gonna be peaceful, no stress, chill. But when we have a person that's emotional, who can't like just have a conversation without cutting people off, it frustrates me. It makes me
Dennis,
not want to talk.
Dennis, you're right. That person, it was overly emotional, but you and him were both kind of annoying. Like, it wasn't just him. He wanted you to know that he supports your channel, and I will have to say you had some nerve to tell him don't support my channel. Like, why do you talk to your loyal followers like that? Anybody who's on your Discord really fucks with you real hard, and that's not very cool of you. I did not think that that was cool for you to say that to, like, why would you talk to your loyal fan base like that? And then you keep like rehashing the same points, which is turning it into drama.
So Kelly, he's never said anything about me on Discord in a negative light. He
No,
hasn't
he
been a
has
part.
not.
Okay, so my question is, why don't I know the guy? Has he ever been on my YouTube channel?
On YouTube, his name is Dat New Fix, and on Discord, he's Big Register.
Don't he be coming at me on YouTube?
No.
Okay, but here's the thing. This is what I'm trying to understand, Kelly. If we're talking about black people that don't tip, okay, we should be able to get that conversation off without getting cut off. I appreciate you, whatever anybody wants to support me, but support does not pay my bills, as H-Way said. It does not. And me having people cut me off while I'm talking does not pay my bills, because that causes for live or content that nobody wants to listen to. Because if you have people cutting each other off and nobody can formulate a complete point before getting cut off, it makes it unwatchable. So by me telling him to stop cutting people off, let people get it off. I wanted Kelly to talk for 5, 10 minutes. Like when she was doing those videos for like a minute going off on people, I enjoyed that. But then when, like she came on the Discord on a voice chat, and then she kept getting cut off every minute, and she had to scream like a crazy person. Not only did it hurt my ears, but it was annoying me because I wanted to hear Kelly talk, but I had people keep cutting her off. And that's the reason why I said I'm going to YouTube, where I can now talk and Kelly can talk. And if Driving Wolf is on here, he can talk, and we don't cut each other off. So that's all I was saying. He got to stop saying he supports me. So because he supports me, he's allowed to cut me off. That's not a supporter. A supporter is not going to keep cutting me off. They're going to honor my wishes, which is to stop cutting off, or I'm not going to be on Discord anymore. Like, 'cause it's stupid. Y'all
But
tell me your opinion.
I think a lot of people though are still learning about how to live stream and have panels and have discussions, especially online. Like it's a very new thing. Um, and like I mean, for instance, OG has learned this in the past week. You know, he's trying to do a lot better with what he's got going on, and I think he did a lot better tonight with the discussion. He was able to kind of be more patient and mute his mic. So I think it comes down to like just learning how to be on a live panel, and it's kind of hard, being on some discussions because you might just like get really heated and in the moment, and you really just want to talk and express your opinion, and but uh, y- you have to tell people, the rules of the game, and teach them how to become a productive like panelist. And I think everybody's learning slowly. Um, and I definitely give props to OG because he definitely has like in the past like couple days since he even learned um, through our discussions, or what I've been watching through you guys last couple days. Like he kind of gave some thought into what he was doing, and he has just totally turned around his discussion volume and how he um, talks to people. So you know what I mean. I think it's I think it's great. You know what I mean? So a lot of people are learning.
Yeah, I agree. He's way better than he used to be. He's great. Like he's letting it. He's not forcing it. That makes sense. Kelly, you want to add? But
I
doesn't it?
think
Okay, go for
that
it.
you should invite Crystal Gomez on the live. Crystal?
Yeah, Crystal, why don't you put some input? Because according to you, like everybody drinks too much and everybody does this and everybody does that. Crystal, why don't you come up and like be a new panelist? We would love to have your input.
I got
Yeah,
your
drop
back,
the
Crystal.
link. Drop the link, Dennis, and let Crystal Gomez come on live.
Yeah, yeah,
Crystal
Crystal
Gomez.
and Crystal, go ahead and turn your cam on and let's see those beautiful pearly whites. We would love to see them.
No, no, no. She don't have to cam up because if Kelly doesn't cam up, then she don't got to cam up. I already pinned it. Didn't I already pin the link?
You know how I know it's Christina because she is saying that I'm drunk, which I'm not. You know what I mean? I'm just tired.
Yeah,
But
Crystal, I
she,
got your back. Crystal, you don't have to cam up.
tell Kelly to come. See, troll, 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 troll.
Yeah, it's Christina. She's a sad person. That's very sad. The thing is, if that wasn't Christina, she wouldn't even know who I was. I have not even been on your channel. I look at the names of the people that write comments. I've been noticing this name for the last few days. I have not been on your channel in the last few days. They would not even know who I was. Like some of the stuff they're saying proves that it's somebody who's been watching your channel for some time. And if you click on the Crystal Gomez name, they created the account like a month ago. That's obviously Christina.
I don't know, but Crystal Gomez. If you want to come up, I got your back. You don't got to cam up. But you see how like with us three, see how it's a flow of conversation. We ain't got to rush anything out. That's all I'm saying. In the future, this is what I want. I don't want. I just don't want anything that's gonna cause me my a blood vessel to pop because I just want to get a good conversation out that people can learn from, understand what we're saying. But before I go, cause I gotta get sleep. Kelly, um, you're telling me that like because I know all the waiters and waitresses and taxi drivers and all the people in the service industry, they can't stand serving black people. They know they ain't getting a tip. Has that not been your experience? No comment.
You know I'm doing something right now, so I cannot really talk. I
She's
do
getting that.
not live
She's getting that
in
back.
a state or okay, how about this? I do not live or work in an area where the majority or any. Okay, how about this? Let me make this myself clear so everybody can hear me, all 21 people. I do not live or have ever worked in any industry where black people constitute any sizable portion of the people that will be coming in. So they don't make a difference. Like it's very low numbers. I have been a waitress before, and yes, there was black people dining in there, but I mean it was very, I don't know how to explain like very low numbers. Imagine a restaurant where almost all the customers are white, and then yeah, there's an Asian here and there's a black person here and there, but I never had the issues that you're talking about black people not tipping, because I always worked in affluent areas. I never worked in like the, a regular, just regular city area. So I've never actually, okay, so to go on record, I've never had problems when I was a waitress. I never had problems with tips when I was a waitress before. I never had this issue. Have I heard the stereotypes about black people and Asians and all these other races? Yes, I heard the stereotypes, but I really haven't experienced it in Arizona. I'm sure if I was in a city where there is a higher concentration of blacks, I would probably not want to deliver there. But like, or sorry, not deliver, waitress there. But I haven't actually faced these issues.
I mean, so why did you say on Discord that like about OG? You said like that's why people don't like to serve black men because we don't tip. We're the
Everybody's,
worst.
come on, let's be real. You don't have to actually have been through this to have known the stereotypes. Like there's lots of stereotypes about black men. There's stereotypes about every race. Like there's stereotypes that other races don't tip. Europeans don't tip. Asians don't tip. Indians don't. I mean, haven't we all heard these stereotypes before that all these other cultures don't tip? So like, why would, I'm just saying, based on how he said that he likes to tip, he wants to put $0, and then if he gets everything on his order, then he'll add a $2 tip to the order. And I made the point that it's very sad that in a city like Atlanta, where the overwhelming majority of people that you're going to deal with are black, so that means he's a black man accepting sorry, placing orders on delivery apps where most likely the delivery person is a black person, and you're not even giving them any money. Nobody is forcing people to order from DoorDash or
Not
any
even
app.
giving them any.
If
You
he
said
doesn't want to tip, why doesn't he get in the car and go get his food himself? And a tip is not 15%. Where I don't understand. Is that an East Coast, like here's another thing. I just seen it in the comments section. Where is this 15%? Because maybe this, I don't know. I have never heard a tip is 15%. My entire life a tip is 20%. I have never heard that when you go to a restaurant it's supposed to be 15%. But I heard you say that, Dennis. I heard OG say that, and now Crystal's saying that. So I don't know if that's like a East Coast thing or people tip less, but in Arizona, there's even restaurants wanting you to tip like 25%. They turn that stupid what do you call that thing where like they show you the tip suggestions? It always says like 18, 20, and 22. Some even have the audacity to have 25 right there. Like it's crazy.
you know I got OG. What do you tip in a strip club? Like how much money do you take in a strip club with you? And by the way, Kelly, what are some other black stereotypes black men get that you know of?
What did you say about me?
No, I said, what are some other stereotypes black men get that you know of?
You love this. You know all the stereotypes. Okay, so you want me to say the stereotypes of black men
Yeah.
in America? Black men are violent. Black men don't take care of their kids. Black men, if you go with the black men, you're going to become a single mom. Mm, that goes for any race, not just for black women. So black men are violent. They don't take care of their kids. If you go with the black man, you're going to become a single mom. Black men are lazy. Black men play video games all day. Um, let's see. I'm trying to think like what I would probably hear. Black men, like how do you say this? Black men are quick to like they operate on impulse. Like you guys don't have like a strong control of like your emotions and stuff.
Yep.
I've heard that. I've never heard anyone actually say that in real life, but I've seen that a lot on the internet. People saying that black men have lack impulse control. I've read that a lot on the internet. Um,
What about
I'll just say those for now.
Mexican?
All the stereotypes about Mexicans.
Yeah.
Hold on just a second.
You gotta get
John,
that
well, do you
DoorDash
have any
money.
stereotypes for black men?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Do I have stereotypes about black men?
Yeah.
I don't, because I don't
You're a
see
smart
black
man.
men. I don't see black men as like a different person. Like, you know what I mean? They're exactly who I am. I am a black man.
Yep, Jamaican men smoke weed all day.
No, that's not what he asked you. He wanted to know what stereotypes do you know about black men? So stop pretending like you don't know any.
But I don't have stereotypes about black men though. Like I don't think like that.
These are not the stereotypes that I think. These are the stuff that I heard. Why do you guys play stupid? Every race has stereotypes, all of them. It doesn't mean that I actually believe those. These are well-known stereotypes. Everybody knows that black men are violent and don't take care of their kids. You're trying to tell me you've never heard that before in your life. If you come up on here and say you've never heard that, you're fucking lying. It does not mean that you believe it, but I know that you've heard this before.
What about Mexican men?
I mean that they drink a lot of beer, a lot of Modelo's.
What about BBC? Driving oil
Well,
when you put
does a stereotype okay, does the stereotype have to be negative, or it could be any kind of stereotype?
do stereotypes, since Sam Lee is in the chat, do stereotypes on Asian men.
Asian men know
Asians?
math.
Oh gosh.
They,
You
they
see
know
how
math
okay, so
really well.
shut the fuck up. So you see, okay,
What the
Asians.
fuck?
And so how about
Cálmate,
this? Everyone
cálmate.
I don't want to hear nobody say they've never heard this shit. So obviously okay, I'm not saying I think this, but Asian men have a small. Asians are very smart. But I will also say this one. This is like how I don't know how people talk about Asians in Arizona. They're very rude. Asians are rude. They're pushy.
Lost you.
When can you hear me?
Yeah, unfortunately.
Oh, okay. Asians are very rude. They're pushy. Like when you go into like an Asian business, they're very rude people. They're not like very nice people. People try to make it seem like Asians are just like people try to make it seem that Asians are these submissive, kind-hearted people. No, they're not. They're fucking rude. Like if you like, so Asians, we all know this. Like in any city where there's like some type of Asian presence, they typically own like stores that cater to black people. So like let's say an Asian has like a hair store where like a hair store for black women or whatever. These people are fucking rude. Or when you get your nails done, they fuck as soon as you walk through the door of an Asian nail shop, what is the Asian doing? You literally put one foot inside their fucking nail shop. They're like, can I help you? Can I help you? Pick a color, pick a color. They're so fucking aggressive and like trying to hurry up and get your business and get you the fuck out of there. I can't fucking stand dealing with them.
Jesus Christ.
This is nasty work from the Kelly.
And you don't have to be in Mesa or Chandler to deal with Asians. There's Asians everywhere. I don't even go to Mesa or Chandler, but I know what he's talking about. But regardless, it doesn't matter what state you're in. Those type of Asians that have fucking wig shops and nail shops, they're all fucking rude. They're aggressive. They're rude, aggressive, and they're also dishonest. They'll say anything for you to buy something from their store. So like you guys always get mad like when I say things about blacks, but because you guys keep asking me about black people, but you never ask about other races, so I never had a chance to expose them. But you know what I'm saying is fucking true. Anybody who's around Asians that's not fucking like, if you're honest with yourself, you would know that what I'm saying is true. Asians are fucking rude and aggressive, and they only care about money. They don't give a fuck about their customers.
Drink
Somebody
that
tell me
Hennessy,
I'm lying.
CEO.
Got chicken. No, you're on point. You're on point with all that. Go and tell us about Mexican men now.
Well, the first stereotype that comes to mind is not actually negative. It's just that most people would say that a straight up Mexican, not a Chicano, most people would say a straight up Mexican's a hard worker. That's probably the first thing that comes to my mind. I don't know. Like, I don't know. That's the first thing I think people would say about Mexican people is that they are
Did we
they're
lose
hardworking. So,
Kelly?
can you not hear me?
Oh, there you go. There you go.
Oh no, I'm just saying the first stereotype that comes to mind about Mexican men is that they are hardworking.
Okay, so you have no negative comments on Mexicans?
Mm, hold on.
Okay. That means she has to think about it.
Can you
So
hear me?
yeah.
No, I don't have to think about it. I'm doing something. What part of that don't you fucking get?
I mean, we understand
Like,
that,
hold
Kelly.
on.
Don't
Okay, so
Kamate,
hold on. I
Kamate,
gotta.
Kamate.
She be talking to you like a
We
white
know.
man, but she be talking
We
to you
know.
crazy.
We know you're doing something, Kelly. Kamate. And that means calm down in Spanish. Okay? Kamate. We don't need your
Could you
we don't
imagine
need
if
your
you got Kelly? Can you imagine if you got the Kelly pregnant and you had to deal with this the rest of your life, like her
I
just
know.
yelling at you?
I don't think I could I don't think I could have her baby. I just don't.
She be talking to you crazy.
I know. I mean, we would have a divorce in like 2 seconds. You know.
She'd be like, "Shut up, driving a wolf. Like, stop talking right
Yeah,
now.
yeah,
I'm
no,
busy."
no. It just wouldn't happen. You know what I mean? Like I
So
can't.
like, okay, so I can talk now
Here we
about
go. Here
Mexican
we go again.
guys. Well, okay, here's one. I guess it depends on how the person thinks if this is a negative or not. But like everybody knows that Mexicans, like especially like in Mexico, they prey on like young girls. The guy could be like 30, 35 years old, and he's trying to holler at a 14-year-old Mexican girl. Like that's something that they do. But as far as like compared to like blacks, they definitely don't have the same type of stereotypes that black men have. Um, so I'm just being honest.
Okay.
Who's more violent, blacks or Mexicans?
Like actually committing murder, like violent crime.
Like, who would you want to be around for a week?
Oh my god. Um, but like, what kind of people are these? Are these ghetto people or like just
Get
regular people?
both are ghetto. So ghetto Mexicans and
Oh my god.
ghetto blacks.
I don't know. I don't know. Probably the ghetto Mexicans. Maybe they let me fly under the radar. I don't know. I don't know. That's a horrible. That's a
Man,
horrible scenario.
I hear a lot of racist undertones in this talk, Kelly.
No, I got one driving a wolf.
So
What about
no.
Kelly? What
So
about KKK members and Black Hood people?
I don't want to be around any of those people.
No, you got to pick one. You got to hang
No,
with these people
no,
for a
I'm not.
week.
I'm not picking one. Dennis. So let me
Yeah.
ask you, since you want me to say all this racist stuff. So what I said about Asians being rude, aggressive, and not caring about their customers. And did I lie about any of that, or am I telling the truth?
Um,
Go on the
I think
record.
when it comes to being with business, they're rude. But I think when it comes to them as like a normal life, they're nice, friendly, kind.
You're fucking lying. Asians are
No,
not
I
fucking
promise
nice
you.
and
No, I
kind.
mean, no. You got to remember, I've had some racist Asian people. Like they're Asians are most racist, but those are the ones I never talked to. But the ones that actually aren't racist, and they're not, I'm not at their business, are freaking cool, chill. They're like peaceful people. I really, but it might just be me personally because I think everybody just likes me. I really haven't had bad experiences. 'Cause even the racist white people love me. They be saying you're not like the rest of them. So that might be
But
me.
Dennis, you're not going. Okay, so you're most likely not going to a hair store owned by an Asian, and you're not getting your nails done. Asians dominate the nail industry, so I've dealt with way more Asians than you have. I mean, you're not most women who get their nails done are going to Asian nail shops, like 95%. They are fucking rude, and they're always trying to hurry you up. Everything is like hurry, 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 hurry with them. They don't let, like, when you Like when you go to a business owned by a white person, they don't normally act like in that type of hurry up manner. Asians like are very like hurry, hurry, hurry. What do you want? How can I help you? Get the fuck out. Like that's how they are. Why would I want to do business with people like that? And another thing is they don't even like black people. So why the fuck would I give them my money?
We are gonna get canceled on this live for sure.
This is comedy. No, I mean, don't be a menace. They said it best. Hurry up and buy $5. No, it is in their stores. I will say that when you go into a hair store, they don't play no games. They'll follow you around still in 2024 to make sure you're not stealing. They don't play no games. Asians are like very protective. They don't play around with stealing. Like they'll beat you before calling the cops. But like I said, I don't be in hair stores. I don't really be in Asian businesses, all like that. I used to go to KMP. That's how I used to be back in the day. KMP in Youngstown before they shut down. And then we had like a hair store that was popular. They had like white tees. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, I just think Asians are the most friendly, nice people outside of their businesses. But I don't know. Kelly just she had a hard life. You know, she had to deal with Mexican men that preyed on her. I mean,
So
I don't
wait,
know.
how am I having a hard life? Like, so how, because I'm like, telling the truth about how Asians are, everybody fucking knows this shit. Like, unless, like, we're,
72643.
like, where are you guys growing up where Asians are such nice people? No, they're not. Like, Asians don't even like black people. They're so fucking rude. Asian will see a black person
Kelly,
treat
you
you
better
like shit.
record that message.
An Asian will see a black person treat you like shit, and then when a white person walks through the door of the nail salon, then they act extra nice to the white people, and then the white people will be given. Okay, so then the white people, I see this shit all the time. So then the white woman who's getting her nails done, like me, she's sitting there rolling her eyes at the Asian, and the Asian doesn't know that she's rolling her eyes. Then also Asians, another thing that they do, when you're getting your nails done by Asians, when they don't like something about you, they start talking about their clients in their own language, and you know for sure they're talking about you because they'll be talking in English, and then all of a sudden their the tone of their voice gets very angry, and they start talking to like another worker in the nail shop, and they're always talking about their customers. Like
All right,
everybody fucking
we're
knows
gonna
this shit.
rename this live to Racist Talk with Kelly.
How is this racist? Okay, why is everything racist? Because what do you want me to say? Why is everything racist?
Kelly, you're making stereotypes literally on YouTube. Like
I
Dennis
don't
might have
give a fuck. If they don't,
literally
if they,
Dennis is gonna have to delete this live because this is
Dennis
like
just said,
actually crossing the live
Dennis
of
admitted
like borderline racism to like
driving.
borderline
Shut up.
stereotypes.
Shut up.
No, don't tell
Anyways,
me to shut up.
Dennis
No,
admitted
no, I'm
that
good.
Dennis admitted that Asians are rude when you go into their businesses. I just asked him a straight up question.
It
You just said
depends.
they
It
were
depends
rude.
on it. But you do know that I saw a video driving of this Asian lady, and she was cleaning this black woman's feet, and woman's feet smelled so bad that she was like, oh, and then she did that like a couple times. Then aloud, she was like, oh, go, 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 go. And then the woman's like, oh my God, that's so rude. And then it was like, I can't help you. And then she ran to go throw up.
Yeah.
Nobody else should do that but an Asian woman.
I do respect Asians because they be putting up with some like nasty
See, that's your
work.
guys' problem. That's your guys' problem. You guys get mad if anyone says anything about. So I can't say anything about black people. Can't say nothing
No, you can
about
say I didn't.
Mexicans.
Kelly,
Can't
you
say
can say
nothing.
anything. Kelly, you can say anything. I'm not telling you that. Driving the Wolf is being the PC police.
Every group has things that like that they do that annoy other races.
What
You're
about
probably just
Indians?
never. Indians fucking stink. Out of all the fucking
Oh
races,
my God,
like
bro.
Don't, oh
Dude.
my god, it's a fucking truth. Indians are fucking sick. They don't shower and they don't fucking use deodorant. Have you ever smelled a fucking Indian? They're fucking
Oh
nasty.
my God,
I don't
dude.
give a fuck. All y'all in the comment section can get mad. You know I'm telling the fucking truth. Indians are fucking disgusting people. I don't care how smart they are or if they're in IT, they're fucking nasty. Indians are fucking cheap and stink. Why the
Okay,
fuck?
maybe we should have had this discussion on Discord, so Dennis's channel might
So
not just
wait a
get a
minute.
strike
So let
tomorrow.
me ask Dennis
It'd
a
be okay.
question. No, I know driving is gonna fucking lie. Let me ask Dennis a straight up question.
Oh,
Am I lying? Am I lying about Indians? Yes or no? Do they smell?
No,
Don't even say it
I've
depends.
never met a smelly Indian.
facts,
Oh,
facts,
okay, sure.
facts.
You
They
guys
don't
could
be in
keep
Vegas.
keep caping for everybody. Okay, how many Indians do you think are in Arizona? There's a very small percentage, but anytime you pass an Indian, they fucking smell awful. Like, oh my god. Fucking
I
nasty.
think this is the most diabolic work that we've had on this channel. I think that
This is the problem
Kelly,
with America. You
Kelly,
guys get mad if anyone
Kelly,
says anything.
Kelly,
So
like
I'm lying about
this,
so how about this? So I'm lying
Kelly.
about
Most of
everything.
these
So
opinions.
I'm lying. I don't give a fuck. This is the truth. In Arizona, they
I mean,
fucking
we
stink.
obviously know you don't give a fuck because you are just airing out every race right now. Like you just
It's
don't
the
give a fuck.
truth. Well, I'm not making this stuff up. This is how they really smell. If you don't believe me, come to Arizona. Let's go walk by an Indian, and you'll probably want to kill yourself.
Everybody in the chat, let's pray for Dennis's channel tomorrow that he does not get a strike
So
on the
Dennis,
channel.
You
you're
won't get
telling
a
me in your
strike. You like to talk about all this stuff. You don't get a strike.
Dennis, you're telling me in 38 years you've never walked by an Indian and the smell was so strong that you almost wanted to die.
You're talking about native.
Answer the
No,
question.
you're
I'm not
talking
talking
about
about
people.
natives.
No, you're talking about
I,
Indian people from India. And yes, a
yes,
couple of times
duh.
people, but those are like people from India that don't live here. They're just on vacation. Yes, it happened a couple of times, especially when I did taxi.
Like, this is so stupid. You can't say anything in America anymore. I can't say the truth about Asians. They're rude and aggressive. Indians stink. Black men are violent and don't take care of their kids. Where am I lying? These are the facts. These are
What
facts.
about white men?
White men, what about? Oh, they're nasty. White men are the type of people, some of them, they're the sickos that will be driving down the street and like whispering to girls like, hey babe, like, okay, so Mexicans are nasty, but Mexicans and whites are nasty in different ways. Mexicans are just straight up fucking animals that'll fucking like start like literally screaming in the streets. Where a white dude, he's like an actual predator. He'll drive slowly down the street and start going like, hey, do you want to ride? Do you want to ride? That's a white man. White men are the type that will fucking drive down the street and kidnap you off the fucking street. Mexicans are fucking wild. They're just like fucking screaming like farm animals. Like, ah, baby, give me your pussy! Give me your pussy!
Kelly, you're not a comedian for real. You're not a comedian.
Wow,
If you
this
don't
is
believe me,
diabolical.
so how about this? This is how a black guy hollers at a chick. So like I said, each race has their own method. Mexicans are screaming like wild animals. White guys are trying to abduct you, and this is a black guy. This is a typical black nigga. Damn, baby, you look thick. Oh, damn, you thick. Where's you from? Yeah, that's black guys. Like who would go for that?
Kelly,
Black guys are.
do you think your cousin is like is
I'll be back. I gotta go. I'll be back.
oh, thank God.
Oh, she's kind of spot on with black guys.
Bro,
That's how we be.
you are gonna get canceled like a motherfucker after that shit, bro.
I
That
didn't
was
say
the
nothing.
most fucking diabolical, most crazy shit that I have heard. Like
She,
Joe Rogan could not even get away with the fucking shit that she just said, bro. Like there is no way in human history, bro, that this is not gonna get deleted off of YouTube, demonetized, and fucking wrapped in a bag and sent back to fucking wherever the fuck she wants that shit sent back to, bro. That shit was crazy, bro. I
uh,
cannot even believe that shit, bro.
I mean, think about it. Um, Not to bring up the past, but if you didn't remove those videos off your channel, they would have stayed up. YouTube allows it. It is what it is. As long as you're not threatening nobody, personally, they allow it. And that's how she feels. I mean, you can't take away from how she feels. I mean, if it's the truth, it's
Bro, but
true.
she just called out like every single like she just said that she hated like
No,
every
she never
single
said hate it. She
race.
never said hate it. She said that
Bro,
how people are, and she went in on the white men too. She said you got the
no
creeps.
I know, for sure.
Do you think you're a creep as a white guy?
No, fuck no.
I'm back, guys.
Oh
What's the
god.
next race I needed? What's the next race that I need to demolish?
The devil
How do white men approach women?
the devil is back.
Like, how? What do you mean? Like a normal approach, or when they're trying to abduct someone off the street?
A duck.
Oh, like, one time, this is a true story. One time I was getting like my car serviced, or I was getting like, I don't know, something was happening to my car, and I thought to myself, hold on.
Really busy over there.
Yeah, go back to them deliveries.
You're making money.
No, I
Shout
didn't
out
like
to
the
the
order, but anyways, no, it's really, that's how it is in Arizona. It's nonstop. It's never really. But anyways, one time I was having my car serviced, and I was about like a half a mile from Albertsons. So I
Yep.
thought to myself that I should just go. I don't even. This is a long time ago, but I thought to myself like, oh, I'm just gonna go walk to Albertsons and like buy something. I don't even know what I wanted, so don't even ask me. It was a long time ago. And I don't dress trashy. I was wearing a full length dress with like a jacket. Hold on.
this is diabolical work.
Hmm.
So I was wearing a full length dress down to my ankles. Like that's what they call a maxi dress. So I was wearing a maxi dress with a jacket, and I had barely left the car place, and I was walking down the street in broad daylight. Like I don't know what time it was, but let's say it was like 1 or 2 o'clock. There was a white guy. I will put him at like probably 60 to 70 years old. There was a white guy, I swear to God, driving in a minivan. He stopped in the middle of a major road. So like imagine a major road in LA, like you have like 2 or 3 lanes on each side, and then the middle. The guy was driving down the street really, really, really slow. But like I was on the different side of the street than him. So he was like whispering, but like I don't know, somehow I could hear him. He was like saying like, "Hey, hey, hey," like from across the street. He was saying like, "Hey, hey, hey, do you want to ride? Do you want to ride?" Like from the other side of the street. I looked over the first time to see like who it was, and then I just ignored him. Like that's how white guys are. Like, why would I get into the car with a guy I don't know? Like that's crazy. Like,
So what did you run? You ran away?
no, it was broad daylight, so there was like lots of cars going by, but he like stopped in the middle of the street to tell me that.
Jesus Christ. And by the way, who gave you the N-word pass?
Me.
You don't say it right.
So here's the thing. Why do people get mad when people, this is just a general question, like how I just said my story right now, something that happened to me probably like 8 years ago, like that's just one story, right? Why
Yeah.
do people get upset if you explain your own story? Like it doesn't make sense, like why somebody would get upset. Like you
I'm
should
not
get
mad about
upset.
it.
No, I know you're not, but some people will. Because, like, some people, like, for example, because he's white, nobody was in an uproar. But, like, if I say, like, oh, I went to this store and then this Asian did this to me, people would get mad. But, like, why is it okay that because the guy is white, I just said the story, you didn't get mad, and driving didn't get mad? Like, you should get mad at the predator who was trying to do, like, who was trying to, like, offer me a ride to do something nasty.
No, I agree. I was gonna tell you. I think that you have people are just sensitive now in 2024. You can't really speak the truth no more, or people
Can
start complaining.
can I like
But like
change the
it's
subject?
stupid. The thing is, okay, so the thing no, shut up. The thing is,
Jesus.
Hey,
um,
hey! Don't tell me to shut up. Who the fuck do you think you are, bro?
I'm not a bro.
Well,
Anyways,
obviously
the
you
thing
think you're a
is,
bro because you think you can tell me to shut the fuck up. So, like, you know what I mean? You obviously got some balls on you. So, you know what I mean? You better cut your balls off and fucking learn where the fuck you are.
okay, are you gonna put me in my place?
Oh, we finna
I
get in
mean,
your place.
obviously, we could boot you off this live. You know what I mean? You better shut the fuck up and go
Oh
home.
Oh,
yes,
So,
I'm gonna submit to my white master. Shut the fuck up.
nah, you better shut the fuck up and stop fucking
Or what?
talking like
Or
that,
what?
bro. Like,
Or
who
what?
the fuck do you think you are, bro? Like, you know what I mean? Like
I,
talking all that shit, bro. Like, you know what I
I'm
mean?
not.
This
I'm
ain't
not.
your
I'm not
channel.
a
This
Gen.
ain't your
I'm not a
channel,
Gen
bro.
Z. Why are you
Bro,
calling me bro? I'm not a Gen Z.
bro, this ain't your fucking channel. Like, you're over here telling people to shut the fuck up. Have some
Why
fucking
are you
respect
so
for people.
sensitive? Why are you sensitive about everything? Like you
Because
can't
why
say
you gotta tell
nothing.
me to shut the
So
fuck up, bro? This ain't
okay,
your
so
fucking channel. If you
even
want to
be
fucking tell people to shut the fuck
even
up, then tell somebody on your fucking channel to shut
driving,
the fuck up.
even before that, you're getting upset if I say anything about what Dennis is asking me. And Dennis, you're trying to pretend like, why are we pretending that, like, okay, come on, we're all adults. You want me to pretend that in my everyday experience that everybody is nice and kind. Nobody catcalls, nobody smells. Everyone is just nice people. Come on.
Nah, but
hmm.
you out here disrespecting me, fucking, you know what I mean? Because you're talking shit and won't let me defend myself. Like, who the fuck are you? Like, you know what I mean? I'm my own fucking person. Just because you're a woman and you want me to shut the fuck up. What gives me no right to not tell you to shut the fuck up, black woman? Like, you know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean?
Ooh,
Like, you're out
Ooh,
here
see,
fucking
it
yelling at
came
me,
out.
bro.
It
Like,
came out.
I'm right.
See, Dennis? You see, Dennis? It came out.
you might get in trouble driving away if you said black
I don't
woman.
give a fuck. Like, she's over here fucking trying to class me as a second class citizen as a fucking white man. Like, you know what I mean? Who the fuck do you think you are? This you're on Dennis's channel. You know what I mean? You're trying to fucking take boss status? Nah, female. Nah, you better shut the fuck up and know your fucking place. This
Ooh,
is
Oh,
Dennis's channel,
okay.
bro.
men
This
are
is
men are
Okay.
more.
Dennis's channel. This is the network. You better fucking
Dennis, you see
recognize
how
who the fuck.
emotional you see how emotional these
You
white men
better
are?
fucking you better recognize. You've been saying that about every fucking race tonight, bro. You better recognize who the fuck you talking to.
Driving. I've been
You
at
better
he's purpose
cam up then.
he's
Cam up then.
Dennis,
You
okay,
won't. You
driving.
won't. Come on. Come on.
Dennis has been purposely asking me about every race to get drama and views. Everybody
Come
knows
on.
this.
Come
He's
on.
trying
But
to
you
be
talking.
fucking innocent.
But you want to
I
talk
am
shit about
innocent.
me. You want to talk that shit
You're
about
not
me
fucking
and tell me to
innocent.
shut the fuck up, bro.
You the one
I ain't
telling
no
driving off
simp.
to shut up. I didn't tell you to tell driving
Dennis,
off to shut
No,
up.
I ain't
Dennis,
no simp.
Dennis,
Simp, Kelly.
Dennis,
You know what I mean? You ain't gonna tell me to
Dennis,
shut the fuck
What?
up. You better shut the fuck up and hold your tongue, woman.
Dennis. Tell me 3 stereotypes about black men.
No, I think you should just say sorry driving away because you did disrespect him. You called him. You told him to shut up 10 times.
Dennis, I'm asking you a question. Tell me 3
No, that
stereotypes
man,
about black men.
no, respect the channel. That man just asked you a question. Stop
You're
breaking
not
off
gonna
the
apologize driving
question,
away.
bro. What the fuck, bro?
I'm not going to apologize. So, Dennis, tell me 3 stereotypes that you know about black
Let's
men.
do this fucking bougie ass female, bro.
I mean, I don't know. I'm about to get off here anyway in a couple minutes.
See, you're trying to
No,
run now.
I got. Let me get these 3 stereotypes. Black men are good fathers. Black men got big. Black men got big cocks. Black men are strong. Black men know how to fight. Black men defend themselves. Black men fought, back from slavery and overcame struggle. That's the stereotype people
No,
know
no, no,
about
no,
black
no.
men.
Give me 3 negative stereotypes about black men.
Negative. Let's see. We're not. There's no unity. We're not. No unity. We cuss a lot, and we simp for our women sometimes too much.
So the last 2 things that you just said, I've never heard those being a stereotype.
There are like black men be simping for our women. And why do you think
Doesn't
we
a simp
calling women queens? Kelly, I call you a queen even though you be acting unusual.
So does a simp spend money on women or do they not?
Black men spend money on women. We the ones that be going to strip clubs tricking on women, and then you be having like us getting
Dennis,
simped out.
Dennis, buying a woman a Gatorade and then expecting her to open her legs is not spending money.
Black men do way more than that. We take them out to eat. We take them out to eat. We go to the movie, and then
Where do
we
you
expect.
where do you take black women where do you take women on average out to eat? What would, like, on average, not extravagant, just a normal date? Where
That'd
does
be
a black man
like
take a woman
Olive
on a
Garden.
normal date?
Olive Garden. Usually Olive Garden. That's a big one now because Red Lobster got shut down. I never went to Red Lobster with a chick before, but that was a hot spot. Red Lobster. Now it's like Olive Garden and TGI Friday is really popular. Not what do you call it? Not Bojangles, but I forgot the name of that place. They got them in like Vegas and Cheesecake Factory. Nah, it ain't really a black person spot, even though it
Why
ain't that
would
expensive.
So, Dennis, I never knew, like, I don't know. I've only eaten at Olive Garden like probably 3 times. I didn't know that black people go to Olive Garden because I don't think Olive Garden's very good.
Yeah, black people go to Olive Garden. Crystal, she knows some black men. Crystal even said that black men treat her with respect, take her to good places. And no, Crystal, I would take you to Olive Garden. I want to know how much Original Thought. How much you tip for the endless pasta bowls?
He doesn't tip, man.
No, he tips. I want to know. Original Thought. If your total was $15 at Olive Garden for the endless pasta bowl with the water, how much you tip?
Dennis, give me 3 negative stereotypes about Mexican men.
Let's see. Um, they sag their pants. Um, let's see. They don't cook. They barbecue. What else? Ain't that many because they work hard. They protect their family. I'm trying to think. Negative. I don't really know too many.
See,
Just that.
you're trying to race bait him into a question that's not even fucking that real, bro.
No, so earlier I had the same problem finding negative stereotypes about them, and you have the same problem because most people, like, especially living by the border, not saying that they like them, but most people would say, like, it's well known. Most people say that Mexican men work hard because they usually do like the construction jobs, they usually do landscaping. And who the hell wants to do that in Arizona when it was 118 today? Only a Mexican would do that. Like, nobody else will do it. So,
Why is
like,
it? Why is it like that? And by the way, what is the Soul Plantation restaurant that H-Way said? Is that a real place?
what?
He said Soul Plantation.
I don't know what that is. And I'm not into Italian food. I don't like noodles. So, like, I don't know. Everyone's going to probably be, like, shocked, but I've never been into Italian.
Now,
I don't really like.
why do Mexican men work harder than everybody else?
because they come from a third world country where they know what it's like to make $1 an hour.
Oh, they really make $1 an hour?
Yeah, well, actually, the normal salary of Mexico is $2 an hour, and that's the same in Jamaica. So when people come to America from these other countries, they're used to making $2 an hour, like, or less. Like, it's hard to find work in these countries. So when they come to America and they see, like, oh my God, I could work like 60 hours, 40 hours. I could make, like, think about like us, like a typical American. We'll think like, okay, nowadays, like minimum wage in Arizona is like $15 an hour. In California, it's $16, but if you work in fast food, it's 20. Most people would be like, oh my God, I'm not going to work for minimum wage. Like, that's garbage. But somebody else coming from a country where they only, where they're used to earning like $2 an hour, they live on like a very low salary for the month, they take advantage of what we don't see like in America. And yes, the reason why they get ahead is because there's a bunch of them living in the same house.
How many per house?
I'm not even going to comment. It's like usually like 10 or more.
There ain't no way there's 10 people living in one house.
This is nasty work, bro.
Do
Tonight,
you know how
this
do you
has
know
been
how
diabolical.
do you know how many times the news has shown like in Arizona that a house will get busted with like 40 Mexicans living in it?
Jesus. You said 40? You said 40
What
Mexicans?
states do you guys? You guys must like, I don't know. I guess because you're from like Ohio or North Carolina, you're not used to this. But like, this is how it is in the Southwest, like in Arizona, California, New Mexico. Like, come on, this is not rare.
Kelly, who raised you?
30 people?
Wait, so by me saying that a lot of Mexicans live in the same home and they save money together, that's a bad thing. I'm not hating on them. They actually have more money because they're paying less money on rent. So like, let's say a white person or a black person, you live in Phoenix or Denver or Minneapolis, you have a luxury apartment for $2,000 a month. You live by yourself. But now you have a bunch of Mexicans living together. Maybe they're renting out a house for $3,000, but you have a whole bunch of adults living together. They're probably only paying $300 a month. So they actually have more discretionary income than white people, than the average white or black person, because they're actually like, they're saving money because they're not paying so much money on rent.
Kelly, if you're a smart
I
person,
mean, just like
you
OG
said
said, like they
discretionary
send
income.
50% of their checks back home, bro.
What is discretionary income though?
Dennis, I think you talking in the mirror, big
This
dog.
discretionary income is FU money that doesn't matter.
No, that's not true, bro. Obviously, you've never met Mexicans who are working hard on doing shit. Kelly, I think like you have a really biased um outcome of people who are working, and I just don't think you're very cultured. Like you might have been to a lot of states, but I don't think you've actually talked to real Mexicans. I don't think you've talked to actual Indians. I don't think you've actually talked to like a lot of cultured people, and I think that's what's wrong with you. And like, you know what I mean? That's no offense to you,
Wait,
but
I
but I
live in
think
I live in a wait, hold on. I live in a state that's 50% Mexican, but I don't know nothing about Mexicans. Shut the fuck up.
Kelly, don't talk to me like that. That don't mean shit, bro. Like, you know what I mean? I talk to actual Mexicans
I
who actually speak
I grew
Spanish,
up with
kiddo.
Mex I grew up
Who
with
speak fucking
Mexicans, and when I
no,
was
you
growing
didn't.
up,
I'm sorry,
when
you
I
didn't. I'm sorry, you
yes, you
didn't.
know that
I'm
for
sorry.
sure. You're
You're a
fucking
liar.
stupid. You're an idiot.
You're a liar.
My
You're a liar.
next door neighbor and my best friend is
You know
Mexican.
why?
All
You know
my
what?
friends growing
You know
up
how I
were
know?
Mexican.
You know how I
All
know?
my main
You
friends
know
were
how I know?
Mexican.
You know how
I
I
don't give a
know?
fuck.
You know how I know? Because like you wouldn't be speaking in this fucking vernacular that you are. You're talking so racist about other cultures that you don't take the time to actually know people. You know what I mean? And I know actual people that actually work as illegal immigrants, that actually work as like Mexicans who work in this country legally, who work illegally. I know Indians who work legally here. You know what I mean? People are actual people. Like, so if you take the time to actually talk to these people, like these people are actual people, and some people, yeah, they might have immigrated here illegally, but they are working towards their visa. So, like, you know what I mean? You putting this stigma against people, like it's fucking sickening that how racist you are towards these people, and these stigmas, and these fake fucking dramatic like monotones that you want to put towards people. It's fucking disgusting. Like, what are you doing?
I mean, but my question to you is, do you
No,
think
I
they need
am
to either
so
rule?
glad that he stopped talking because that was stupid. I did not say
No, it's
one
not.
comment about
It's
any.
not, because every single person that
Wait,
comments
you just cut me
fucking
off. I
agrees
let
with
you
you.
talk. I don't care about the comments. Like, I don't give a fuck. You just talked and I did not interrupt you. I do. Here's what you don't understand. And I'm going to make myself clear. I'm only going to say this one time. I do not care what anybody thinks. If you, somebody has to mute themselves because there's like playback. If you don't have to agree with anything that I said. Whether you do or you don't, it's not going to change my mind. He's asking me on purpose what do I think about black men, what I think about Mexicans, what I think about whites, yada yada yada. This is what I think. You're not obligated to agree. Whether you agree or not, I don't actually care. I am a person that's over 30 years old. I'm not going to change my mind. I'm not putting people down and saying that, oh, all black people are this, are bad, or all
But
Mexicans
you
are bad.
are.
There's good. You're cutting me off. You're cutting me off. Do not talk. Thank you. He
Okay.
asked me how. He
Look back
asked
at the
me.
live there.
Do not look, Dennis. If he's going to continue talking without me being able to finish, I'm going to go. Dennis
I
purposely
mean, you
asked
can
me
go.
for views. He purposely asked me for views. How are black men? How are Mexican men? How are white men? Where was the outrage about white men? I just told you that a white man was driving up and down the street all slow, asking me if I wanted to get in the car with him. Like, that's my own experience. I don't have to apologize for it. Instead of getting mad at the victim, you should be upset that your own fellow white men are driving down the street like creeps, trying to get women into their cars. Like, if you don't want to be stereotyped, then stop doing this behavior. It's really simple. Like, nothing I said was a freaking lie. Like, nothing I said was a lie. If it's not your experience, that is fine. But I'm not. You telling me that I'm racist? Okay, I'm racist. And what's your next point? I'm a racist then, because I'm telling the truth about people makes me racist. Me saying that Asians are rude and aggressive. What is being racist is saying that I'm better than those people. I never said I was better than them. I'm just saying how they conduct themselves when they have a business. And because of the way that and how Asians typically conduct themselves when you walk into their businesses, I don't want to deal with them, and that's my right. Like, that is my choice. There's people that don't like black women either, for various stereotypes. Every group has stereotypes about themselves. So, like, I don't understand, like, what is the problem? Like, it's so
Okay.
stupid. You're no, I'm not done yet. You're trying to make it seem like all race, like everyone's just perfect, nice, kind people. No, they are not. Most people are not these nice people. They're not really. And then it's funny that OG is saying in the comments, she's never done. You are the number one person that keeps talking, talking, and talking when you come on Dennis's channel. And then you say all this freaking like long winded, like historical bullshit that nobody even cares about.
Well, you want to wish oh boy a happy birthday?
You can. It's your subscriber.
Oh God! Happy birthday, Nick. Sure.
So Dennis,
Yep.
give me 3 negative stereotypes about white men.
Bro, we already like went over this like shit. Like
No, she said black. I got to do white men. So white men, they screw animals. Not all screw animals. They be shooting up schools and both shoot.
What was the first one? I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you.
They screw animals.
They screw what?
Animals the most. The same way black people shoot up freaking Juneteenth celebrations. White folks be getting caught with animals. I don't know why. It's not like white folks, the normal white folks like John Wolf. I'm talking about like it's always the rich white people that be being caught. Like there's like a doctor that got caught like smashing horses the other day. So he got arrested. I think they gave him like 20 plus years. Like he threw his whole life away to smash horses.
So I have a question. So I think you gave 2 examples, and I believe you are correct. Definitely the second one. Anybody who says that when you think of a mass shooting, you know it's going to be a young white male. Like, come on. Like 95% of the mass shootings are committed by young white males. Like no woman actually commits like mass shootings. So like that's what I don't understand. Is driving going to argue and say that that's being racist? Because you're pointing out obvious stereotypes that white men do. Everybody knows that white men shoot up schools. So is that racist, driving Noel? Or is it racist?
Let's get to facts there, fucking baby girl. Cause let's see. In recent years there has been transsexual fucking school shooters. There has been black school shooters. There has been Asian school shooters.
Did I say that there wasn't other races?
No, you said 90% of school shooters are
I said
white.
yes.
So go fuck
Correct.
yourself.
It's the truth. A tranny is still a man. I don't believe a tranny is a woman. So telling me that a person that shoots up a school is a tranny, that's still a guy. That's a guy. It's a guy. It's a guy. It's a guy. A tranny is a guy. A tranny is a guy.
Kelly, are you gonna listen, or are you gonna start yelling at the phone? I said 1% of that person committed that crime. The other I pointed out were other races that are recently undiscovered races that have been committing have been committing mass shootings, and then are other races. So in psychology, this is a very new factor in the word of psychology, that actually mass shooters are not just predominantly white, that now there are predominantly other races committing crimes the same thing as white people. So look up the stats.
Are you done? Can I speak now?
Oh, I'm done.
Okay, so I do not agree with you. Let me ask you a point blank question. This goes for both of you. How many black female mass shooters have you seen on the news?
There's none, because most mass shooters are males, and that's
Thank
typically
you.
by
Well,
the statistics, by
thank you.
the stats of the FBI. So
Thank
yes,
you. Case
there's not.
closed. Case closed.
No, that's not a case closed, because
There
that
is no
wasn't
black female mass shooters. Case closed. Goodbye.
that that totally defeats the point of like what I was saying. So you know what I mean.
It is not anybody's problem. White men are the ones, okay, it's usually like some white dude who like never had any friends and he was sitting in the back of the school like, like with other losers and he was getting picked on by popular white people. That's why they go to school and start shooting because the popular whites that were pretty and like were in football and cheerleading didn't like him because they thought he was a loser. So then that guy was getting abused his whole entire life, and then one day he gets fucking pissed off, and he starts planning for 3 or 4 months, starts ordering ammunition and guns, and starts doing his research. And then when school starts up back again in the fall, he carries out a mass shooting. Those are the people that do mass shootings. Am I lying?
I mean, I don't think so. I think you're speaking the truth right now.
Do you see popular like white jocks committing mass murders, like people that were playing football and basketball that were hot? Like, no, it's always those people that were like in the back of the school with no friends. And then the hot people, like the hot like jocks or like popular kids, they probably made fun of that guy, said he was a loser, put him down for years. He never got accepted by those people. And then one day he rises up, goes to school, and then you'll see 20 dead on the news.
Okay, but Kelly, I got a question. Why do you black women keep having babies out of wedlock more than everybody else?
Well, this is one thing I will say first. A lot of white women are taking Plan B and they're having abortions. So a lot of people, one thing is I don't believe that black people are having more sex than other races. What probably is happening is some people they don't want to like, hey, some people don't want, okay, like, let's say you're like in the suburbs or something, right? And a lot of people like to compete with the Joneses, right? They would feel very embarrassed that their 15 or 16-year-old daughter got pregnant. So to cover it up, they're going to get an abortion. A lot of people are having abortions more than you think. And maybe some of these black women, they don't want to have abortions for like a religious purposes or whatever. But I don't think that black women are having more sex than white women. I think that white women have access to Plan B. It only costs $40, or they're having abortions. All of them are hoes. Like, all these same people are doing the same behavior. It comes down to if you want to have an abortion or not. Like,
How many
and
have you had? Have you
I
killed
haven't
any
had
babies?
no, I haven't had any abortions. I'm proud to say that.
I
I would
respect you.
never do that.
That's why you're a queen.
But I never put myself, the thing is, I never put myself in a position to have an abortion either.
You're gay? Gay.
Okay, this is where it gets stupid. If I just said I never put myself in a position, what does being gay have to do with it?
Lesbian? Because if you don't have sex, then you can't get pregnant.
Did you not hear what I said? This is why I get mad.
You
Did
said
I
you never
say
put
I
yourself in a
never
position.
did I say I didn't have sex? What if I just used a condom?
You
Like,
can
you
still
guys
have
are
make
stupid.
babies. You can
You're
still make
drunk.
babies.
Well,
Kelly,
I
you can
never
still
put
get
myself
pregnant.
I never put myself in a position where I had to worry if I was pregnant or not.
What do you mean? If the only way to not make a baby is to not have sex, condoms don't work 100%.
Well, apparently I was able to make it work because I never got pregnant.
Yeah, by God and luck, because ultimately, like, if condoms aren't foolproof, so that's big, you know.
All right, so
I ain't gonna lie,
let me
Kelly.
go back.
You got
So my bad, my
go
bad to
for it.
cut you up because she was saying that
No, go
white
for it.
people are the only black shooters. So I got a list of black mass shooters: John Allen Muhammad.
Huh?
What happened to your phone?
That's over like 10 names of black shooters that were black mass shooters that committed mass shootings. What are you going to say to that, Kelly? Hello, Kelly. Did you go ghost?
Then you got her. I think you got her cooked. And she's down for a standing 10 count.
Yeah. So that was like at least 8 people that were mass shooters, and that was like according to the FBI. So you know what I mean. She's over here calling white people like these crazy names, like this and that, and then like this race and this race. Like honestly, like no offense to OG, but like it's almost like like she's kind of like on some racist tip on her own type of time. So it's just like I just think that she's uneducated and she does not have a college education. She doesn't have a the able reason to have any kind of facts on any kind of situation because she doesn't read any books and she
All right,
reads the
I'm
news
back now. I'm back
and
now.
that she
First
has
of all, you're talking. You don't know anything. I graduated from Arizona State, so I
I
actually
doubt
have
that.
a college degree.
I doubt that, baby girl.
So let me guess. I have to go take a picture of my diploma to prove to you. This is fucking stupid. You're a fucking white loser who lives in fucking San Francisco with like 5 or 7 people. So shut the
Oh,
fuck up.
God.
No, like, no, he brought it up. He just said I was uneducated. I have a college degree
You
from
are.
Arizona State.
You
I
are
don't give a
because you
fuck what
can't
anybody
because
thinks about me. I don't give a fuck.
because you
I
can't
don't give
have
a
any
fuck.
kind of
Most mass
fact.
shooters are white men.
You
You guys love to
you
shoot up
can't
schools.
have any
If you
kind of
don't like
fact.
if you don't
You
like the
don't have any
stereotype, then
fact.
stop shooting up
You don't
schools.
have
If
any
you don't
fact.
like the
You
stereotype,
don't have
then
any
stop
fact.
shooting up schools.
You
If
don't
you
have
don't
any
like the
fact.
stereotype, then
You
stop
don't
shooting up
take your meds.
schools.
Take your meds. Take your meds.
And
Take
it's
your
not my
meds.
problem.
Take
Like, you
your
see how
meds.
sad he is?
See
Everybody
how
knows that
bipolar you are?
everybody knows that
Have you
white
been
men shoot. Dennis, if you don't get
have you
rid of
been
him, I'm
to a
not coming back
psychiatrist?
on your channel then. Because he's playing stupid. Everybody knows that
Have you
white
been
men
to a
shoot up
psychiatrist?
schools.
Have you been to a psychiatrist?
I
Have you
think
been to a psychologist?
you need a
Have,
psychiatrist after how you acted the other night.
have,
Would you like me to
have
tell?
you
Would you
have
like me
you
to
talked
tell
to like
Dennis's
the
chat how
staff?
you acted the other night?
Have
Do
you
you
not?
want me to expose you right now?
So
You want me to
yeah,
expose you?
so I'll expose myself. Yeah, so I got played by a little kid, you know what I mean, and I fell down, and yeah, you definitely called me and talked me off a ledge. What else would you like to know, Kelly?
I'm done talking to you. I don't like debates. You want to know why I don't like debates?
Yeah,
It's
because
because
you're losing
can
the
you
debate, Kelly.
shut up? God damn!
Because you're losing.
I'm not here to win or lose. Everything that I said is what I think. I am an adult. I am over 30 years old. Do you think by you saying anything I'm going to change my mind? My mind is made up. I don't care what anybody thinks. I said what I said. I know what here's the thing which you don't get. I know that when I say things that people are going to get upset, I don't care. Those are not my people. People who get upset because you said this about white people, you said this about black people, you said this about Mexican, those are not my people. I like to be with people that we could say honestly how we think about different races or groups. If that's not like how you are, then that's fine. You don't have to like what I say. You don't have to agree. I don't give a fuck. I'm not going to change. Like, I'm not changing how I think. Like, if you don't like the stereotype, stop doing it. White men go to school and they like to shoot up schools. You never see black women on the news shooting up any school. You know that's true. If you don't like the stereotype, go huddle up your white men Tell them to go to counseling and figure out their problems about
Kelly,
what's
I just
leading
gave
them.
you 15 black men who committed mass
I
mass
never said
shootings.
that. I never said that black men have never shot up a school. They have, but not at the rates of white men.
So your
Okay,
argument should be
can you
how many what the difference is between black men and white men, not that all white men shoot up schools. That's the narrative that you're giving on this channel. So like your narrative is wrong, and you're putting and painting white men into a light that all white men shoot up schools when black men do the same thing at probably maybe a higher rate than white men.
I don't drive it. I don't know. You got a white woman in the chat right now that's defending Kelly, saying that her facts are
There's
correct.
nothing to defend. Think about the major mass shootings that we all know about, like the main ones that have like marked American history. Who did them? What was the race of the person who did Columbine? What is the race of the person that did that school shooting to Sandy Hook? What is the race of the person who did that Dark Knight movie theater mass shooting? What is the race of the person who went to that grocery store in Buffalo, New York, and killed 10 black people? I
Okay.
will sit and wait. Thank you.
Okay, so those are all white people. Yes, Kelly, congratulations. You get a golden star for that. But at the same time, they're not publicizing the mass shootings of these black people because it makes people look bad. Like
Driving, bro. You sound like you're trying to defend white people in whole. Like, what are you doing, bro? Everybody
no.
knows
So
in general, it's not about publicizing. It's about in general, this is what happened.
the
It's not
U.S.
about
Marine that did a mass shooting in Colorado that killed a whole bunch of people. I think it was like 14 to 16 people. He was a U.S. Marine and started sniping people, and that was a mass shooting, and that didn't get uh any kind of
driving. Are you
publicity.
offended that he's saying that most of the mass shooters are white men? Like, is it offending you? Are you taking it
No,
personal?
no. I'm offended because to Kelly's point, she thinks everybody is a is a racist except her. Like she says, Indians
I
are
already
racist
said
against.
that I was okay. I'm
No, she says
racist. What is
Indian.
your point? Okay, I'm
No,
racist. I'm
racist.
racist.
No.
I'm racist because I'm pointing out the faults in each race. That makes me a racist. Okay, I'm racist.
No.
So to
You
all
say
21,
Indians are
so to
racist.
all 20,
Indians are
so
racist.
let me say
Everybody
one
is
thing.
racist except you, Kelly. Like
I am
what
a
is your point,
racist.
dude?
I am a racist. You are
And then you
correct.
said
I am
white people
racist.
are school shooters, so I had to
They
point out
are. They
that
are.
not only white
Face the
people
facts.
are school shooters, but black people are school shooters. Not only black people
Black
are
people are
school
not
shooters.
school shooters because black people would mean that women are doing it and they are not. When you could find me an evidence of one black woman who went to school and started shooting people, I'll wait. I'm waiting for you to find that. Bet you can't.
Can you say that question again? I didn't hear you. You were yelling too
I
loud.
never said anything about black people shooting up schools because when you say black people, that includes
Right.
women.
Of course
And,
you didn't,
no,
because you
don't
said
talk
white
over me.
people only.
Stop.
No,
No,
because you said
black
only
women
white
do
people
not shoot up.
do school
Black
shootings.
women do not shoot up schools. Find me evidence of one black woman who went to school and started shooting. Find me one.
Okay. I'll actually quote you a recent a mass stabbing from a black woman who was insecure. She
That's
just
not
stabbed.
what I asked. I said, find
You
me
can't
one
you can't
case of
change
a
the
black
goalpost.
woman shooting up a school.
No, you
Find
can't
me
change
one case of a black woman going to
no.
school and
You're changing
shooting
the
her
goalpost.
friends.
You're changing the goalpost.
That's not
Hey,
what I said. I'm done. I'm done talking to your white ass. Go on a fucking white channel with your fucking people.
See how
I'm
racist you
done.
are.
I'm done. I'm a
See?
racist. I already admitted it. I'm racist. There's 21 people watching. I'm fucking racist.
Sandra
What is your
Bland.
point?
Sandra Bland. She stabbed 3 white people in a parking lot at Walmart.
That's not a
Did she
shooting,
shoot up
though.
a school? That's
Wait,
not a
That doesn't
shooting.
matter.
driving,
That's a
driving. I
mass
didn't hear you
killing.
say. I
A
didn't hear
mass
you
killing
come
is
out.
3
I
or
didn't hear
more
you
people.
intervene any of this shit when
What
they
the
were talking
fuck are
about
you
black
talking
people.
about?
When she had that whole entire thing about black people, I didn't hear you say anything.
So I'm just asking you one question. Can you find a black woman in America who went to school and shot up the entire school? Find me a black woman who's done that. Shot up a
Dude,
school.
I'm not gonna fucking dig through the thing. I've
Because
done
you
enough.
can't find one. That's why.
No, because I'm not gonna waste here fucking spending 20 minutes trying to find fucking any kind of fucking this and that and this and that, this black statistic versus white, because it doesn't matter. The whole point of this, Kelly, is that you're racist. You're acting just like OG was a week ago, and you're justifying that this race is worse than this race, and this race is worse than this race, and this race does this, when really that is the entirety of racism. You are classing
Okay.
every
So
single
you're telling
race.
me shit that you're telling me here's what you don't get. You're telling me shit that I already know. I already just said I was racist. So what is your
So you're
point?
racist. Okay, so Kelly is racist. Okay.
Okay,
thank
I'm a
you.
racist. And I'm a racist.
Okay, I'm done, man. I'm done.
All
I give up.
right.
I rest my points.
Kelly is a racist. I am
Thank you.
equal opportunity. And I don't say anything that is not true. Everything I said tonight was facts. And I don't give a fuck if anybody doesn't agree. It was my experiences. This is what I think. I am an adult and I don't care. Freedom of speech. Trump 2024.
I agree with that.
I'm with you.
Trump 2024, for sure. Wow. That was a heated debate, but thank y'all for sticking in.
H-Way, am I a racist?
You are racist?
No.
I'm asking. H-Way hasn't talked. I want to know what he thinks about the whole conversation.
You're not a racist. You just have been raised by African Jamaican parents. That's all it is.
H-Way, how come your phone keeps breaking up? So I was raised by African Jamaican parents?
I mean, anybody who's raised by immigrant parents behave the same exact way, no matter what race it is, no matter if it's Indians, Hispanics, Filipinos. They all kind of behave the same way and have these super strong stereotypes of other races that kind of define how they interact with people and stuff like that. So it's kind of the same thing. I don't think you're racist. You just have a view that maybe your parents hold the same exact beliefs.
So can I ask you a question? If I said that a white man was following me down the street and trying to get me to go into his car, how was that being racist?
I don't think that's racist.
So I'm just asking, how come if I explain a story that has happened to me, it really happened, why do people get up in arms when you explain the story? Like, what I don't understand is, in that story, what am I doing wrong? I'm walking to the grocery store. There's a guy following me down the street who stopped in the middle of a busy road trying to get me to go into his car. What am I doing wrong? Why do I get the blame when I've done nothing wrong? And then, like, probably where this all started was about 2 months ago. I talked about how Mexicans, when I was growing up, when I was like a really young kid, 12 years old, 14 years old, I talked about how Mexicans were always screaming at me and other people, like I'm not making this up, like literally yelling, like, give me your pussy, and like making weird noises, like when I was growing up, right?
What kind of weird
And
noise?
I'm not gonna do it. You just want it for drama. But here's the thing. So, like, why is it bad, or why am I a bad person or racist? Because I'm telling you what Mexicans were doing to young girls growing up in Arizona. Like, why should I hide? Am I supposed to hide what race the person was? Like, it's stupid. Like, if you don't want to get exposed, then stop acting like wild animals. Like, it's stupid.
See, that's racist. You just said wild
How is that
animal.
racist? They are the
How,
ones fucking doing
so,
it.
as a white man, if I called you wild animals, you would say that would be racist, correct?
The reason why they're acting like wild animals is not because
No.
they're Mexican. Let
Answer
me
the
finish.
fucking
The reason,
question, Kelly.
can I
If
finish?
if
The
if I,
reason
as a
why
white
they're,
man, called
can,
you
can
wild
I
animal,
actually
would
talk?
that be a
The reason,
racist?
the reason why they're acting like wild animals has nothing to do with the fact that they're Mexican. The reason why they are wild animals is because they're making these weird fucking noises that sound like fucking apes. Yes, they're the ones doing it. So you should get
So
mad at them. Why are you getting
so
mad at me?
so as a white man, if I called you as a wild animal in 2024, I would be underneath the ground. I would be shot dead as a
No,
white
you
man.
wouldn't. They wouldn't. They call black people monkeys all the time.
No, Dennis, come on, dude. Let's get real. If I went online and said that she was a wild animal, just like JB does or whatever he does, I would be underneath the jail.
No,
Like
no. You gotta own.
that
You gotta
is the
own. You gotta be like.
craziest, nastiest word that I've ever
Hey
heard.
guys, we got JB Gunner listening. So here's the thing. I just
Good for
told
him.
you that here's the thing. I just told you and I know you heard exactly what I said, but you chose to ignore it. I never said
Tell JB to come on. Tell JB to
I
come on here.
never said, I know you heard exactly what I said. I never said that Mexicans were wild animals because they are Mexican. They are acting like wild animals because when they see women walking down the street or walking home from school, they start screaming like apes. Yes, they make these weird fucking noises. That's not my problem that they do that. That's what they do. If you don't want me to say that Mexicans are acting like wild animals, well, how about they stop acting like wild animals? They're acting like animals when they do that.
Oh no. I
I
mean,
just think it's so crazy, Kelly, that like you support so much of this like you support like your own race, but then like
keeps it
you hate
real.
so many other races, and I
I'm
don't.
keeping it real. Here's what you don't get. I'm keeping it real on everybody. I just told you the truth about white men. I just told you the truth about
But
Mexicans. I just told you
Kelly,
about blacks. I just told you about Indians. So why are you fucking mad? Everybody got their fucking fair share.
but the thing
Hold on. You left one out. Why don't you do African men, like Native African men?
Oh, what do you want me to say about them? Something bad about them?
Yeah.
I have to think about that. I don't really be talking to them, so a negative stereotype about an African that lives in America?
Yeah.
Mm,
I heard they
I
booty scratchers.
Oh, well, that's like a joke, but like a real stereotype, I don't think there's really very many negative. I don't think people talk about them, actually. I never really hear no one talking about them.
They just got smelly breath. That's it.
I don't have anything negative to say about Africans, so are you happy now driving?
I mean, I'm kind of done like talking with you because like obviously like turn the whole conversation into like everybody's racist, and like
I never said
you're
that. Wait, Dennis,
no.
did I? Okay, Dennis H. Wait, be honest. Did I say everybody was racist? I never said that. Why do you guys always put words in people's mouths? I never said everybody was racist. Dennis purposely asked me about different races to get people angry and riled up because he knows what it's going to do. So I know I didn't tell one fucking lie. If that's not your experience, that's fine. You don't have to agree. I don't
I mean,
understand why you're getting
I
all worked
mean,
up.
so
Everybody knows that white boys be going to school shooting up shit. There's a white guy right now sitting in his room with his door locked who's planning on shooting up a school in September when school goes back in. And you know I'm not telling no lies.
Jesus Christ.
It's
Yeah,
the
like
truth.
I
Pay
think
attention. Every
I
time
don't
the
know what
school
kind
year
of like media
starts,
you're
there's
watching,
always a
but
mass shooting like the first week or two, and then there's a bunch of copycats within the first month. There's a white boy planning right now who's ordering ammunition. He's already trying to figure out how like his fucking high school works, which door to enter through, how he's gonna move. He's gonna order a mask, armor, and all kinds of shit. You know I'm telling the truth.
yeah,
Marshall law.
but that type of
This is what my
behavior is initialized by other white shooters. So the problem with that kind of behavior is the media needs to stop publicizing that type of behavior, and you won't have that type of behavior. Those type of people need to be the way to curb that type of situation is you need to fucking stop platforming these type of shooters and stop fucking putting their name in the fucking media because more and more copycats are going to continue to do that shit, and that is the fucking reason that that shit happens, and that is bullshit. And the fucking media is to blame, and the fucking the people who got shot in these school shootings need to be suing the fucking media companies because these fucking white shooters, these fucking lone wolves, these stupid ass fucking imbeciles, these incels need to fucking be suing the families, suing the media, and they need to fucking take care of what actually is the problem. It's not fucking all this other bullshit. They need to be suing the companies, the fucking the families, the fucking media companies. These are the fucking problems that are not okay with America right now. Like this shit is not okay.
Okay, can we let H-Way talk since he like hasn't had a chance to talk?
Yeah, go ahead.
So I don't. So you're saying that the media is the reason why the schools getting shot up continuously, or what are you saying?
Okay. So there's a continuous, constant narrative of after one school shooting happens, another white supremacist white person sees that manifesto on TV, sees it, and then continues to act or uh, plan another school shooting in the name of another school shooting. So there's a correlation between what is going on in the media and these kids online seeing some kind of forum or some kind of plan online to where that they're acting out their plans and continuing to follow some kind of rhetoric to where it's continuing to happen. Am I right?
I mean, no. I think people just have mental illnesses and they're finding an excuse to do something, or the white media will give them an excuse or say that this is what it is. But I mean, I don't think black kids in the hood get the same exact excuse when they're shooting up stuff. Are you telling them that it's the video game that's making them kill people, or
No, no, dude. I'm saying that the okay, like so. I mean, we could like go off of culture or whatnot, but you know what I mean. Like literally, these white incel kids playing video games and like just like getting bullied on schools every single day. They're literally going on like these like websites like Reddit and Discord and things like that, and they're like finding these like manifestos and things like that to where like these white school shooters are leaving these like plans and like this and that on how to do shit, and this is why they're acting out their plans is because like they're you know what I mean they're leaving instructions and there's media covering this shit, you know what I mean, to where like they're glorifying the situation where I think if you don't glorify the situation, you lessen the situation. Like, you know what I mean? Yes, glorify the victims, but don't glorify the shooter.
Oh, but you're making it seem like as if, okay, these things are public platforms. You can find the information. Why are white kids more likely doing it then? If it's public information and any kid could pick it up. I'm pretty sure a lot of Asian kids get bullied in school, or Hispanic kids, or Indian kids. Like, why are white kids the ones that's picking up these manifestos and trying to be famous?
I don't know, man. I couldn't tell you.
I don't think it's them trying to be famous, bro. I think that there is a issue in this country with mental illness, and white people are the majority population in this country, and they're like massively affected by this shit. There's a culture in white families. There's a certain culture that's brewing in the country, and unfortunately, white boys or young white kids are the ones that are getting affected by this the most. Black kids are getting affected by their own garbage, right? But like,
I
don't get
mean,
offended
but
when we're saying white people are more likely doing it because they are, unfortunately. And it's whatever
okay.
factors it is, whatever factors it is. But I don't really know what the factors are. But
But that's like a. Can you hear me?
yeah,
Oh shit! I was trying to switch off my. Hold on. Damn. I was trying to switch to my other phone. Um, no, I just think like it's more about the media. Like, you know what I mean? What like I think more white kids are susceptible to like online fucking like forums and things like that. You know what I mean? I think that it's a big thing. I think that they're copying their peers a lot more. Um, and I think that they're reading on Reddit and they're doing a lot of like crazy shit. You know what I mean? Um, and you know what I mean? I take no part in that. I wish white kids would like, you know what I mean? Like just, like go do normal kid shit. Like, you know what I mean? Be a fucking normal kid. Stop playing Call of Duty. You know what I mean? Stop going on Reddit. You know what I mean? But
but
the real out,
shooting up some schools, that is a different level of mental illness, bro. Like, it's not like a.
but the real thing is, bro, like the thing is like we're not going to stop that type of behavior until we have a real conversation of why like there's a real thing like Stockholm syndrome, right? So, you know what I mean? Like these kids almost are looking up to these other school shooters as like Stockholm syndrome. Like, you know what I mean? They're like, "Oh, I can do this because this person did this." You know what I mean? And the way that you nip that in the butt is you stop putting any kind of attention on these stupid motherfuckers that are doing these school shootings.
So when I look at these interviews, especially some of this stuff, and I'll be seeing the parents, and they interview the parents all the time. They'd be like, "Oh, I didn't know little Timmy was like this." You think some black mom is gonna say the same shit? Like, why do these white parents never know that their kid is like that? Like, why do they always just
They're
feel like they
lying.
always?
That's the thing.
That's what
They're
I'm saying.
I mean,
fucking
they're on
lying.
drugs,
They
dude.
always
They're
feel
on
like they're in the
drugs,
dark,
bro.
but they're not in the dark. Like, we're
H
talking about the
way.
media, but it's not the media, bro. It's the family. It's the family. It's the home. Like,
H
how are
way,
you
they're
allowing that shit to
lying.
keep going? How you allowing your 13-year-old kid to look up Reddit threads about shooting up school? How
That's
you
true.
allowing that?
He true. That's real.
These parents, like, they may not know that their kid's going to shoot up a school. I don't think the parent probably knew that, but they knew that their kid had problems. When you lock yourself in a room all day and you never come out, and then your parent like knocks on the door and says, "Johnny, come out and play," or whatever, and then you tell your parent, "Shut up, I don't gotta come out." They know their kids have problems.
That's true too.
So I just want to, like, I guess I think you lost connection, H-Way, and I was asking you if I am a racist because sorry, driving said I was racist. So I would like to say that I'm a realist, but I want to know if you really think I'm a racist or not.
No, I think you're prejudice, or yeah, I would say prejudice, but I wouldn't take it as far as like hatred. I would just say more of like disdain for certain characteristics, or you make an assumption about people based on it because you see certain characteristics. And I think, to your point, I think stereotypes commonly are pretty true. When you start to see, like patterns, and you see the same patterns over and over, like you can kind of assume what the type of person would be into based on the pattern into the same shit. And so I don't think you're a racist. I just think that you're like prejudiced in some way, that you do have some anger toward other races in some way, even your own, or
I
not even
mean,
your own. You don't claim to be African American. You, but you have some
Jamaican.
little disdain toward everybody, pretty much.
So,
So
so I
you're
agree with you.
so
I
so
agree.
H-Way. So just can I just answer H-Way real quick? So you're
For
telling
sure.
me, so okay, so in your life you have never, okay, you have never, okay, so when you see people in California or wherever you are, you just think everybody's just these good, nice people. You've never noticed that certain groups tend to do certain things. I am the only person in, like, I don't understand how I could be the only person that notices different things about different groups. And then if I say it, I am the racist because I just said it. Am I supposed to keep it to myself?
No, I mean, I I notice everything that you notice, like everything that you're talking about. Like I'm around Indians for weddings. Like I grew up in an area that's mainly Hispanic. Like I'm around Asians as well. I know how Asians behave. Like I pay attention to people, and I know these stereotypes exist. And I would say probably like a good amount, probably more than 50%. So that would be make it probably a little bit more than majority. But it doesn't mean that everybody's like that. But I get what you mean. I just don't have a hatred for people. You know what I mean? I kind of still be like, I think this shit is funny.
Okay, so maybe it's the way that I'm saying it, but you're okay. So you just admitted you noticed the same things that I said, but how come? Because okay, so driving. H-Way admitted that what I'm saying is not a lie. So why does that make me a racist? He's seeing the same thing that I see. So maybe it's the way I'm telling. Am I supposed to say it in
I
a
mean,
kind way?
I
Like,
mean,
am I supposed to say
so
it in a sweet manner? Like, oh my gosh, I noticed this. Okay, am I supposed to say like how like that girl Maddie who came on? Am I supposed to go, well, I'm not trying to be offensive, but I noticed this about this group. Will that make it better if I say it like that?
so can I talk? I do agree with H-Way. Like, I mean, maybe it's not total racism. Maybe it's like some kind of prejudice on your end, and maybe I was wrong on the wording that I said on it. Um, and but I do think that you are prejudiced towards a lot of different groups, and I think that that might be like a downfall. You know what I mean? And I'm not afraid to admit that I was wrong. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? Maybe it wasn't racism, maybe it was prejudice. Um, but I definitely think that the stereotypes that you bring towards other other groups is definitely wrong, and not everybody thinks that way, and not everybody has that point of view, and I hope not everybody has that view. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I think that everybody should get along and everybody should have like a understanding of who people are, and people have different views and different constructs of what people are and things like that. But I do think, Kelly, that, like, you know, you are very hostile towards some minority groups for sure.
But I also expose white men, so am I racist against whites? I just told you that white guys are creeps. Dennis also told you that Dennis is the one who brought up the fact. He actually raised a good point by bringing up the mass shooting, because I totally forgot about that. He's the one who brought up the mass shootings, that you guys sleep with dogs. So why didn't you get it all up in an uproar? Because it's true. White men are like, I don't know what's wrong with your guys' brains, but you guys are like very curious, and like you guys are very loose.
That's the
No, no, no,
thing,
no,
Kelly.
no, 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 no,
Like,
no. When you were talking, I didn't say nothing. So give me the
okay,
same. Okay,
go ahead, go ahead.
you guys are the
Talk
ones
your
that
shit
like to
about bestiality.
experiment. Okay, so white people, some white people are into bestiality, right? and and white males that are probably under 40 are the ones that are most likely to go shoot up like a grocery store or school or something. These are like things that everybody knows. I don't know why you're in denial. There's horrible stereotypes about black people. Every group has stereotypes. Why is it bad? Like, why am I such a racist and prejudiced person by pointing out the fucking obvious? Like, if you
So
don't want, if you don't no, 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 if you don't want the stereotype, stop committing the crimes. Stop shooting up schools, and then people won't say that white males shoot up schools.
so Kelly, that's the same thing as like me saying, like, you know what I mean? Like, if you don't want crime in Chicago, like, stop black men from shooting other black men. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
Correct, correct. And what's wrong in saying that? That's a fact. Everybody knows it. Like, I'm not here to like sugar. Here's the thing about me. I'm not here to like play all these stupid ass games. We know who commits all the crimes on the south side of Chicago. You know it. I know it. H-Way knows it. Everybody fucking knows it. That's what they do in
right.
Chicago and on the south side. So that doesn't make you a racist by pointing out a fact about what some black men do on the south side of Chicago. How does that
Okay.
make you a racist? It's the truth.
Okay. So so my next point is that not all people in Chicago commit crimes are black people. White
Did I
people
say
commit
that
crimes
all of
against white people,
everybody
and
knows that shit? But the majority of them
stop
that are
yelling,
doing it on the
Kelly.
south,
Kelly,
the
stop yelling.
majority.
You don't have to yell to make your
But
point.
you
Like,
say
just
stuff that everybody. But you say dumbass.
have a point, Kelly. Have a point and just say it in a normal conversation.
Okay, driving. You say things. I don't know why you tell me stuff that everybody knows. I never said that no other race commits a crime in Chicago. Everybody knows, it's common sense that obviously different races are going to be committing crimes. There's people of different races that commit crimes in Phoenix, but what is the majority? When we're talking about the south side of Chicago, we specifically said south side, not other sides. Like, you don't have to, like, why do we waste time talking about, well, what percentage and all and most and all this? Like, we specifically said south side of Chicago. Without going to Chicago, I know that other races are committing crimes, but we're talking about the south side of Chicago. I'm not talking about the north side or the west side or some suburb.
Oh shit, Tony Hugh is here from DoorDash, so you better clean up that act. But no, I think, like, everybody commits crimes at the same rate. Like, you know what I mean? Let me rephrase that. Okay, yeah. Everybody commits crimes, and whether you're black, white, Asian, you know what I mean? Everybody's committing crimes. whether you see it in the news and it's glorified in the news, there's always going to be a narrative on who commits the crimes, and that's been a public bias on news even since the early 60s. You know what I mean? And there's a clear fact that the CIA and news organizations have been in bed with the U.S. government to spread a narrative of who commits crimes the most, and to what news or organizations actually spread the news to spread some kind of narrative on who spreads the crimes and what is being committed and who's committing the crimes. So I mean that's a written fact. um, and like I mean, for example, the Rick Ross thing that we were talking about the other day, I think Dennis brought it up. um you know the CIA paid Rick Ross to basically spread crack into the black communities. And so it's not disputed that the government is involved in a lot of the shit that's going on, control some kind of narrative into the news and the overall objective of what's going on in America.
Driving. This is what I'm gonna tell you right now. You're doing yourself a disservice by. I know what your method is to love everybody equally, and in order for you to do that, you basically just ignore race altogether, and you try to just treat everybody the same. And I completely understand that. And Kelly, she has gone through certain stuff in her life, and she's seen stuff in the media and seen certain things happen in her community that's created some kind of prejudice in her to, like, basically give that label to most people before she even knows them, like, personally, just based off of what they
Right.
look like, right? But the reality is, you can't let these statistics create prejudice or create racism, or even create, ignorance, like how you're choosing to do it. What you need to do is instead be like, okay, white kids, white males are having issues with online activity and they're having mental health issues. Let's help them.
Yes.
Black kids need programs in their communities and so they can stay off the streets. Let's help them.
Yep.
Hispanic kids are growing up with gangbanger fathers, and and drug dealing fathers and shit like that, and growing up in houses with 10 people. Like, let's try to help them. Like, I like comedians because they tell the truth. Like that guy, Renee Vaca or whatever his name is. He's fucking hilarious. But that dude told his whole story. Raised by a drug dealer, died, everything like that, bro. Like, Mexicans go through shit, black
Right.
people go through shit, but, like, instead of just ignoring it and being like, oh well, other people do the same thing, or there's crime, everybody commits crime. Like, who gives a fuck? Like, if you pinpoint it, it's not to be like, oh, you see a black person on the street, walk across the street. That's not what we're supposed to do, but that's what most people do. What you should do is be like, oh, black people are going through it in this way, let's help them. White people are going through it in this way, let's help them. Because we're all culturally different and we're all affected by things in the world differently. Asian kids are affected by shit differently from their parents. Like, they're living up, bro. Asians live in this country, but they live in their own lives in this country. They don't live an American life. They live an Asian life in American country. They're raised in their communities. They have go to places that only have Asians in their communities, and they get affected by shit differently than what a white kid would go through. So you can't just ignore everything and be like, oh well, everybody's going through it. We have to pinpoint shit so that way we can fix it, but not pinpoint it so we can be like, oh, it's a black dude on the street. He's probably gonna rob me. That's stupid. That's just ignorance. That's prejudice.
Yeah, I agree. I agree.
White kids are going through it, bro. Like, bro, white kids getting cyber bullied. White kid, bro. All them. I don't know if you've been watching that show, like them streams on Kick, where they doing the whole like catching a predator. Most of these motherfuckers is white. They preying on kids and shit like. I'm not saying that it's just white dudes who are doing it, because I don't think you preying on kids, bro. But I'm just saying, white dudes are going through it with the sexual promiscuity. White kids are going through it with the whole, pornography stuff, probably more than anybody else. Everybody's struggling, but they probably going through it more because they have issues with parental guidance. The guidance is not there in their homes. You know what I mean? And they going through it, bro. They're not getting no hoes. Like,
Yeah, I mean,
it's just a lot of shit, bro. Like,
I
we
mean, I
gotta
think,
pinpoint this shit so we can help each other, bro.
and I mean, at the same thing, bro. I think that it brings down to the like the family unit. Like, you know what I mean? There's less fathers in the home right now. There's less mothers who are willing to step up. There's more kids that are on social media than ever, and there's more people that are just listening to garbage on some kind of platform that, you know what I mean, may or may not be true right now. And so I think there's a huge problem in America that people are just listening to garbage, and there's no actual like factuality to where there's actually real news being reported, and so people are just more lost than ever, right?
Yeah, everybody fucked up, but the problem is we all fucked up in different ways. We are all fucked up in different ways. Black kids are going through
Kelly's a racist.
what?
I said Kelly's a racist.
I mean, if you want to think of yourself as a racist, then think of yourself as a racist, but I
You
think you're misguided on the
you
situation.
told me that
uh,
I was a racist.
okay, Kelly, that was like 15 minutes ago, but like, you know what I mean, we're trying to move past a problem. So like 15 minutes ago I would call you racist, but now I would call you misguided.
So H-Way, there's a negative comment about you in the chat. Would you like to address it? It's on the
No,
screen right now. Feel free
no,
to roast. Look at the screen
no.
right now.
OG fighting for his life, so he trying to get some points back. It's okay. I appreciate you, man.
But don't you think like this is what is wrong with America? Like we can't have an open discussion of what each other's like opinions are, and then like come to some kind of like understanding of what we all agree or disagree with without like hating each other. And
So can I say one thing to what you're just saying about the problem with America? Because I think that if you were honest with yourself and you played this back, or the people watching, the people that are not just haters and can just be honest, you are what are the problem with what you're just saying. Because when I said the things that I think, you don't want me to say them and you're getting upset. I don't know what you're getting upset for. Like if you said the things that I said, I wouldn't get upset. I wouldn't even give a shit. Why would I get upset about your opinion? You're like getting
but you
upset telling,
but you
no, no, can I
but you
finish? You're
are,
getting,
Kelly.
but no, I'm not. But I don't, like, if you think that this race is like whatever, I don't care. I know I'm not going to change your mind, so why would I get upset for? But you guys are
But
like,
you
no, 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 no. I like Mexicans. Don't talk about them. Like, why can't I talk about them?
but I think the virtual issue is that like you were talking about like a lot of different races and like your prejudice towards like so many different races, and I think that yeah, maybe some of those prejudices are true in your outline, but not all those people are actually the people that you're actually talking about. Like I think, like I know a lot of Mexicans that don't hold those values. I know a lot of black people that don't hold those values. I know a lot of white people that don't hold those values. I know a lot of Arabs that don't hold those values. Like, so you know what I mean? Like you hold those prejudices, but I mean, like you can't hold that over every single race. Like that's not every single
It's called being
person.
It's called being equal opportunity. Everybody got flamed tonight. I didn't leave anybody unaccounted for. But you know what? We didn't talk about Arabs, but I don't know if I'll go there right now. But every race that got brought up, I said the truth about them. So you can choose to be mad about it or you can get over it.
Hey, Indians don't really stink like that though. I know what you're talking about, but I do weddings and shit. It rarely ever stinks.
Well,
They
maybe
just
in
got some money.
California. Well, maybe in California, your Indians are different, but I smelled something way different in Arizona.
Nah, I smelled one before. I was at the gym. This lady went next to me in the treadmill. I swear, bro, it was oozing off her skin, bro. But it was the food that she ate, bro. But it was just bad, bro. I had to move, man. Shit was bad. But it was the food. It was the food.
Yeah, I just think that, like we hold a lot of hate for a lot of people, and like we shouldn't hold like that hate, you know what I mean, towards everybody, because not everybody is the same, and
Well,
not everybody's gonna hold
you
those
have to
same.
also understand that I'm on YouTube. I wouldn't actually walk around with people I don't know and say this stuff. So you're hearing on YouTube what I thought about different groups. I'm not actually gonna walk up to a person and start telling them this unless they were like my friend. If I was with like some friends and we were talking about race, which I've done before. Um, I've had a lot of friends that are like Mexican and other races. We talk like this. Maybe your friends don't do this. A lot of my friends say the same fucking things that I'm saying, but like that's with my friends. On YouTube, it probably seems shocking, I guess. Like, I don't, to me, I guess, I don't know what kind of bubble you're in driving, but most people I know say, you're going to say it's racism, but most people I know will say stuff about other races when they're not there. Like, I've had white people tell me horrible things about Mexicans. And I'm sure those white people say bad things about black people, like if I'm not there. Like, how is this like shocking to you? This is what people do.
I mean, I guess this is like a new era of YouTube, then, like, you know what I mean, like people saying their ideologies on YouTube, but at the end of the day, I don't hate anybody, you know what I mean, and I think people should get along, and I don't see those lines as, like, you know what I mean, like something that should divide us, like, because like so many people are trying to divide us, um and like why do we have to even take it there? You know what I mean? Like it's stupid.
No, I think one thing that's key from what Kelly said is that, or that Kelly was saying, was that everybody got to smoke, which means that I don't think that we're divided at all. I just think that we all have negatives, we all have positives, and that's what makes us equal, if anything. Like, there's no one race that's just better. I mean, people try to put white people above everybody for years, but they got their own kind of shit going on. You know what I mean? Everybody got their own shit going on. So, I mean, we all got our shit. Like, Filipinos got their shit going on. Like, they got family drama all the damn time. Uh, but they're very hospitable people and shit like that. But they also treat their bodies like trash and eat like garbage, and don't take care of themselves. I mean, I could tell you about every single race, but it doesn't mean that it's racist or it's hatred. It just means that we all got our upsides and our downsides, and like that. That's just what makes us equal and people and unique. I don't know about the whole black people, black dude. What Kelly was talking about a black dude was gonna holler at her, call her thick. I don't know if a black dude really came up to you and called you thick, Kelly, because I don't think you thick like that.
Yes.
Nah, you thick. You for real thick, bro.
Okay, I'm not black people's definition of thick because When the problem with what when black people say thick, they're usually talking. Okay, when a black woman says, okay, okay, look, now I'm gonna go in on black women. When a black woman, when a typical average black woman says that she's thick, these are people that are actually fat, and they try to say that they're thick, but they're not. I am probably like a white person thick. Black people go way too far with thick, and then they try to make it seem like people that are like size 16 and 18 are thick when they are fat.
That's just a fetish. Like I think we as a culture have a fetish. I mean, look at I mean, if you go on like Pornhub and shit like that, you see plenty of videos of skinny black dudes hitting fat black women. Like how many videos you seen of that shit happening? It's just a weird thing, especially when you start like becoming like getting more like perverse, I guess you can say. Like the bigger the better. That's why BBLs are in. You know what I mean? But with bigger women, like thick black women, they're thick on all sides, and it's like, ooh, I just want as big as possible type shit, and that's why they fetishize black men because they want the biggest dick possible. Like, you know what I mean? It's just a really weird, perverse world that we live in. So, I mean, being in shape was in with black women in like what 90s, early 2000s. Like it was in, until they fucked it up, started trying to tell us that thick was normal when that shit is not normal, bro. Everybody overweight, fucking high blood pressure and shit. It's not normal. We need more skinny queens, you know what I'm saying?
No, I think the right sentiment is like we need people more healthy. We need to talk about health.
Like you don't really
Nah, nah,
see like
driver, you
that
gonna say
many.
that? You gonna say fat people can be skinny too? Is that what you gonna say?
I mean, I think we need to normalize health in this country rather than
Hey, driving. So driving. Do you like thick black women?
I like my women healthy.
So yes or no? Are you attracted to thick black women?
No.
See, like
You're
you never
lying.
see like white
You're
guys.
lying.
White guys do not like women that are thick or whatever.
Kelly, he's
But
lying.
a black guy would see like a skinny black girl, or I don't know, and he wouldn't even want her. He wants the
Kelly,
one.
Kelly, he's lying though. Bro, I'm telling you, if you go his porn search history, I guarantee you it's gonna say otherwise.
Well, maybe do you think that what a guy gets off to and what he would really date could be two different things?
No, I think that what he gets off to is the shit that he actually likes versus the one that he'll date in public is the one that people would accept him with. Like nobody gonna accept some white dude dating some super thick black woman because they're gonna think it's like she just gonna be an embarrassment to him. But if he could get away with hitting that shit and marrying her, he would. They
Okay,
just
so
care too much about
driving.
their image.
Driving, have you ever saw a porn with a black woman that was thick? Where you at? H way. H
Yeah,
way.
yeah.
Are you guys there? Is he
Yeah, I
talking?
think driving just probably cut off.
Oh, okay. Well, do you think, okay, what if somebody, okay, are there men that tried different types of porn, but maybe they didn't like certain ones? Like, I'm imagining there's people like maybe tonight you want to watch black girls, and then maybe you get bored with that. Can't you go from black girls to white girls to thick ones to cougars to this to that?
Well, I'm gonna give you a warning. We can't talk about porn too much because you're getting OG excited in the comment section. But I'll say this: like the only time I ever seen certain races and stuff like that was like like in porno when I was a kid. Like so, I don't know. It's just like you like I think there's a certain thing that like people do fetishize cultures. Like black men are fetishized by white women mainly, and every other race, Asians as well now, and and on the man's side, men fetishize Latina women and Asians, and I feel like sometimes they get into whole relationships and shit like that and attracting is off of just fetish rather than like actual love for that person. Like it's a weird fucking thing where you're like targeting like I've heard women say, I only date black men as a Hispanic woman. Like what the fuck are you talking about? Why are you saying that you only date black men? What for? Tell me why. Oh, it's the swag and you know, they know how to
That's
put it
what I
down in the
want to
bedroom.
know because it's
Like you're
definitely not for
fetishizing
money.
them, bro.
So when you just said that people fantasize Latinas, so men fantasize Latinas, or you do?
You said men. No, I'm saying it's mainly white men that fetishize like they always say the same thing. Big booty Latina. They always say the same shit.
I'm eating right now. So you don't think that white guys are watching Asian porn and black porn? 'Cause I'm sure they are.
Not as much. Not as much. I mean, I think generally, like now they are probably more just because black women are not as like when we were coming up like in the '90s and shit like that. Black porn was like a very like it still looked very like ghetto. It was like some hood raunchy shit. You know what I mean? It wasn't like, it was just some black girls from the hood and shit like it wasn't I don't know. Now it's a little different. Like you got black girls on TikTok, with the slick black weaves on or like, they a lot of girls are mixed now. Like these black girls are not even fully like African or nothing like that. They're like Somalian fucking mixed with Filipino, Vietnamese, fucking white. And so I think at this point it's just different. But back then they wasn't watching no black porn. The fuck, like, dude, they don't like
So
black women like that.
I don't believe that. Do you know I saw this chart? And I'm going to have to Google it. I saw a chart that showed the entire world. I saw this about probably 6 months ago. I saw a chart based from Pornhub of what is the most popular category by country, and black was number one in America.
It was black men, not black women. Man.
Well, whatever. It was black. It said black. It didn't go into genders. Some countries were lesbian, some were like other categories. Like it was a whole chart of the whole entire world of based on that country, what is the most popular category. Like some countries were MILFs, some countries were lesbian. Like it was different categories for different countries.
Did Jamaica have a category?
I don't know, but anyways, so I was gonna ask you something. Okay, so H-Way, you said that in the '90s black porn was ghetto, and that now it's not. So you have watched black porn from the '90s, and you are watching black porn now,
No,
are
I'm not
I
you?
mean,
watching. I'm not
he's a
actively
married
watching
man, dude.
porn. I'm not
What's
actively
that?
watching porn. I'm not actively watching porn, but the porn industry is publicized now. Like you don't have to watch porn to know what porn stars are out on. Like, you go on TikTok and you see somebody being interviewed in a bus. Like this shit is weird. Like Instagram is promoting porn stars as regular people every single day, bro. It's the weirdest shit ever. And I'm saying back in
Facts.
the day with black porn, when you see like them old DVDs and shit like that, it's always like fucking some weird ass title like six 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 bitches in a bus. Like I don't know, just some weird ghetto shit, bro. Like some weird low quality shit that they were selling back in the day. But nowadays, like any race can be like the popular porn star, I guess you could say, and because of social media, they got their own podcast. They got like a whole brand behind them. It's weird as hell, bro. It's weird. So, but I,
Yeah,
I would say the ones that are the most popping right now are the ones who are racially ambiguous. You don't know what the fuck they are. They look like everything.
Yeah, I do think that porn is very sexualized in the culture right now, and it's a dangerous it's a dangerous thing right now. Um, it's going to lead to a lot of depression. It's going to lead to a lot of suicide, um, and it's not good for the culture for sure.
Can I ask you guys something? So I've heard this talking point that porn is like such a horrible thing, but I guess I don't understand it because I mean, obviously we've all seen porn, and I don't believe that porn is going to lead me to depression or suicide or something negative like how like some men talk about porn like so maybe porn is different for women and men, but I don't see like that at all.
I mean, does I mean like what is porn to you though, right?
Number one, I don't watch porn every day or every other day. So like I'm not like obsessed with it. This has to be to make those kind of statements. This I don't know, it would have to be some crazy addiction or something.
I
Yeah,
mean, but
it's not to be
do you
crazy.
agree that most porn, like, my bad to cut you off, H-Way.
No, you good.
Um, most porn is consumed by the loneliest like people, like more and more people that are not having sex are resorting to porn, and in um which is lowering the parameters of actually like lowering the, how do I put it? Like people
You're
actually having like sex. You know what I mean? Like
No, I
people
don't
aren't
agree.
having sex.
I don't agree. All kinds of people are watching porn of different backgrounds. Just because you watched porn does not mean that you were single or that you're lonely. People are watching porn for a variety of reasons, and I don't agree with that at all.
Hey Kelly, do you do you recognize that there's like more restaurants than there's ever been before? Like everybody has a restaurant, right? Like there's restaurants on every corner. There's social media is promoting every single restaurant. Like food right now, the amount of money that people are spending on food, fast food, dining out, whatever, is higher than it's ever been. There's ghost kitchens. There's all kind of shit, right? You're delivering food all day, right?
Hello?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, continue about food.
What I'm saying is that I have my own personal beliefs, but I guess in the world, I would say there is such thing as moderation and overconsumption, and I think majority of people who consume porn are over consuming it, and it's leading
Mm.
to stuff like that. The same way it is for food, like people are over consuming food. eh, Majority of the population is over consuming food, and it's overabundance, and now everybody's overweight, everybody's sick, everybody has ADHD, everybody got all kind of issues, bro. So I think
So
majority of the population is over
are the
consuming.
majority of people consuming okay, are the majority of people over consuming porn or the majority of men?
No, no, people. I just
I
watched a
don't agree.
video today about a woman. Like she was over consuming that shit. So like it's
Okay, so what is your okay? How many times per month does someone have to watch porn to have a problem?
depends on the person.
Okay, but just in general, in your opinion, for a man, how many times per month? What number? There's 30 days in a month, right? So how many times per month do you know for sure you got a problem?
Me personally, you can't ask me that because you know I'm gonna say zero. I think if you're doing it one time, at least one time at all, you have an issue. Because I think everybody that consumes it know that they're probably doing something they shouldn't do, and so they're
Well,
choosing to do something that they know they shouldn't do on purpose.
They shouldn't do it from a Christian standpoint. What
No,
if
not
they're
a
not
Christian
religious?
standpoint. Not even a Christian standpoint. Why don't you watch pornography in your car or out in
How do you know
public?
I haven't?
I
Because
mean,
the world.
but seriously, like,
Well,
what if people are passing by you? Would you put your phone out there just on a dashboard and show pornography to everybody passing by?
Well, it's a personal issue, but I'm asking you a straight up question. For the average man, not yourself, how many
It's not
times?
about an average man. It's about the fact that we know that pornography is innately private. It's innately something that you do in your private time, and it's kind of
mm,
embarrassing. It's not something that should be publicized, and people are trying to become like blur the lines between like, oh, I think we should try to normalize it. It should never have been normalized because it never was normal. It always has been a perverse thing to do
So
in
if
any
I
context.
watch, if I watch porn, I can't ask you because you said, "Damn, my food is hot." So I can't ask you. So I'm gonna ask driving. If a person watches porn 3 times a month, do they have a problem?
yes.
And what is that problem?
I think because like you're losing the because I mean how do I put it? Like you're losing like your semen retention and your semen retention, you know what I mean? Like the, the semen retention is meant for a woman. So the more that you're doing that type of act, you're literally losing the the brain cells, the worth, the time, your mind, your soul. You know what I mean? Everything that you're losing that you could be putting into a child. So I think that um, when you masturbate, you're literally putting your everything into something that is literally nothing. If that makes sense.
Okay, but let's say a woman watches porn 3 times a month. She doesn't have semen. Does she have a problem?
Kelly, but Kelly,
I mean,
does a person
technically, like what I found out, you know what I mean, is that women do have semen glands. If
what
you
the
look it
fuck?
up, say what?
You said semen glands, bro? What the fuck?
Yeah, yeah. Look it up. Look it up. Look it up, bro.
This shit is wild.
So,
Look it up, bro.
so,
I think your
so,
reasoning is super deep, but I think it's this simple, right? Like, do you need to eat Taco Bell 3 times a month? Could you
well, I
go
don't need.
without never eating Taco Bell again? Like, it's not Taco Bell is not good for you at all. Just like pornography is not good. It doesn't mean it's gonna kill you if you eat it 3 times a month, but would you be healthier if you never consume Taco Bell? Definitely. So like, why are you doing it? Just because you want to, not because you need to. And that right
Well,
there in the mind is like you're trying to hit something. You're trying to like if you eat Taco Bell, you're trying to taste some shit that you probably don't need to taste, that you never need to taste, but you just want to.
Yeah, I mean, I think
I'm about to do a mass shooting right now. They didn't put my fucking pico de gallo on my taco,
Bro,
oh
that's
my
and
not
I'm like,
funny, bro. What the
bro,
fuck?
that's not even
What
funny,
is wrong with
dude.
you?
What the fuck?
I'm kidding, I'm kidding.
Bro, what the bro, what?
Yo, you wild as fuck, bro. The fuck?
Well, I don't agree with you guys. I don't think if somebody watches porn 3 times a month, there's 30 days in a month. So 3 times in a month, I don't see that as a problem. But I'm not a man, so I don't have like your your sex drive. So it's
But th-
probably different for a man.
but that's the thing though, like when like as a man you're created like your semen is created to create a child, right? So like all that energy that is built up, you know what I mean? That is for a child. So if you're wasting that on porn, like you're literally wasting the opportunity to create a child. And yeah, I mean, you know what I mean? Like you're literally like you're wasting like empty bullets like to create that child that maybe could be possible. In my opinion. In my opinion.
Okay, so driving. Have you watched porn in 2024?
In 2024, have I
We're
watched
6
porn?
months in. Have you watched any porn?
No.
So you have not. So, okay, a different question. Have you gotten yourself off in 2024?
No. I mean that'd be the same question. So no.
Oh, okay. All right.
You just trying to tell us that you be watching porn 3 times a month. I know what you're trying to say.
Well, I don't know. I can't tell you the last time I watched porn, but
Nah,
I
you said
definitely.
you watch it 3 times a month. Stop playing.
I didn't say that.
Hey,
Nah.
stop the
I
cap.
don't know. I don't know if I watched porn
What's
in
your
June, the month.
category, bro? What's your category?
Well, it's today's June 22nd, right? I'm not sure if I've watched porn this month or not. I don't think so, but I wouldn't. If I did, it would have been in the beginning of June.
On Juneteenth, it better have been BBC.
Well, I'm on my period, so I definitely don't get horny on my period. So I definitely have not watched any porn. But I'm
TMI.
sure.
TMI.
But I definitely watched porn in the month of May. But I don't know about this month.
What's your category?
I'm not giving that away.
What the?
I mean, why not give your category? Like, you know what I mean? We don't even know what the fuck you look like. So I mean,
That's too personal. I'm not saying. So do I have a
That means it's a
problem?
Christmas gift.
Does Kelly have a problem? I watched porn in May of 2024.
I know what your category is, Kevin.
What's my category?
Your category is you like to watch massage porn.
Ooh.
I've actually seen that, and I don't know if I really like those porns where they start talking like, I'm not really looking for like a soap opera where you start talking for like 10 minutes. Like that's a waste of time. Like I think those ones with massage, they start talking first,
No,
and
not the real ones. They just break out the baby oil and start rubbing.
I mean, in real life, that would be awesome. But I don't really want to watch someone get an oily massage. I
Dude,
guess
I knew I pulled your card, bro. You like?
that's what you like.
Nah, you like the massage shit, boy. You like to see it gleaming, huh? I know what. No. Let me see. Let me see. What other categories out there? No, I know what you be watching, Kelly. You be watching the male, female.
Male, female, like two guys to one girl.
Yup.
I've seen that. I've seen that before, but like not really. Like just a couple times, maybe.
Nah, bro. I can't believe nothing you saying, bro.
Wait, okay. I'm sure everybody has seen something a couple times. It doesn't mean that you actually liked it.
I just can't believe nothing you're saying because you don't even want to give away your category. So if I actually said the right thing, you wouldn't even admit to it.
Ew, Armando said. Oh shit. Armando says she watches pegging dudes. I would never watch that. I could tell you for sure. I would never watch that. That is gross.
I don't know. I didn't believe that.
You think I would want to watch a guy getting something up his behind?
Nah, the way you said it was like, I would never watch that. Like, it sounded almost sarcastic a little bit. Like, damn.
No way. No way. You know OG watches porn. And when he finally hangs up, he's gonna be watching porn.
You're probably watching it during the stream.
I I wouldn't be surprised if he watches porn with white women with as much as he talks about allegedly being pro-black. Sometimes when people talk so much about like some particular group they don't like or whatever, they're like secretly watching them.
No, I can't talk about his porn activities as that much. You know what I mean? But I know what you be watching, bro.
Oh, he watches pogs, fat ass white girls.
That's diabolic.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Driving. Have you ever seen pog
I don't.
porn?
I don't even know what that is.
Well, when you
Why you
did
lying, bro?
watch porn, did you ever watch porn that had fat ass white women in it?
No, no.
Why are you lying, bro? What is, bro? What's your category, man?
Do you like skinny black girl porn?
No.
Well, when you did watch porn, what did you watch?
I mean, I think at the time probably some white bitches.
I thought you said you didn't like white women. Now you like them, or like you used to
No,
like them,
I did. Yeah, for sure.
but now you don't like white women anymore?
Exactly.
Did you have a bad experience with a white woman?
I mean, I think yeah. I mean, for sure. I think white women. Yeah, for sure. They're definitely questionable.
So you would never like date a white woman?
No, no. I don't think that's in my future. I think
That's
definitely cultural women is my go-to. You know what I mean? Ask
you
Kelly's
would
question.
you wouldn't even date a fellow Russian or whatever?
I mean, I don't know how that even like uh I don't even know how those type of women like you know work out. You know what I mean? Type shit. So, but you know what I mean. I've definitely had like a lot of experience with like cultured women and like Latinas and so
And so, Kelly, when you go on the websites, do you go scrolling, or do you have like a certain video that you already know, or a certain like page you always
also
go to, or what? What?
Well, those kind of sites, I definitely don't. Okay, so you know when you type the site, they have a bunch of videos already there. I never look at those because it's usually some nasty, like like some of the ones that they put like on their main page. I guess that they wouldn't appeal to me. I guess so. I would say that I have categories that I like. I don't go off of what is on their main page.
You got multiple categories, huh? You save the links or what?
No,
What's just tell us what the website is. Like, which one's your preference?
I guess Pornhub, but only because I don't know, some of the other sites they have like I don't know, maybe their sites or maybe their videos are like really old or outdated, or they're not like I don't know. It's not something I watch every day or every week, so I know I definitely don't have a problem. I've seen videos on YouTube, but see, another thing is I'm not a man, so like I have seen videos of people of men, I'm sorry, that have admitted to having a porn addiction. Like I've seen probably like 2 or 3 of them. But
So do
I guess by watching them, like I understand they had an addiction. I definitely understand that. But I'm not a man, so I think the way that they're describing it, like in the videos, I think other men would understand exactly what they're talking about, because I don't have an addiction to porn. So like when people are saying that they like watched porn all day or they got off like 5 times that day, like yeah, like that's excessive, but I've never done that before.
so do you think that women have more of a sex addiction to porn than men do?
Well, I'm not every woman, so I'm sure there are women that have sex addictions. I don't have a sex addiction. I mean, addiction means that like you have a strong urge to do something. So like if it's like really that strong, if you're like, I would figure that something's a problem when like you're missing work, or like you're missing like you have things that you have to do that day, but you don't do them because you're watching porn. If it's to that level, like then wow, that's a problem. But like I wouldn't like not go to an event or something because I'm watching porn.
So you know what OG just said. That's damn near three like that's damn near once a week, and then you got 1 week off on your period. So you're doing it every week. You're probably on a schedule. You know what day you're gonna do it and what time.
What if someone watches porn like twice in the same week, but then you never watch it for the rest of the month?
Nah, you got a schedule. You watch it on the same day, at the same time, and you skip 1 week because of your period, bro.
Well, what if the person watches porn like 2 days in a row, but then the other 28 days you don't watch porn?
Are you talking about yourself, man? What the? You on a marathon?
Hmm?
You a porno marathon?
So, what if a person watches porn for like 30 minutes? Do they got a problem? I think guys are doing something much different than what a girl is doing. You're probably watching porn for like 5 hours, jacking off 10 times. Yeah, if
Definitely
you're
not.
doing
It
that, you
doesn't
got a
take that long.
problem.
It doesn't take that long. You just scroll through the site, find a video that you like, whatever. You might open up a second tab just in case that first video didn't hit. You get your shit in like 10 minutes or less. I don't think nobody's watching pornos for 5 hours.
So why are there men on YouTube saying that, how, like, I don't know, because I'm not a man again. I've seen videos of guys talking about like look like, I feel they didn't actually say this, but the way they're talking about porn, it's almost like it ruined their life. I just don't understand. Like you like okay, because if they were doing what you just described, I don't think they would be making a video about their porn addiction. It sounds like somebody who was like porn must have took over their mind or their life. Like it doesn't sound like somebody who just watched it here and there.
Bro, have you ever seen like I don't know if you ever seen it because I've seen it here and there, like when people go pee on a video. I forget what they call it, but they're like pissing or they're like peeing. It's porn where they like peeing, bro. You know what I'm talking about? Like they taking a shit or they peeing on a
Why
video.
why would I want to see that? Are you
I'm
serious?
just saying that exists, and I think when people talk about it in that context, I think they're talking about those extremes where they become desensitized to the normal shit. They start trying to branch out and look at other shit because it's not, the regular stuff is not doing it for them no more.
Well, maybe, you know what? You could be right, but I never went out of my way to look at someone getting shitted or pissed on. That would disgust me. I do not want to see that.
No, no, no. It's like they're peeing in a toilet or something like that, or like something like they're just
The
peeing
fuck?
out in the woods or something like that. Like film themselves peeing in the woods or something. I don't know. I don't fucking know. They're not peeing on somebody. They're just like peeing, I guess. Like you
So
watch somebody pee.
Why would a guy want to watch a video of a girl peeing out in the forest? You got to be
Because
sick in
they're
the head.
desensitized to regular shit. The regular stuff don't do it to them. Do it. They might even watch some tranny shit, bro. It's just it's a time where nobody knows what you're watching. I mean, all this shit exists for a reason. All the pedophile stuff, like they got rape fantasy stuff, they got tentacle stuff, they got all kind of shit for a reason. People are doing it, like, and I think people get desensitized to it, and it fucks up their head to the point where they might want it in real life.
Well, I don't know. I don't be watching porn like that. So,
Stop the cap.
nope, not me. OG says, H-Way, you know a lot about porn for someone who doesn't watch it.
Bro, I told y'all my history when I was younger, dude. I told y'all about this shit. But I'm
Were
telling you,
you
like, even
were you
what?
watching it 5 hours a day?
No, I didn't have, bro, I was a kid. How, like, I was watching it when I had an opportunity, which I think what every kid is doing is, boom, I got like 20 minutes in the bathroom. Let me just get off real quick. Like, that's kind of a weird behavior because you don't get privacy when you're a kid, dude. Like, so you just try to get it wherever you can. Like, not outside the house. You know what I'm saying? But like, oh, your mom left the house. Boom, I'm about to go crazy. You think you about to go watch something for 3 hours and you only got 10 minutes in you.
So, H-Way, when you were a little kid, were you watching porn with Latinas?
Latinas. Nah, the first porn that I ever seen was uh I'm trying to think. It's a company that was making all them stupid ass HBO Max movies. Like it was called like Digital something. I don't know what they were called. But the way I came across it, when I was on a family trip or not a family trip. I was just on a summer trip, and I seen something on TV late at night, and it was like the censored version of it. And I was like, "What the fuck am I watching, bro? Like what is this?" I was just confused as hell and curious and shit. And then I just kept watching the same like thing. I would try to go to, like HBO or like I didn't know that what like porn was. I just thought it was like this show that came on at this time. I could watch this and it's like naked. I don't know, bro. But when I was like in there, I wasn't just watching. I didn't have a category. I just watched it whatever.
But, like, I don't know, were you watching black girls, white girls, or
I was
Mexican
watching
girls?
whatever. I was watching whatever. Like I would go through the home screen and just see whatever tickled my fancy and shit like that. And I didn't have enough time to be exploring and shit like that, bro. Like I think when you get older and you become an adult and you have your own apartment or whatever, you can like, oh, what do I like? Or let me research what my fetish is. Like you don't got that time. When you a kid, you just be like, fuck, I got 15 minutes. I'm gonna turn on this shower, try to get off real quick, try to get off real quick so I can go to sleep or so. I don't know. It's like regular kid shit, bro. Like any person that said that they not doing that when they was a kid is fucking lying to you.
Have you ever watched Asian porn or like a porn with an Asian girl in it?
I always thought that shit was weird and they were unattractive. I just feel like there was like the most Asian Chinese looking people getting stuffed, and it was like, the women also too were just like very small, petite, like nobody. It just felt weird to me watching that. I feel like some weird like I don't know. I was never into that. I was more into like if I could find like a cell phone video or something like that somebody posted on there, I would watch it. And I'll just go through the recommended to some shit like
Damn, bro.
I'm not about to go to no professionally produced motherfucking video, bro. Like I wasn't falling for that. Milk, what was that? What step? What is it? Stepmom or some shit? I'm not watching that, bro.
H-Way, have you ever seen that category or like not category, but like it's some type of like series called Blacked or something, where like black guys are fucking white girls?
Why are you trying to act like you don't know what it is? Hold on. Everybody knows what it is. It's like the top number one freaking. I don't know what they would call themselves. Studio, I guess. I don't know.
Well, I've seen maybe a couple videos, like just clicked on it, saw what they were doing, and clicked off, but not to like really watch it because I'm into that. I just wanted to see like what it was like. I think I've probably seen like I'll say probably 3, but like I don't know, like it's not something I would watch. But I just clicked on it, saw it. Like one time I saw one, and it was like a white girl sitting on a couch, and there was probably like 4 black guys there, and then she sucked all their you know what, and then like she screwed all of them. But I'm not. See, I'm a girl. Like why would I watch black guys screwing white girls? Like that wouldn't do nothing like for me.
Kelly,
But
but you watched that.
I just
Really?
wanted to see. I was being curious. It doesn't mean that I liked it. Don't.
Doesn't
Hey,
that seem
you're
kind of
telling
weird
me.
though?
Wait, hold on. You guys have never clicked on a video just to see what they were doing and then clicked off?
Nah.
No, I'm good.
No, I didn't even get like turned on by this. I was just looking at it, and then. But I don't like that type of. I don't.
Stop
Okay,
the
I don't
cap.
hate it. I don't
Stop
hate
the
it, but I
cap.
don't. Can you stop? I don't like that type of like. Okay, there's this white girl. She's gonna get used by a bunch of black. Like, why would I want to see that? That's something that either a black guy wants to see or white people want to see. It doesn't make any sense for me to watch that.
I mean, well, bro, like, I think what dudes do, like, we don't. I don't think we. I don't know. I don't know. I can't speak for everybody. I think the people who are like addicted to that shit, who are like really in it. But like, whenever I see something that's like intentional, like I fucked my stepmom. Like whenever I see that, it just throws me off. It takes me out of the porn realm. Like it takes me out of it because now it feels like I'm just being a creep. Like a black dude, big black dude, fucking this petite white girl. Like it's so weird. It's just weird, bro. Like let me just see something, bro. Like fuck. Like
I don't click on porn where they have weird titles like that. Like, oh, if anything about like incest or like family, even though I know they're not really family, I wouldn't watch something like that. It's like what you just said. Once I see that, oh my gosh, I would like not even want to like. I don't know how to say it. Like I'm automatically not interested.
I think that's like the weirdest thing ever to like. I think that's what black is. That's why like I know what it is, but I don't partake in it because it's like watch me as a big black man fuck a tiny white girl and fill her holes. Like I don't like it just kind of feels weird. Like I'm not really I don't know. But the whole thing is weird. All of it is fucking weird if you really think about it. That's why I don't think about it too much, bro.
So how does your like I think you said you were married, right?
Yeah. No, basically.
Basically. So you're not married?
No, I'm not actually married.
So by the courts or you're not married like in the church?
I'm not legally married at all. I'm not married at all. We're just
Okay.
long term relationship.
So how does your wife feel about you on like a stream talking about this type of subject?
I think that's why I'm like transparent about stuff. Like I've already said multiple times, like it's not a good thing. Like it's not even one time is not good. But I've spoken openly about my struggles in the past. That's why I speak about it. That's why I talk about it like transparently because I feel like people who don't talk about it transparently are still struggling with it, or they're just ashamed to ever talk about it. And how can somebody else like grow or come out of that shit without actually like somebody being real? Like I needed somebody to be real to me. I needed somebody to be like transparent to me, to be like call me out on my bullshit or be like, bro, I know you watching this. I know you doing this, bro. Like
So
it's not working, bro.
does
And
your
nobody wants to
girl
talk
like
about it.
call you
Everybody's
out on it?
struggling, bro. Even girls struggling, bro. Girls be lying to you. Girls are lying to you, saying that they only watch porn sometimes, bro. They're all struggling with this shit, bro.
So let me ask you like a personal question. Now, you don't have to answer this. Does your girl watch porn?
No,
Okay.
yeah, my girl's she's just different, but that's why she didn't get it when I first told her about my stuff, like in the past. But like, it affects girls too. Like, girls get not offended by it, but they get like, damn, you have to do that type shit. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not whatever, but that's what I'm saying. Like, at first, I had to think about it. I'm like, oh, it's not that bad. You can just consume it normally. But at the same time, I'm like, what is it that I need it for? Like, I'm using it like a fast food. Like, do I need to fucking partake in it? If I'm already doing this shit in real life, like, what am I doing it for? You just kind of get into a habit of just like, oh, I want to go try the new Taco Bell fucking Cheez It tostada. Like, instead of just being like, bro, I don't need that. That's garbage. And
So
then you're walking
so
away from it.
so is a so is like a man that has a like a girlfriend. Would you say like you know what I mean? That's a real thing in your relationship,
Well, like,
having sex?
is it a real thing?
Yeah. Like
What you asking me? You asking me if me and my girl,
yeah. Are you having
bro.
sex?
I gotta skip that question, but what the fuck?
I mean, if we're having the porn conversation, you know what I mean. I gotta ask you if you're actually having sex, bro.
I'm actively, I'm actively celibate, which is a weird statement to make. I mean, not statement. It's a weird thing to say in 2024. But I'm active. Me and my lady are actively celibate because we're actively pursuing marriage. So it's just a lot of things that we're doing that's really to other people it's gonna seem hella ridiculous and stuff like that. But it's just a lot of things that we're trying to relearn
Okay.
and things that we
So
didn't learn.
so you're celibate, but is is it because of religious reasons, or is it because there's something going on in the bedroom? Like what's going on?
No, it's just purely religious. If I wasn't religious, I'd be cracking it down every day. So it wouldn't be a question
Okay.
or hesitation. And if I had no religion, I would be married already.
Okay.
But it's a whole complicated thing. But I guarantee you, if I didn't have any religion or any faith, I would already be married and I would already probably have kids at this point. I'm 26.
And
We've
and
been
what
together for 7 years, so
and what religion are you, if you don't mind me asking?
just it's
You
just
want?
basically Christian.
Okay. Okay. All
That's
right.
why I
We
speak out
gotta.
about certain stuff, but I don't say everything just because sometimes people don't need to like people don't want to hear everything. Like nobody that is watching porn actively wants to hear that it's bad for you. Like they already know that it's bad. They just want to hear somebody be real about what they went through so that they can encourage them that it's okay that they're struggling, but there is another way out of the tunnel. You know what I mean? There's a light out of the tunnel.
Well, shout out to you, because I'm I'm definitely celibate, so you know what I mean. I feel that, bro. We got another panelist. His name is Ski Maskway. So we're gonna welcome him onto the stage.
Ski.
H-Way,
Oh my
um,
God. Please, God.
Kelly,
Sleepy as hell, boy.
You know
what's his
what's
name?
crazy? Well, I was gonna say this before Ski got on. So I just saw a comment by Armando, saying shout out to the celibate panel. You know what's interesting is that all three of us, none of us are having sex. Isn't that interesting?
Kelly, stop the
Um,
cap.
Huh?
Stop the cap, bro.
How am I capping? I'm not having sex.
Celibate means
Yeah.
like celibate requires you to be intentional.
At this point,
Ooh.
I'm intentionally not having sex.
Nah, you just
So
Yeah.
too
I don't,
busy.
huh?
I'm
You just too
celibate.
busy.
You know what I mean? So
Well, I don't have to subscribe to your definitions, but I'm not having sex. So,
Kelly, celibacy like is intentional. There's not. It's not my definition.
yeah, facts.
so if someone hasn't had sex for 10 years, they're not practicing celibacy. What are they practicing then?
They're practicing simping.
You haven't had sex in 10 years.
Did I say that?
Is that why you act the way you do?
Did I say that?
I just want to know why you act the way you do.
Why do
Eh,
you act the way that you do? If I was your girlfriend, I couldn't even be your girlfriend because
Oh damn.
you joke way too much. You joke in an obsessive manner. You don't know when to quit.
She says the same thing. It's called having fun.
Ski, you're the only one on here that has sex.
Stop it. We don't need to put out other people's business.
I mean, we don't even know if Ski has sex. You know what I mean?
Well,
His
Ski
last.
claimed on another live that he couldn't go more than a year without a woman. So,
More than a month.
Ski, have you had sex in 2024?
We don't need to talk about that. I just had a nightmare because there's only one thing that I'm scared of.
What's that?
Pit bulls, man. Like
What
a
the
few.
fuck?
Yeah, man. Like you guys ever seen a pit bull in person? Them shits are like tanks. And it's like that's the only thing I'm scared of. Because unlike a pit bull and a gun, a pit bull has his own mind.
Oh, God.
A pit
Damn,
bull
bro.
gonna do whatever it wants to do.
Well, we're sorry that you had a bad dream, a wet dream about a pit bull.
I'm getting in trouble here. Is Crystal Gomez who I think it is?
Yeah,
Crystal
it
Gomez
is.
is Christina.
Yeah, you right.
She is. You're the worst Scooby Doo ever.
I know.
If that's true, Crystal is Scooby Doo. This is like a
Scooby
Scooby
Doo,
Doo
where
guy.
are you?
H-Way, you ever seen a pit bull in person?
not that close.
What the
Man,
fuck?
a few weeks ago there was a pit bull just roaming around the snow. A few months ago, man, I was so scared because it looked like it was going to eat a little girl, and I had to save the little girl and stuff. And I'm like, damn, I thought, my bad, almost died. Um, I thought like, man, I saved that little girl, whatever, and her grandmother or her mother.
She said,
That shit was scary. That dog was like, I was like, shoot, like when I was younger, I thought like you can box a pit bull. Nah, when you see them things in person, that shit will give you nightmares for the rest of your life, man. I had a dream like I tried to trick the like these pit bulls, man. They damn near just niggas, just in animal. Yeah. So what's going on with everyone? Hello?
Apparently, I'm a racist and I got all kinds of problems.
Who cares?
you're a wild mess, there, Kelly. So
So I tell you what I've been doing recently. So I've been telling you I've been watching black movies, right? So right now I'm finishing up Baby Boy. Has anyone seen Baby Boy?
yeah,
Okay. Okay, we got 1 out of 4.
Yeah,
Kelly.
I've seen it.
I've
Okay,
never
2.
seen it, but I've heard of it.
Yo, you should totally watch that movie. It is very insightful. I'll share one bit of knowledge. So Melvin, which is the stepdad that's treating his mom like a man, there was something that stuck out to me, and he was talking like guns and butter, right? So you saying like there's guns and butter, and if it's an economic term in all actuality. But he said like, niggas need to know how to use guns and butter. Guns is like real estate, artwork, stocks and bonds. They appreciate over time. Butter is like clothes, jewelry, and cars. Clothes, jewelry, and cars.
Damn. Hold
Over
up, hold
time,
up, hold up, hold up, hold up. We just got some confirmation from the Amazing Hustler that Christina Gomez is Christina and Christina is 40 years old. Wow. Bars.
I'm over here trying to educate the panel. You interrupt for that.
I'm sorry, bro. That was breaking news, bro. That was the breaking news of the night.
Yeah, but over time, like those stuff doesn't gain money. So I was just thinking to myself, I was like, yo, that just makes sense. Meaning that if you're gonna finance anything, you should really finance real estate over financing a car. Because like when you finance a car, like think about it, like you're not gonna get that money back. So it's kind of funny, like when I was younger, I used to put down with these black movies. I used to say, oh, these black movies are ghetto, but I'm like, shoot, that's just giving out a little piece of advice. Because Melvin, he been to jail, and then Jody's over here being a hardhead, and he gets mad because I'm not gonna put anyone else out there, but because he can't be a man, he gets mad at everyone that's treating his girl like a man, treating his mom like a man, like they can afford dinners and he can't afford shit. He's driving around in the baby mom's car and all he has is a bicycle to his name, but he's like 30 something. But then he gets mad when he see like another man with a bankroll.
Bro, don't you think some of these movies just all they do is perpetuate black stereotypes to continue to exist?
See, and that's what I used to think. But when you think about what you can learn from the movie, you'd be like, whoa, it actually explains the black life.
But that's because you are intelligent, because you are thinking in a critical thinking level. But in the general sense, people are watching those movies and idolizing Nunu. They idolizing people on these movies, trying to be just like them. Unfortunately, that's why you got Tyler Perry, who's hella famous, but this nigga keep making videos about cheating ass black men over and over again.
Oh
For
yeah.
what? For
I'm
what?
I'm I'm not like I'm scared of watching anything Tyler Perry. Like that's one thing I say. Like Tyler Perry, no. But I just watched Boys in the Hood. Oh, that movie was fantastic. It talked about gentrification. It talked about systematic racism, and it gave the insight of what it's like to be a boy. It's like a coming of age story of kids in the hood. And the movie ends with whatever happens in the hood, nobody really cares and nobody even talks about. So the hood is like its own country.
Bro, did you watch the show Black as Fuck?
No, I haven't.
You haven't watched it?
No, like once again, I'm getting into all this black stuff. So
No,
I
Black AF.
Hey, Jordan, well, can you take the phone out your ass?
So what?
Take the phone out your ass. You got grown men are talking.
No, I don't have anything in my asshole, so you know what I'm saying? Unless I'm going to jail and sneaking drugs in, you know what I'm saying? Like that's not gonna happen. But
I'm just saying you have an echo and grown men are talking.
do I have a echo? For
Yes,
sure.
you can see your thing go up and down, bro. Are you
Uh,
recording?
yeah, I'm hella recording this conversation. Excuse
Jordan Wells recording. Kick him.
me.
Okay,
What
now,
does it-
oh, bro, just dude, grown men are
Netflix.
talking.
I don't think we've had that problem since I've been here, bro. So I think you're recording, bud. But yeah, so I don't have an answer. Kelly is going to or Crystal, my bad. Excuse me. Crystal is going wild, aka Christina.
Okay, now H-Way, what were you saying? Reynolds, you got a mean echo. Now H-Way, now what were you saying before you got rudely interrupted?
I said, did you watch the show Black AF?
No, I haven't. Who was it by and like when did it come out?
It was by the same people who make that, or I forgot his name. He got some female name, but it's person who makes like Blackish and Grownish. I forgot his name, but he made a show called Black AF where he was the actual like main character in his family.
I'm not gonna cap with you. Like I'm kind of scared to watch it, only because I like to watch stuff from the '90s and the 2000s, because I feel like it transports me back to that time and talk about those issues. I really feel like they have a meaning. So I mean, I might try to see it, but I'm scared to watch anything beyond 2015 because
I
just
I ain't trying to go too deep into the race shit because I feel like it's gonna be a dead end at some point. But I feel like with black people, I feel like we just like one of the best feelings I have is seeing black people with some money. Like that shit makes me happy as hell. Like because I feel like black people with some money, we just do it right, bro. Like we be having, I mean, if you do it the right way, like if you're not just being fucking chains everywhere and shit like that. Not that, but I'm just talking about like, a rich black family. I don't know, they just look more swaggy with it. They just got more like, they just look happier and shit like that. They look good. Like they got their haircuts all the time. Like they just look good, bro. I feel like that's what we're supposed to look like, but all we see is just examples of us just being fucking broke.
Kelly,
now,
where you at? Where's my road dog right here?
now when you say broke, what do you mean by broke?
My road dog.
No, I mean H-Way. I think H-Way was saying something about being broke or
Oh, okay, for sure.
All the examples of black, like on black TV before 2016, everybody was just broke, except for the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. But even Will Smith came from a broke family. Like,
H-Way, you with that mean echo?
huh?
Nah, it's probably me.
Okay, good. Um, you said before 2016, black people was looking broke on TV.
Yes, every role is them basically broke. What the fuck? Like, there's no wealthier black families. Like, I feel like in these white
Fresh
movies, it's just kind of
Prince,
normal.
Fresh
That's
Prince
the
of Bel
only
Air,
show. That's the only show. Them and
The
like Bill Cosby
Cosby
was Bill
Show.
Cosby was normal. Like he wasn't like rich. He was just normal.
Okay, what about Family Matters?
Normal. They're not.
Well,
They're not rich. They're just normal.
well, I agree with H-Way, but I really feel like um, I'm watching it to learn a lesson, and I feel like once you learn that lesson, you can move up in life.
Kelly, you gave me 3 shows.
H-Way
Where's the
said
other
that.
shows?
Yeah,
I don't even watch TV. I haven't watched TV in a decade. So whatever
I
they put on TV in the last decade, I wouldn't even know.
Because
I
the Fresh, yes, the family was rich, but it wasn't Will that came from. He came from a broken home with a single mother, fleeing from gang violence in his city. Like, of course he did, right? And then he went to his rich family's home. Like, of course, right?
what Kelly needs to do is get some cable with her
No, I
broken.
don't need cable. I don't want to waste money on something I wouldn't even watch.
You know
Yeah, y'all haven't watched Black AF, like the one on Netflix?
you know what type of
I don't even
flex it is?
I don't have time to watch Netflix and TV all day.
Yep, and you
Like
don't have time to get
if
no meat
I was
either,
going
bro.
to
That's why
pay
you
for a
haven't had no
subscription
meat.
service, if I was going to pay for a subscription service, I need to have time to watch it or I'm just wasting money.
That's why you
Nah,
haven't had no meat
don't
either.
pull that. Just say you can't afford it. Don't pull that. Just say you can't afford it.
You talk about you celibate, but you just don't have time for no dick.
Thank you.
I'm okay. I'm not desperate for sex.
Why
Are
are you
you
driving
looking for
mostly?
marriage?
What's that?
Are you looking for marriage then?
Mm, well, let's take the word looking. I will say that yes, I would like to get married when I find the person for me.
Are you making yourself available when you door dashing at 3 o'clock in the morning?
You're
I'm
too
not
old to
even
be saying that.
I'm not door dashing. I was eating food. I'm done. I'm just charging my phone right now.
Nah,
You're
you heard us talking about that porno talk, nigga. You went to go handle some.
I'm on my fucking period and it's messy. Do you
Okay, I
want
don't
me
need
to
to know about your shit. Damn.
and that's why
do you
when we
want me
talk.
to send you a picture of how bloody it is?
No. What the fuck is wrong? What, dude? Okay,
Jordan once said he wants it.
No,
that's
I'm
crazy.
on my period. It's fucking messy.
Okay, nobody's trying to talk about that. Dennis
No.
will
What
kick
the
you.
hell?
Dennis will kick you off the channel, and you
Is that
be
why you was yelling earlier?
No, I'm yelling come an angry black woman.
see.
Oh
I'm
god.
telling Dennis to kick you off the channel. So who called Dennis at 2 a.m. in the morning?
Your mom.
Anyways, so who do you think called Dennis 2 a.m. in the morning, waking him up out of his sleep?
I'm not about to gossip, bro. What the freak? I
You
don't
know
know.
what? I'm wrong for that. But all I gotta say is, Dennis, that's what you get, bro. California is the root of all your problems.
Bro, you just woke up and decided to troll, bro.
Well,
He's not
yeah.
listening to this shit. He's not. He's not listening to this shit.
Well, I want someone to wake Dennis up and say I'm talking about him.
How would any of us wake Dennis up?
Somebody has his number.
So you want me to call him? I ain't sleep, so he can listen to you talk.
Yeah.
H-Way. H-Way,
Yeah,
when are you going to propose?
you are tripping, bro.
H-Way?
When are you
When are
gonna
you
make
going to...
yourself available? What are you doing on your in your free time? Are you going to like? Are you going to like lounges? Are you going to like church? What you doing on your free time to make
Why
yourself
are you
available?
trying to dodge? I'm not the one in a relationship. I'm just trying to figure out when you're going to
You need to get
propose.
into
That's it.
one. You're 32.
Exactly.
I
You're
don't
speaking
have to
like
do
you're
anything.
18.
What if I want to be single? That's my own choice.
No, it's not. It's not a choice. It's because you ran out through your prime. You're saying stuff like "I'm waiting for the right one." That's what you say at 18. You don't say "I'm ready." I'm waiting
The
for the right
right
one at
one is the right
45.
person for me. I didn't say a perfect person, just the right person for me, which is
And
definitely not you.
who would that be?
I don't know. When I find when that
Describe him.
person finds me,
Describe him.
then
He's not gonna find you. Describe him.
I
Yeah,
don't know. He
describe
doesn't
him.
joke 24/7. I do like joking, don't get me wrong, but not like for every sentence out of his mouth.
So you're looking for a bus driver, and there's nothing wrong with a bus driver too. They make a lot of money. They get benefits. I think you need someone to drive the metro bus.
They don't. They don't think they have a metro bus. Or no, I don't know what states have
I'm talking about
metro.
the city bus, basically, like a city bus driver.
Yes, exactly what I'm looking for.
I mean, they get money, and I feel like you're too immature. I feel like if a man pulled up and say, "Hey, honey, I work as a in waste management or environmental services," I feel you'd be very immature, and that nigga can have a pension, and you gonna walk away
What
from
I
that.
don't understand about people is why do you like, okay, not saying you in particular, but
No,
just in general.
you can.
Can I finish? No, no,
I
no,
got
no.
sick.
Why does anybody care how another person chooses to live their life? Everyone's not the same. So like when if someone says, for example, like I would say this, how some people are saying have been on here tonight and said they were celibate for whatever reason. I didn't make any comments about it because I actually don't like it. It doesn't like affect me one way or the other. I'm not gonna sit there and be asking, well, why are you celibate? Why this? Why that? Like I don't like. It is what it is. It's your life, and you're gonna live your life however you want to live it. If I say that I want to be single, why does anybody care? That's what I want to do for right
I
now.
only
Maybe
asked
next
you because
week.
you asked me. You asked me about my situation, so
No,
I just
well,
asked
maybe
you.
next week I don't want to be single, but if I want to be single, that's my right. I'm not the only person in the world that doesn't want to date as of today. Like, that's just me. Not everybody walks around like, oh my God, I'm so lonely. I gotta have somebody or else my life is over. Like, I don't operate like that.
Well,
So do you
H-Way
think I
has a
should
point.
propose then?
H-Way has a point though, because
The
like,
only reason why I was asking you when you're gonna propose is because you've been in a long-term relationship for like 9 years, you said, right?
yeah, I mean, didn't
So
you say you was dating a Krispy Kreme manager?
so I'm sorry,
What?
in my eyes,
Krispy Kreme?
I think that's long enough to know if you want to marry someone. But if you don't want to, if you don't feel like you're ready, you're not ready. I don't know. But I just
Kelly,
couldn't date
you
someone
just
for
said
9 years.
that everybody lives their life differently, but then for me, I'm supposed to hear
No, you
about
don't
what
have
you
to do
want me to
anything.
do.
I'm saying I wouldn't date somebody for 9 years without and not be married.
Oh
But
my
like
god.
if that's what you two want to do, that's your life.
It's 7 years.
Hey,
She's
and
25
two.
years old. Like, and she's gonna get a ring way before 32. I'm telling you, dog. She's gonna have kids before 32. She's gonna be good.
Well, it's not a competition. I could care less what another woman does with her body. If
No,
she gets married,
you
no, no,
just
no,
said
but
it though.
you're
You just said
no,
I
no, no,
wouldn't do that. You said I wouldn't do that,
no.
right?
But the way that
Why
you
you add yourself into it?
maybe you didn't mean it this way, but why would I care that your girlfriend is allegedly gonna have kids or get married before 32? Life is not a competition. Just
Kelly,
because you get Just
you just
because you
told
get
me what
married
you
does not
wouldn't
even mean
do.
your marriage is going to last. So who
You
Oh
just
my
told
god.
me
cares?
what you
You
wouldn't
could
Put
do
get
another
though.
married. You
universe.
could get you
You
can
just
marry
a
her.
hater.
You
You
can
just
get
showed your
married
true
next
colors.
year and you're divorced and you could be getting a divorce a few
Oh my
years
gosh. Why would
later.
Kelly,
you
you just
It's
why
told
would
me
not a
you
what
do
you
that?
wouldn't do.
competition.
You just told me what you wouldn't do though. That's the only reason why I made the comment because you told me what
It's
you
not a
wouldn't do.
competition.
You
Just
made the
because you
Hater.
get
competition about telling me what you wouldn't do. What do you mean? You told me what you wouldn't do. You would not be in a relationship for that many years and not
No,
be
I
married.
wouldn't.
That's what I'm
That's
saying. So you
me.
made it that. I never compared me and you.
But I'm not competing. If like I'm not competing. Just because you get married at 25 doesn't guarantee anything about it. Doesn't matter how old you are when you get married. It only matters if it's going to last. So like I don't like you could get married at 18, 25, 30, 50. What difference does it make if your marriage doesn't last?
You're hating on H-Way. I'm calling it out. You're hating on that young man. Because why would you put that type of energy out there though? That's some
It
hating
doesn't
energy.
matter. Like what I say has nothing to do if their marriage is going to last or not.
Okay, but why would you
It
say
doesn't
that?
matter what I say.
Why don't you say like, why would if you get married, get a house, have some children? No, you go out there hating because you over there being your forced celibate self, baby.
Yes, I am hating right now. It
She's not.
does
No,
not
no.
matter how old you are when you get married. It
Wait,
only
I,
what's up with
matters.
the Krispy Kreme? What's up with the Krispy Kreme? Who said something about a Krispy Kreme manager?
well, Kelly was dating a Krispy Kreme manager and she walked out on him because she didn't like the job title, but he get bank. Isn't that
What?
right, Kel? Kelly, she's very immature. She's like the person I
Yes,
date need
I'm
to save the world.
immature.
She was talking about, oh, you don't use streaming services. Well, you waste money on a lot of different things, in a month. So it's like you can't get around. No one efficiently uses their money, 100% of their money. Like,
This is what I don't like about I have to say this like every live. I don't know how Dennis does this. I never made any statements that I have not had sex in 10 years. I never said that. Did I mention a sentence that had the word 10 years in it? I did, but I never said that I haven't had sex for 10 years. And then let's just say that I haven't had sex for 10 years. Let's just say that that was true. Who gives a fuck? Why do you give a fuck if I haven't had sex in 10 years or not? Like why would the person even fucking care? Like it means nothing like on your life if another person that you don't even know has had sex in 10 years or not.
it says a lot about your character.
What so if someone hasn't had sex in 10 years, what does that mean?
For someone like you, it just means that you're unbearable.
What if the person just doesn't want to have sex or they're
You
celibate?
you had sex before, so why are you not having it now?
So because someone had sex before, they have to continue having it. You see how stupid you are? So like
No,
someone
I'm
could
just saying though. Like, I mean, you're saying celibacy, but it's like You wasn't celibate before. Now you're
Well,
celibate.
neither H-Way just said that he's celibate. He's had sex before. So why aren't you telling him the same thing?
Because H way is my man's, and fuck, I look like going against him. It's called loyalty.
Okay, it's called hypocrisy.
I don't care. I don't care. I don't care what it's called. If this man says he's celibate, he can be celibate. You, on the other hand, dating Krispy Kreme managers can't.
Okay,
Dude,
sure.
this is what I say. This is what I say, right? If because I'm not gonna speak 100% on my relationship in a sense, but when you're young, you're dating just to date. You're not intentionally dating. You're kind of just, you know, hanging out with people, having fun. You date based on love or feelings or emotions or whatever, right? But when you get older, you start to think about the future. You think about, that person that you're gonna be marrying forever. You think about financial stuff. You're not dating no man that has potential because at 32 he should already have his potential, right? Like he should already have something going for himself. Doesn't matter about what he might have or what skill sets he has. If you don't have shit right now, you're not even thinking about like looking in his direction. So that's why I think it's different dating long term when you're young versus dating long term when you're older. Sorry, not old. Sorry, fuck. Older, because when you're older, you're just like, dude, 6 months, you should know. Like 6 months, if I don't, we done slept together. I mean, I don't, I don't preach that people should sleep together like that, but I'm saying if we done already slept together, met each other's families, like spent time together, like why in 6 months you don't know you're gonna marry somebody at 32? But when you young, when you dating at 18 years old, dude, of course you don't fucking know, bro. You just chilling. You don't got no fucking job. I spent half of my relationship with no job, trying to chase after a business that's finally panning out.
Thank you. And all Kelly's gonna do is put hate out in the world. You should be you should just be what's that word called? Roasted, but it's a more sophisticated word. You should feel ashamed of yourself, Kelly.
Oh no, what the heck?
She's over here
I'm
eating
I'm
McDonald's.
gonna have a baby by a Mexican, so I know I'll have kids that can work for me.
Why would you say that dumb shit, man? Like,
Crazy.
and then you
Because
say
I
stuff like
did.
this. I
Get
don't get
over it.
people. I don't get you people, man. You guys say stuff like this, and then when somebody cuts your dumb ass out, you want to start crying and shit. Like,
I'm not gonna cry.
I,
I said
I
what
don't
I
know how
said
you
and
think
I
that shit is
stand on
funny.
it. I'm not dodging.
I don't know how you think that shit is funny though, and this is what I don't get. I say something about white people, everybody hop on me, but you gonna come on here and
I
get
don't care if you talk about white people. I was talking about white people when you were sleeping. And I exposed white men, I exposed Mexican, black, and Asian men
Even
tonight.
if that entire
one
thing.
Everybody,
one
everybody heard me.
one
Everybody heard me, and I'm not
He was going
apologizing.
in on the
first thing
Mexican dude.
first. You can only talk about white people, but when it comes to Hispanics, Filipinos, Asians, Vietnamese, Korean, Filipino, Laos,
Look,
Kenya.
when it
That
comes to
Filipino's
me,
wife.
Ski, this is what you don't understand. When it
Yeah,
comes to me, there is no protected group. I am not going to not talk about Filipinos or Mexicans or this, that, whatever. I
we're
don't
not.
care. I don't give
I'm
a
not.
fuck.
I'm not partaking.
I'm going to expose everybody. Everybody's going to get it. I don't care.
You don't even
Nobody
give it
is
to white
safe.
people though. You don't even give it to white people. You're one of those
I
black.
exposed whites earlier. You were
No,
sleeping. You didn't
okay,
hear the
once
story.
again,
H-Way, did I not talk about the white guy who was driving down the street harassing me? I told the story
okay.
like 2 times.
No, but you just said you're gonna have Hispanic children so that they can work for you. But this is what I'm trying to say though. You want to crack jokes on everyone else except for white people. As soon as somebody crack a joke on a white person, you're one of those black people that come out the woodworks. They'd be like, even though they whoop my ass, I'm still gonna protect them.
I don't give a shit about white people. You guys
You
keep
know
thinking
what?
I care about white
You know
people. I
what?
don't give a fuck about white
You know what
people.
I'm gonna do? I'm gonna expose Jamaicans.
Expose them. I don't give a shit.
Okay, I
Hey,
will.
H-Way.
I will.
H-Way. H-Way's on the record that I just said, everyone listening, all 14 of you, I don't give a fuck about white people. What makes you think that I like them? I'm just playing a game.
Okay, so
I don't trust.
mermaids be drowning.
I'm a black woman. What kind of black person actually trusts white people? If a black
You,
person says that they trusted white people,
they cut your check.
they're a fucking idiot.
They cut your check.
I do not trust white people. What minority would trust white people given their history? That
Okay,
makes no fucking sense.
No, when
so
it comes down to business, I've had more success when it comes down to other races because black folks always, maybe it's just in my communities or whatever, but it just seems like they look at you as like a, oh, help a brother out kind of shit. It's like, bro, I got a business to run. You know what I mean? Like,
Well,
I just
okay,
rather
so
work
all
for
I'm
other people.
saying is I don't understand with black people, and maybe it's the demographics of where you guys live, is that if
spit it
say
out.
anything if I say anything about black men, you guys automatically go to white people. I don't give a fuck about white people. You've never heard me say that I love white people. I don't give a fuck about them. Like, I don't care. I don't like kiss white people's asses. I don't. I treat everybody the same.
That's a
So
lie.
if you think I treat black people bad, I give the same treatment to whites. I had a white guy tell me today I was being rude. A white guy had the nerve to
And
say
what
that
did you
I
do?
was
What did you do? You ain't do shit.
I hung up the phone on him and then he called me right back. That's what I did. True
And you,
story.
and you know what happened? You made us look bad.
I don't give a fuck what he thinks. It was actually his fault, not mine. You want to hear what happened? So I
Yes.
had an order. I had an order on
Spit it out.
a DoorDash order for groceries, right? And so I went. Okay, so when anyone who's ever done delivery, I don't know if you've done it, Ski, but it says the address of the customer. So I always deliver the same areas every day. So I know I'm not the kind of person that drives all over the city. I go to the same, like when I say area, I mean like I go to the same intersections to deliver to the same types of people to ensure that I make the same type of money. I'm not gonna like drive 40 miles to this part of town today and then drive to another side of town the next day. I don't do that. I go to the same area every day, right? So, okay, so I had an order and I was delivering it. Before I even left the parking lot of Safeway, I asked the customer what is the gate code because I could tell by the address that was on the order that the person lived behind a gate and they said no gate. All right. So then I started driving and voila, I was correct. The address that was on the order was behind a gate. So I told the customer through text message, what is the gate code? uh and then the person kept saying, like, what are you talking about? Like, I don't live behind a gate. And I kept saying, well, the address on the order is behind a gate. I was literally sitting at a gate, right? And it was showing me that the house was behind a gate. Now I knew the whole time that I was talking to a tourist, that I wasn't talking to a local, right? So the customer was saying like, oh, I'm going to call you. I'm going to call you. So then I talked to the customer and I said, what is the gate code? I'm right here. I can't get through to your house. And then the customer was like, again, like, what are you talking about? I don't live behind a gate. And then I don't know how eventually it came out. And then I was like, eventually it came out that the customer put the wrong address on DoorDash, right? So the customer put the wrong address on DoorDash. So the address that was listed on DoorDash was taking me to a gate. So then the customer was saying on the phone, well, the address is 7852. And I said, well, 7852, but what is the name of the street, right? Like, I need to know the name of the street. So then he finally gave me the name of the street. And then I went to the address, that the correct address, and yes, it was not behind a gate. It was four blocks away from the address that he provided. But during that time when he was telling me that, I hung up on him and then he called me back and then I answered. Then he goes, why are you being so rude? I'm sorry. It was 118 degrees in Arizona at the time we were on the phone, and he's the one who put the wrong address. How was that my fault? Like, you think people got all day to be sitting around trying to figure out where you live? I'm not apologizing for shit, and I don't care if he gave me 1 star or not.
It is
It's
your
his
fault.
it's his problem that it doesn't matter like what the reason is. The DoorDash said a certain address. I went to that address. It was behind a gate. I understand he doesn't know what I'm talking about because he thought he put something else. So it took like to the very end to figure out when I got to the house. I asked him, did he use like a pin? Because sometimes when you use apps, it'll say like they're gonna find the address for you, and he admitted that he did that. So it's his fucking fault. It's not my fault. And I have every right to be upset. I wasn't really like upset, but I have every right to be like annoyed because you put the wrong address. You're wasting my time. Like, so I bet you after this, he's going to learn for his next order to put the correct address. I'm not going to be sitting up here, I'm not going to be sitting up here kissing somebody's ass, whether they're white, black, Mexican, or whatever. He put the wrong address. If he thinks I was rude, then I was rude, but I don't care. You could put 1 star. I don't care. It was your fucking fault. So that's what happened today. Kelly's a horrible, mean, evil, rude person because somebody else put the wrong order,
It,
or
it is
sorry,
your
put the wrong address.
it is your fault though.
How was it my fault that the customer put the wrong address?
I tell you what you should have done. If the man said he doesn't live behind the gate, you should have said, "Do you live at blank 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 street?" And then he would have quickly realized that he put in the wrong address.
It's still his fault. He put the wrong
No,
address in. I'm
I
not look.
totally
I'm not gonna go around and
I
argue with
totally agree
nobody.
with you, but I'm helping you like kind of like be a problem solver instead of a problem explainer.
Well, look, I'm not apologizing. Look,
I'm not
how
saying
about
you need to
this?
apologize. I'm just trying to say like you should learn.
I don't feel bad about anything that I did. I
I'm
bet you by hanging up on his ass and then he had to figure out where he lived or where he was staying because he was a tourist. I bet you when he orders DoorDash tomorrow, he's going to know how to use the app properly because I made him figure it out.
no, I totally get that. It's just like the whole thing of like, even though that might not be your fault, it's kind of like, do you want to waste your time? Like you got to be a problem solver. And like if he said he doesn't live behind a gate, I would be like, "Do you live at so and so street?" He'd be like, "No." I'd be like, "Oh, it's okay. It's okay to make mistakes. I can take it to you now."
When he told me the address that he lived at, I just drove there immediately because when he told me the correct
Hmm.
address, it was 4 blocks away from the other address that was listed on the app. I just drove there immediately. Like, you guys that don't really do these apps don't know how stupid these people are. Like, if you're going to place an order and there was alcohol in the order, so there's somebody asking me, was it hand to customer or leave at the door? Like, I'm not going to leave a bunch of, first of all, you can't even do that. I have to scan somebody's ID to be able to release the alcohol, and you cannot scan your own ID or you will get fired. So, like, there was no food in the order. It was a bunch of alcohol and water. I'm not going to apologize for nothing. I didn't do anything wrong. I fulfilled the order. I got all the stuff. I went to the address that it said. There was a gate blocking me, and I kept asking the customer, I did tell the customer that this is the address that I have. I even showed him at the delivery. But I don't look if he thinks I'm rude or whatever, I don't care. I don't care if he thinks I'm a bitch because I'm black, or I don't know what state he was from. He might think, oh, people in Arizona are mean. Oh, well, don't come back. If you don't know how to type in the correct address, do not come back to Arizona.
So
Yo,
Kelly,
so
what's your end goal with these apps? Because I feel like these apps be pissing you off, bro.
Look, all I'm just saying is what happened today. And look, I understand the guy made a mistake. I get it. I'm not saying like obviously duh, I know he made a mistake. On his end, he made a mistake. But on my end, I got shit to do. Like, do you know where you live or not? Like like seriously.
No, my thing
Like
is
this is
the apps sometimes they fluctuate your like mental health. Not you personally, because I don't know you how you are doing it, but for me, like Some days I feel good, some days I don't feel good, and like that shit, I just can't deal with that kind of thing. Just always be up and down. You know what I mean?
Thank
Like,
you.
do you want to get out of it, or are you just kind of like chilling?
Are you having fun?
You like it?
Well, I've been saying this for a long time. The only way out of rideshare is a job or a business. So it's like you got to choose one. It's either you choose a job or you choose a business.
Well,
Th-
okay, so I didn't realize I was on mute. I don't think delivering to people is fun unless they're providing like a really high tip. The problem with like doing deliveries and stuff is like you cannot go through a full day of delivering without an issue. There's always something that happens. Like for like in Arizona, a lot of people live behind gates. So a lot of people purposely, and I know they're doing it on purpose, they don't put their gate code and you have to ask them what their gate code is. So one time a customer told me like, "Oh, I don't like to put my gate code on the order." But they don't realize from your point of view, like sometimes there's bad cell phone reception, like my phone may not work like by their house, then I got to restart my phone. All these like different things that could happen when you're delivering. They don't want to put their gate codes, or they're not by their cell phone, or the restaurant messes up the order. Like all these little like nuances that happen throughout the day. You cannot deliver like 10 orders without a problem. There's always some issue, like, with the customer, with the restaurant, there's always a problem. So like, who likes problems?
well, do you ever think like you're going through these problems to help someone that actually needs help?
No, these people are, this was, that order I delivered today was a bunch of like bachelor guys. They were like in their 20s or maybe early 30s.
So you
Like,
saying that when you drove away, they probably said this black be this, these black be that.
they probably did, but I don't give a fuck. You're acting like as if I don't care what they thought. The guy told me on the phone before he saw me that I was being rude, but I could say that he's being rude. He doesn't even know where he lives.
Wait, Kelly. Okay, I have a question, man. For the future, if you want, if you want to, like settle down, if you actually wanted to, would you? Okay, you have your asset, right? You have your home. You're doing your thing. What if you got a guy who also has a home, or maybe he doesn't own a home, but he's making good enough money to buy a home at any point?
Yeah.
Are you gonna quit DoorDash? Or are you gonna keep going?
I would quit. What kind of question is that? I'm
Well,
only
I'm just
doing
saying
it
because you got like
sometimes.
women, you got women who want to just like be, have their own money. I'm not gonna mention
No,
who
no,
we're
no, no,
talking
no.
about,
It's
but
not hard to walk away from DoorDash.
Then
Like, it's not that
do it.
hard.
Do it
Like,
then.
I just barely started doing it again like 2 weeks ago. Like, you're acting like as if I'm doing it all the time. I'm already
I don't
on.
know.
Here's the thing. You know how these apps are. Once you're on them, you could work whenever you want to. If you work on an app, but let's just say for whatever reason you don't work for the next 6 months, and let's say one day I need $50, I need, for whatever, it doesn't matter what the reason is, I just want to make $40, whatever. You could go sign on and go get it really quick. It doesn't mean that you're doing it 24/7 for your whole life. Yes, some people are, but like, if for some reason you need money, it's a way to get some money like after your other job or whatever. And if I was with a guy that made enough money, whatever, I'll walk away from DoorDash. It's not that hard to walk away. Like, it's
So
not that
So the
serious.
goal is to get you a man. We gotta get you a man.
I have a question real quick. Is Dashing Simp Christina?
I don't think so.
No, Christina is Crystal
No, no, no,
Gomez.
no. I feel like they switched places because now Crystal Gomez not commenting, and I feel like Dashing Simp is Christina.
No, it's two different people. If you look, Dashing Simp was talking while Crystal was still talking. It's two different people.
No, it's not. Like,
It is.
no, she wasn't talk. Dasha said
Okay,
what talking when Christina was talking.
Christina's like messages in the chat are always like a couple words. It's never gonna be like that long of a message. So no, it's not her. And there's
Okay,
emojis and shit. Christina don't even use emojis like that.
that's true. Okay, Dasha said
Crystal Gomez is Christina. That's obvious. There is no other woman who sits on Dennis's lives like the whole live. Yes, there's women that come in and out, but they don't sit on it for hours. She's the only one that will do that.
okay. I mean, there's nothing wrong.
She's lying because this is how she gives herself away. I don't know why
Oh
she's
my
so
god.
stupid.
She says the
If
same
she was
thing
if
over
she
and
was
over
a
again.
brand new person to the channel, she's not gonna know if I dash DoorDash 24/7. I just started door dashing again, like for real, about 2 weeks ago. So a brand new person is not going to even know anything about any of us unless they were watching the channel for a long
Ooh.
time.
Yeah, she made a comment about me having a saying that it's my girlfriend, it's not my wife, before we even talked about it. So that's definitely
Ooh.
Christina, bro. Like
Christina's funny. She's fun. Christina, keep doing what
funny
you
as
do.
hell, bro.
So Crystal Gomez, if I were you should make an account, but like in a guy's name or like at least just not another girl's name. Like there was another name she used the other day. I think it was Rebecca or some other name. And then everybody knew that that was Christina. And now she's using Crystal Gomez. Like I don't understand what is her obsession with Dennis's channel. There's other like rideshare channels.
Okay, I'm not even gonna cap. Dennis channel is addicting. Like like we gotta give him that. Like even my boy OG thought he came back to the Discord. Like I don't know. Like this channel is an addiction. Call me what I want to call me, but I mean, I feel like there's something that attracts people to this channel. Anyone disagree?
Isn't
No,
that funny how Crystal Gomez Christina's telling people that they should lose weight, yet every picture she posted of herself only went to her neck. But you're telling other people to lose weight.
damn,
And then you guys wonder why I say the shit that I say about people. This dumb bitch, okay, she's gonna get it right now. I'm not even gonna hold back. This
damn.
dumb bitch was on the live maybe, I don't know, a few months ago. I don't know when. 3 to 6 months ago. She had the nerve on some live to say, I remember this. I was thinking, like, how do you feel something? This bitch went on a live and said, I feel Latina. Like, do you think that, okay, would I make a statement that I feel black? Like, I know I'm black. I don't feel black. I know I'm black. How the fuck do you feel Latina? You either are Latina or you're not. The bitch probably doesn't even know Spanish. I bet you I know more Spanish than this dumb bitch. She doesn't know one lick of fucking Spanish is going to tell somebody that she feels Latina. Nobody in fucking Spain is claiming you're fucking dumbass, you fucking dumb bitch that lives in Ohio desperate for a fucking black man. Okay?
Damn.
How are you married? Here's another thing. How was a married person on YouTube 24/7? When do you take care of your kids? When do you pick them up from school? When do you go grocery shopping? You're always on YouTube. Always. When Dennis makes a live, she's the first one there. The first one every fucking live. Do you do anything in your life? I remember a long time ago, Christina said that she made like $100 a day doing Uber Eats, right? This is a long time ago, and I'm not hating on the fact of how much she made. If you made when does she have time to do Uber Eats if she's always on YouTube? She's never working. You're never with your husband, you're never with your kids, and you're never working. So what the fuck do you do all day?
Kelly, you ever sold drugs before?
No.
Okay, so rule number one when you sell drugs, you can't diss your customers or your clients. That's just rule number one.
A fucking stupid ass, fake ass Latina who would never get claimed by any fucking other Latinos. The bitch doesn't even know Spanish or know shit about her fucking culture. Has never even fucking been to Spain. If she went to Spain, she probably looks nothing like those motherfuckers. They're not claiming you, you fucking stupid ass bitch.
Wow, is this the faceless drama that Janice was talking about?
Yeah. Look, Christina, I don't have any beef with you. I just think that you just need to figure your shit out, bro. Come back as yourself, man. Like, why are you posing as somebody else? Like, this shit is
Yeah,
weird.
why don't
Why
you?
doesn't
Super
why
weird.
doesn't she go to Dashing Traders channel? She loves black men. She loves I remember one time I listened to a live, I was not even on there. In passing, I remember one time there's some dude, What Is Life? I'm sure you guys know who he is. One
Yes,
time
I do.
yeah, this is probably about 2 months ago, I would say. One time I just happened to come onto YouTube, so of course Dennis's channel popped up first. So I clicked on it and I heard What Is Life. I swear this happened like 2 months ago. I heard What Is Life telling Christina, "You're a groupie. All you do is go from black man's channel to black man's channel on YouTube." It was so fucking funny. Like I couldn't believe it. It was fucking hilarious.
Yeah. Um, she's a bad groupie because all the person she trying to group on ain't getting no fucking money like that, man.
Ooh. Well, the only thing I'm gonna say
Christina
is,
is a groupie. She's a groupie.
my whole thing is like Christina. She can come back. She just gotta change her behavior. It's
Yeah,
on like
just
red
come back
light.
as yourself, man. Nobody want to see you. The next person you're gonna be is a man. I don't want to see that shit either, bro. That's gonna be bad.
Thank you. And it's just like Christina, just come back as a good person. Like you're like, I don't know why you making different accounts if you're not banned. I could see if you're banned, but you're not banned.
Well, Dennis told her to do that shit, and I told him that was a bad idea. Like, why would you tell Christina to make a new page, like a new
Well, because
profile?
everybody was trolling her a couple days ago. Like everybody was.
Well, she came in the chat being retarded. I mean, my bad. She came in the
Yeah,
chat.
but she attracts that kind of like energy toward her. Like, if she was just chill, it's cool. But like, she come in here making comments about people talking shit. It's like, okay, just chill. Like, you don't want the smoke on you. Stop bringing it to yourself, bro.
Thank you. She just said Kelly has a small D.
Small what?
Kelly has a small D.
A small B?
A small D.
What's that?
D as in Delta. A small D.
No, it says she hasn't had any D.
See, and Christina, and then you do stuff like that. Kelly roast your dumbass, and then you get sad, and you know,
This Christina was chilling in the motel.
oh
No, but
no.
seriously, is anything I'm saying a lie? I would really like to know how anybody, not even just her, how does anybody be on YouTube 24/7 and you're married with kids? If you're really married with kids, when are you ever spending time with them?
Well,
When?
maybe her relationship gets money, unlike you, and she can sit around and relax.
Okay, so if Dennis starts a live at 10 a.m., she's there. If Dennis
So,
starts a live at 10 p.m., she's there. So
so,
when do you sleep? When does Christina sleep?
well, you know what, Crystal, I'm inviting you to the panel. I want you to tell Kelly who she is, and let her know that unlike her, you don't get food stamps and you don't get welfare.
Yeah,
Unlike Kelly,
Crystal.
you think Kelly gets
Crystal,
that?
Crystal, come join the live. So come get the smoke right now.
Yeah, I want Chris to come up here and just talk to you. And I want you guys to have a civil conversation, so then we can see who's the bigger food stamp recipient.
Somebody gonna have to record that clip if she come up. It's gonna be
She's not
classic.
going to come up because it's Christina. There is no
Christina,
woman who sits on the live all night. So
Christina, I don't
do you
care
know
if
how
it's Christina or
obvious that it's
Crystal.
Christina? I'm an ugly beast. Okay. Someone who's never seen you wouldn't even say that. She's so stupid, man. Like, you are a desperate, sad fucking loser in Ohio where you belong.
Dang.
Christina, Crystal, come up here, man. Like, and I'm being real, girl. Like, just
Like,
do it for the channel one time.
she's never gonna leave Dennis's channel. Do you guys know that she tried to blackmail him a couple days ago, saying
So,
that she's gonna, like, What kind of person would do that? She even
Yeah.
told me she's gonna go flag my channel. Like, what kind of person would do that?
You know what's messed up? You know Dennis blackmails himself.
He kind of do, because
Thank
anytime
you,
somebody threatened to do something, he kind of be like, "Oh, that's what you're talking about." These, and he starts telling exactly.
thank you,
He
thank you.
snitches on himself, bro. Like, what the fuck? Well, why would you say it out loud? Like, what are you doing?
I swear, Den. I swear, Dennis be like, he be snitching on himself. He be like, man, make one wrong move, I'm gonna tell him myself. Just do it. Just do it. I'm gonna snitching
He
myself to
really
the
do be
world.
snitching on himself all the time, bro. Oh my god.
This man be calling himself to the stand in court.
Dude,
Armando, I'm not a catfish. I've actually posted pictures of myself.
I'm gonna get
Uh,
in trouble here, and I know Dennis gonna get mad. Like Dennis just snitched on himself recently, and like it's just like he wants people to talk about him. Like he bought like a Camaro, and I'm like, dude, now everyone's gonna talk about that on how you bought a Camaro, but then you just said you don't want to buy a car, but then you buy a car. This man is funny and hilarious. And one day I gotta give him like $5. I have to, because this man gives me too much enjoyment. I'm waiting for everyone to be like, "Well, you don't want to drive in a 2010 Camry, but then you buy a 2009 Camaro. Like, what's up with that?" Like, I'm waiting for those comments.
bro, just trying to figure it out, man. I don't know why you spend so much time like on the videos trying to justify his choices. I just don't get it. Because, I mean, clearly, if you break anybody's choices down, you can find the flaws in anybody's choices. The more you talk, the more you can find the flaws. So it's like, dude, just don't give out too much shit, man. I respect what he's doing now. He's just grinding.
I feel like Dennis is the biggest baiter of all time. He wants people to talk about him because I guess that's what gets him the attention, the money.
Dennis loves attention and drama. He admitted it to me multiple times off of YouTube.
Don't we
On
all?
personal phone no, on personal phone calls he
Man, you're
admitted that
exposing him, bro.
he
But
admitted that he likes the attention. He likes people being concerned about his whereabouts. He doesn't care. He likes drama.
well, it's fun, and I'm not gonna put Dennis down, and I'm like, I actually agree with Dennis. Like, I'm not going cap. I don't care what anybody says. Man, I'd be at work. I'd be like, man, what is Dennis gonna do today? Like, Dennis is like a TV show to me, man. Like, this man is entertaining,
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, this shit's entertaining as hell.
and Dennis is a mastermind. And I just feel like I'm not gonna cap. When I get back right again, well, I'm not. I am capping. I am capping. Like, I threw donations away before, and I'm scared to throw them away now. But like, if anyone deserves, $5, it's Dennis, man.
Bro, what the thing is, I'm excited to see what's about to happen with these two girls. 'Cause I'm like,
What two girls, Maddie and Furby?
yeah,
Thank you, thank you.
But Furby's been on the channel for a long time, so I don't understand what's so new about her.
Do you not see the
you just showed
pattern?
her face. Kelly, just show your face, bro. No, you can't show your face now. You was talking about every race in the book. It's over with for
I
you, bro.
can't. I can't. I've said way too much stuff. I
Yeah,
would
it's
have
over
to
with.
change my voice and come in as a brand new person with a different name
Yeah.
and pretend that I liked black men.
Or
Well, Kelly,
maybe we only had like 12 viewers, so maybe nobody heard it. You know what I'm saying? Just tell them to delete the lot.
No, it's not that. People still are harping on things that I said like last November when I barely came to his channel. They still like there are people they remember every word I said. Like I have people who tell me like, "Oh, I hated you when you came to the channel." Like some of the stuff that besides tonight, yes, I know I said a lot tonight. But we like I have barely said anything about black men in months and people still keep bringing the shit up. Like, I don't know. I don't like attention the way that Dennis likes attention. I'll just say that. Like, I couldn't, like, I don't know. I respect what he does. Like, I respect that. It's definitely admirable that he feels comfortable telling all his business to the world. Like I wouldn't feel comfortable doing that, but it's not for everybody.
I'm not gonna lie. When Dan says that he was an entertainer, I see it now because like, I know how every show goes. Maddie, Furby comes. Give it like a month or two, this nigga's gonna switch up on them. Like he switched up on OG Thotty. That shit was sad. Like just give him a month or two. Then it's
I
gonna be
I
like
agree actually. I thought OG, what happened between them? Because Dennis going in on OG publicly like
no,
yesterday or
no,
whatever day it
no.
was,
You should say
that
OG
was
OG
no, no,
Thotty.
no. Don't Dennis went in on him like saying like I don't know, like I don't know. I told Dennis, but he's not gonna listen. Like you know,
He
Well,
apologized for it. He apologized for it. But I think what it is OG was just OG is he comes to the channel and wants to be the center of the channel, and he like takes over it so much to the point where he's like in that same conversation he just kept like over talking, over talking, over talking. It's like, dude, you got to make space. Like if there's a panel with four people, you can't be the only person talking, and you can't take over 90% of the talking time. It's just that's just very rude, dude. And
well,
nobody's gonna have to tell you that.
well. To be fair, Dennis wants other people to run his channel, but then he got mad at someone else running his channel, and that's the irony.
Dennis
No,
wants me and Driving to Wealth to do videos while he sleeps.
Thank you. And here is OG Thotty helping the man out, running his panel, and this is how you treat him.
I thought it was disrespectful, regardless of however OG dominates videos.
That's his
Like,
man's. You don't
I don't
violate
know,
your own man's.
like OG really loves Dennis for whatever the reason is, and I don't know. I think Dennis does switch up on people. He done the same thing to me, did the same thing to OG. He does
Ski,
the same thing to everybody. He was doing it to Big
ski.
Register on Discord. On Discord, he had the nerve to tell Big Register, and I think Big Register. I think he'll come back tomorrow, but you guys missed it. We had there's like
But
something on there's something on the Discord called Lounge where you get hear everybody talk. So there was five of us in there, and Dennis had the nerve to tell Big Register, because Big Register was saying like, I really like you, I like your channel, like blah blah blah, whatever, right? Giving compliments. And then Dennis says, you don't have to follow my channel. I thought it was so rude. And I told Dennis, why are you talking to your loyal followers like that? Like
you
your
know why?
loyal ones.
You know why? Because like when you abuse people, you get them obsessed with you. And you know, like once again, I do a little thing of psychology and manipulation. It's kind of like, if somebody really likes you, what you do is you break them down, and then they get obsessed with you. So it's like, once again, Dennis, he's a methodical genius.
no,
Yeah, but after he told Big
H-Way,
Register
why?
that,
H-Way, why
Big
no?
Register left the Discord and he has not come back. But
bro.
I
That's
thought it was
not,
really, I thought it was uncalled for, like how he was talking to the guy.
bro. Dennis is just legitimately like doing exactly what he feels in the moment. He not planning nothing out like no fucking strategic. He not doing that shit, bro.
It's
When he's
natural.
reacting, he's just reacting. When he bringing up Cali girl and asking her questions, trying to point out shit about her, those are like all in the moment. It's not pre-planned. It's just that he's feeling some shit in the moment. He doesn't know how to just like table it for later and save it for later. He has to get it out that moment. So I don't think it's no. I don't think he apologized though. Right after he said something to OG, he legit was like, "I'm sorry, I shouldn't have done that." He
No,
wasn't in a good mood.
he only apologized because everybody called him out. That's why he was just like,
Nobody
damn.
was calling him out. Nobody was on OG's side, but everybody was like,
I,
"Yeah, that
I
nigga was
was.
creepy."
I was on OG side. OG thought he my mans. I ride for him. I hold his gun for him. That's
No, I
my
just thought it
dude.
was weird to be talking about his looks. Like, why are we talking about his looks? Like, who cares about his looks? Like, it was just that was Dennis's main point was that he was ugly with no teeth. Like, I didn't care about that. I'm just saying, like, just work on yourself. I can't tell you what you did, what you're doing, incorrectly. Just do better, bro. Like, that's it. But he was
OG.
talking about, nah, you ugly, you don't got no teeth. How you think some girl gonna want you? I'm like, what the fuck, like, bro? What are we talking
And
about?
But the whole thing is, I think Dennis knew he was like this. I just diss my number one supporter, and it's like he's just like, damn. But it's just like that's why like OG Thotty, he be riding for his people because there was a lot of things that OG Thotty could have said, but he's like, you know what? Boom. But the only thing I would say to OG Thotty is, if someone shows you a flaw, it does exist. Meaning, if they show you who they are, that's who they are.
Yeah, I just think he just work on himself, bro. He just work on himself. I don't
So
think
what
he's
are
supposed
you
to be
trying to
perfect.
say, that Dennis showed OG who he really was?
One, we all know who Dennis really is, but it's just like it. That's who Dennis really is just exciting. It's kind of like I'm gonna get in trouble here. You can ride for Dennis. This man gonna snitch on you in court, bro. You can ride for Dennis. This man gonna diss the fuck out you. How you riding for Dennis and this man does you like that? How many people rode for Dennis and then Dennis came back around and just brrr, brrr, brrr. You be like, yo, bro, I just rode for you, bro. Brrr, brrr, brrr. And like, and it's kind of like it's sad because it's entertaining. But it's kind of like if you got somebody that's riding for you and you do them like that, it makes other people be like, "Well, am I gonna ride for you too?" Because that's all you do.
I mean, but there's a difference between it being a mistake versus it being a part of your character. It's like you guys don't actually listen to this nigga, bro. Dennis has said multiple times he has trust issues. He said multiple times when people say stuff behind his back when he thought they were his friends, he legit it's like activating this like trauma response in his body to be like, fuck all this. Like, bro, every time he would come on a live, people like, this is why I don't do panels. I don't need any of y'all. I don't need any of y'all. He would say that every fucking day. Like you gotta listen to what bro is saying. Like legit, he has some trauma stuff that he's trying to work out personally. But like that's why I like the stream with TVL because it just seems sad to me that nobody that live in LA has even seen Dennis in person. He's been here over a year and a half. Like the motherfucker is basically like crying out for like love in a sense, like you know, like somebody just show me some real love, not just no fucking comment shit like that, but like have my back type shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, but the whole thing is, Dennis don't want to meet with anyone black. He met it with TVL because he's white. Like we got to be real here. If Wordplay said let's meet
He was
up,
about to meet up with Wordplay for some money though. I
I
mean that money.
I don't think it was serious because like once again like
No, he was
Dennis,
serious. He wanted that $50. He
oh,
was trying to get that $50
but
back.
but exactly like he wanted $50. But set aside that if I say like yo Dennis, let's meet up in the O. This man gonna be like, nah, bro. Like this nigga gonna have 101 excuses. This man's gonna be like, I I I gotta take my daughter to a baseball game, to a softball game. I'm about to be like, what? But then it's like you met it with TVL, and it's like Dennis, if you want to get at me, you can get at me. But I'm being real right now. I feel like you only met it with TVL because you're just like, I like white people. If I hang out with TVL, it makes me look good. But I feel like if you was hanging out with Wordplay or well, I'm not gonna say any names. I'm just gonna say like I felt like you don't want to hang out with anyone black because you could
Can
have
I
met it
say
with.
one thing? So
Yes,
H, what you just said, that you feel that it's sad that Dennis has only met up with TVL. He's been in LA for a year, but you and Wordplay are in LA. Why haven't you met up with him? He invited you to the hot tub. I've heard him
So
several times.
I even told him like we were on the phone. I was like, I'm not going to the hot tub. Me and my girl not like we don't know each other personally. I'm not putting my girl in that kind of situation. But I did say like I was gonna meet him and Cali girl or something like that. I was like, oh, we should just meet up at a Starbucks real quick or something like that. I even offered to like do it before the TVO thing. I even said like 1v1 before you leave to wherever he's
true,
going. And
true.
plus for me too, like in that time of my life too, like I had a lot of going on. I was like Ubering night and day. Like I was doing a lot of shit to try to get out of Uber. Now that I'm good, like I have way more time on my hands. I have a strict schedule. Uh, but before that, bro, I had no time. Like I was legit like renting a vehicle, working day and night. Like I didn't have no time to be going to go kick it with a nigga at the gym. Like I just didn't have it. Didn't have that shit like that. So and then Wordplay doing his thing. I don't really know. I think Wordplay just more like closed off and he didn't want to give too much information on what he got going on in his life. But yeah, I mean, I think oh, like I'm. This might even sound bad, like in the past, but I'm like, I'm just not going to the hot tub. Like, we haven't met in person or
Thank
even
you.
in a cool shit. I'm not gonna just go kick it at your apartment hot tub, and we have not even met in person. Like, I'm just not that kind of person. Especially bringing my girl to your house, not yet. Like, I'm cool with you, I respect you as a person, but I don't know you because I haven't seen you like in person.
Thank you. And to be honest, H way, do you think Dennis would be reluctant to hang out with you because you're black, and that's why he said hot tub?
Oh no.
Because it go okay. I'm not gonna have you speak. Well, I'm just saying he said hot tub, so then he'd be like, "Well, H way never want to come to the hot tub," and I'm like, "You're asking too much from a stranger, bro. Ain't nobody trying to come to your house." Because I'm not gonna lie, like what he did to OG Thotty brings me back to like childhood, whereas like you have your one friend, and then because this friend respects you, you like you damn near like burn him to make yourself look good, and that's time that that's what I feel like. Like I not I have trust issues with Dennis, even though I don't know Dennis like that. But it's like just for me seeing how you treat people just makes me say I don't know. It kind of goes back to the whole thing of like, were you inviting HOA to the hot tub to be like, man, I put him in a hot tub. I give him and his girl their first hot tub. I invited them to my condo. Like, yeah. It's like, were you doing that to kind of hold it against,
Bro, he
hold
not
over
thinking
their
that
head?
far ahead. He not thinking that far ahead, bro.
No, but the whole thing is like it's no different than OG Thotty, which is like, well, you know what?
No,
Since you
the
don't want to
OG,
disrespect me, I'm
bro,
gonna
the OG
disrespect
stuff is
you.
just more built up. Like there was times in streams where we were kind of going at OG's neck, and he was defending OG, like telling people to like, oh, don't talk about OG or like just let him be him. Like you don't remember all of that when OG would be like doing whatever he's doing, and then Dennis would be like, nah, like he's there was one stream where we were all kind of like on OG's neck and
Yeah,
calling him like basically like a fan. That was me. I basically was like calling him a fan. Like I can't really trust what he said because he's a fan. But Dennis was like, nah, like he's cool. He's cool with me. Dennis has repeatedly defended OG in multiple different occasions. So we can't sit there and make it seem like Dennis is just using OG because OG ain't fucking super chatting. Like he not using OG for anything. He just had a moment where it was a lot of built up shit where OG just wasn't listening. He was kind of doing a little bit too much multiple different times. He told him to stop. He was beefing with Roy and shit like that over and over again. He told him to stop. And then he was just like, look, I'm gonna go in on this nigga, bro. I'm irritated.
but what
He's
I
not
like
he's
about
not a victim.
yeah, but what I like about OG is this though. What OG showed is this: he's gonna ride for you no matter what. Unlike Christina, he didn't say like, "Yo, I'm a blackmail you." Even though he got roasted, he didn't say like, "Yo, you know what? I'm gonna go in. I'm gonna tell you how I really feel." And that's what I like about OG, because like OG, that man was banging Dennis no matter the cost. Like he was just like, "Yo, like I don't care what it is, I'm riding for Dennis." And that right there is some true loyalty that is rare.
Good morning, y'all.
Yeah, good morning.
Hey, Roy.
Hey, guys, you guys doing?
Yeah, pretty decent.
Good. We're talking about drama.
Oh shit, that's YouTube for you. Fuck, drama everywhere.
I was trying not to talk about the drama, but
Yeah.
So, how are you, Roy? I'm assuming you just woke up.
Yeah, yeah. I for some reason woke up like 4 o'clock in the motherfucking morning. So
Oh, are you on the West Coast also?
yeah, I'm in Vegas. I'm in Vegas.
Oh, so the next time Dennis goes out there, you guys should meet up and do a live.
I don't know about that because
You,
we've mentioned doing that, but I don't know, he's all over the fucking place. So I don't. And I have an actual job. I work, and so
Dennis has an actual job and he works too. He just bought himself a Camaro. He's doing well for himself.
well, I'm just saying, if you guys are cool, I don't know, like you don't have to do something extravagant.
I
You could
don't know.
still.
Like Dennis, like I said, Dennis is he flip flops a lot. You know what I'm saying? So like they're saying, sometimes he's cool with you, sometimes he's not, and he doesn't take criticism well. So if you see something you don't like and you say something, next thing you know, you're on Dennis's shit list. Then but. Okay.
I'm gonna say when Dennis get back, Kelly, you in trouble because you in charge of everything.
Oh, so everybody got, well, I shouldn't say everybody, but you missed it, Roy. I went in on every race of men. I exposed the real truth. I guess you could probably play this back later. I went in on every race of men, and
Oh, really?
I made Dennis answer what are negative traits about black men, Mexican men, white men, because he
Uh,
wants me to do it so he looks innocent. That's his little plan. He uses me to do it, but he agrees with everything that I say anyway. I already know he agrees. So I made him say it. So Driving to Wealth got very angry and said I'm a racist.
oh, wow.
That Driving to Wealth says that I am a racist and that I am prejudiced against all these different groups because I'm telling the truth about what each one does. Why is telling the truth make you racist? I went in on white people, black people, Mexicans, Asians, Indians. I told the truth. Like I told the truth. Do you want me
The,
to, huh?
the reason why they can't handle the truth is because they've been raised in this society where, you get participation trophies for being eighth place, and they just can't look beyond what mommy and daddy or whoever has told them how great they were, and for somebody from the outside to actually see that you do have flaws. Like, nobody wants to admit they have flaws. That's the problem. And so, God forbid a woman comes along that they don't know, that can actually read motherfuckers and tell them, hey, this is the flaw I see in white men. This is the flaw I see in black men. They're like, oh, fuck that. What does fuck she know? Blah, 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 blah. That's all it is. They just can't. No, nobody has grown up enough to be able to see their own flaws. And because nobody has taught them that you do have flaws, that they're just gonna call you whatever it is to make themselves feel better. That's all it is.
So yeah, Driving to Wealth said I don't even know if he likes me anymore. He kept saying I'm racist, I'm prejudiced, all this
You know,
BS. Okay, don't I mean if you want to take offense you can. So this came up about white men, about how white males are the ones that do mass shootings. I mean, I would think if you're honest with yourself, you would know that that is true. He was trying to argue and he brought up like I guess 10 black guys who've done a mass shooting before, but I'm
mhm.
sure if there was a list of the white names, it would probably be fill up a whole dictionary. Like that was just one example. And I actually didn't say that about white men, which it is true, but I didn't say anything about white men. Sorry, I didn't say anything about mass shootings. Dennis brought it up. Dennis said that white men sleep with animals and that they do mass shootings. I said, well, I recounted a story of a white guy that stopped in the middle of the street in a busy road in Phoenix, and he was following me up and down the street saying like, "Hey, hey, hey, do you need a ride? Do you need a ride?" Like I can't even say stories that actually happened without people getting upset.
No, I don't get upset with that kind of shit because statistically speaking, if you look in past history, yeah, a lot of mass shootings have been done by white people. That's the fucking truth. So yeah, I wouldn't get upset over something as stupid as that. Like,
And then
all you gotta do is look at statistics and watch the news.
So
So
then I also talked about Asians, Indians. I talked about, okay, well, Dennis said, well, tell me about Indian men. And I said that they stink and they don't tip. Then I said, I mean,
oh
am I
shit.
lying, Roy?
No, you're not really. You're really not. And but I'm the same way. I've said the same thing. I go off on females because I don't think they can fucking drive, for fuck's sake. So I do the same shit. So it's
but
from my
but
experience on
what
driving on the road. Fucking females cannot fucking drive. I've had more accidents with females than I have anybody. You know?
But when I'm saying this, I'm not saying it to be funny. That's what
Yeah.
because we're talking about negative
Yeah.
stereotypes. Then I said about, I said about black men. the negative stereotypes. I mean, do we really got it? Like, it's so stupid. I got to say stuff that everybody knows. Everybody knows that a negative stereotype about a black man is that they don't take care of their kids, that they're lazy, that and that they're violent. Now, obviously, when you say it, I know I'm aware that every black man isn't lazy. Everyone's aware that it doesn't really literally apply to every black man. It's just a
Yeah,
stereotype.
yeah.
But like, I don't understand why you have to clarify all this. I know that every Indian doesn't stink in America, just most of them. But like, I don't understand. Like, why does that make you a racist?
It doesn't make you a racist. It doesn't make you a racist because you're pointing out flaws that you see in certain people. That's not, and that's the thing. Everybody takes it personal. If you know what, if Kelly says something, or I say something, or H-Way says something about a particular race of people, if it doesn't apply to you, then why are you taking it so to heart? You know what I'm saying? Because that's what I don't understand. Also, it's like the minute you say something like, "Oh, white people commit mass shootings," every white person wants to lose their shit. Like, well, statistically, if you look at the facts, it's true. But at the same time, why are you taking so offense to it? It ain't like you're the one out there shooting people up. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't apply to you, so it shouldn't even be an issue. Like you said, if you feel black men are lazy and they don't take care of the kids, it doesn't apply to every black man. You know what I'm saying? So why are people taking shit so personal all the fucking time? You know, where it's like, oh my god, like if it doesn't apply to you, if you're a black man, you take care of your kids and you're not lazy, then it shouldn't even apply to you. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know.
I was just in shock how a white man, not you, but I was just in shock that driving to wealth can come up on here and pretend that he didn't know that white males shoot up schools and malls and grocery stores. Like, do white people really don't know that other white people do this?
Well, it's not necessarily just because I could turn around and say in Chicago, most of the mass shootings are done by black people because
Yeah,
they're shooting up their
no,
neighborhoods.
we did talk
But
about that, but I'm not in denial about
yeah,
that. But
yeah,
like, how can nobody? So nobody notices besides Kelly that
you
when
know,
you hear of a mass shooting at a school or library, or like, think about it. When you hear of a
yeah,
mass shooting at a school, library, grocery store, do you picture a black woman when you think about a mass shooting? Like,
yeah, exactly.
never. You
Yeah,
know it's a white boy. Another reason how you know, okay, how about this? This is going to be sound very racist, but I read this online before and it's true. The way you know if a mass shooting was done by a white guy or a black guy is the amount of people killed. Because when black guys start shooting up places, black men have bad aim. So when you hear a story saying, 2 dead, 40 wounded, that was a black guy because black guys don't know how to shoot. But when you hear like 20 wounded, it's always a white guy. And I challenge anyone to dispute that. White guys have way better aim than blacks. Way better.
I don't know. I don't. I don't know. I just I don't get it. And to be honest with you, some of these people spend so much time on YouTube, they don't actually know what's going on in the real world. To be honest with you, they don't. They don't bother to. They speak on shit that they know nothing about, and so because they're so involved in, they don't even pay attention to what's going on around them in the world. You know what I'm saying? Because they're on this fantasy land YouTube shit where they're so consumed by YouTube, or so I've seen people in these live streams like 12 hours, and I'm like, what the fuck? You ain't got no life that you on a YouTube stream for 12 fucking hours? Like what else are they doing with their life? And then they're speaking on something. Well, let me ask you something about it. Well, I don't know. Well, then why are you fucking speaking on shit? If Kelly's speaking on to what she sees in real life, what she sees on the news, because she's actually involved in doing other things besides YouTube, then how are you going to sit there and dog her when you're sitting there saying, well, I don't know, because you're on YouTube for 24 hours a day, So I don't get a lot of these people on YouTube anymore. Like, it's either they like you or they don't. And the more you tell the truth, the less people will like you.
Yeah,
And so that's
nobody
what it,
likes me.
yeah,
I don't
that's what it boils down
understand.
to.
I
Oh,
exposed I exposed every group that Dennis asked me about. I said the truth about each one, and everybody still got mad. It's like so stupid. Like, aren't we all adults and most of us over 30? So why, like, they're acting like they're like these little weak ass Gen Z people that are like 21. Like, I don't know what's up with driving to wealth. I couldn't date based on the behavior that he's exhibiting. Like, I don't know what's wrong with that dude. He's a nice guy. I'm sure someone's gonna like play this back or post a link. He's a nice guy, but I don't know, man. He was acting like a liberal cuck. Like something's wrong with that dude.
Yeah. Well, that's how society has turned. That's what society has turned into, a bunch of sissified people. And I'm not saying driving to wealth is a sissified person, but if you look at it, society has turned into a bunch of sissies. They're scared of their own fucking shadows. And it's like, what the fuck, man? And then they wonder why our country's in a fucked up spot. They wonder this shit, but yet they'll sit there and you can tell that they're part of the problem because, like you said, if you bring up a subject, they get their fucking feelings hurt like instantly. Or we should all just get along. I'm sorry, Roy don't get along with just about anybody for the most part because, like, I don't do well with stupidity and people that are just ignorant to the facts. You know what I'm saying? Like Dennis. Dennis used to talk about, black folks and the facts surrounding them, and people hated on Dennis. And then Dennis considered me a white supremacist because I came to Dennis's channel and we would talk about this stuff. But in the minute he stopped talking about it, all of a sudden I turned into a white supremacist. No, it's like, dude, you were speaking the facts, you were speaking the truth, and then all of a sudden you flip flopped a week later saying, okay, now I'm this. That's what
Because
irritates me.
I'm gonna guess he probably got pressure from other black people. Not all, but he probably got pressure by some people in the comments. Like, I can't believe you're saying this about black people. I'm never gonna come back to your channel. Like,
Yeah, and that has nothing to do with why I got mad at. I got mad at Dennis because of that situation with his internet stalker groupie girl, and so that's why I got mad at Dennis. It had nothing to do with
you
what
just
Dennis was
missed
doing.
it. So
Yeah, I
just so
heard you. No,
everybody
I
knows.
trust me, Kelly. I've been in here for a while. I've been listening.
Oh,
So yeah, I heard you go off on her because they're in her now. She's got her new name, and yeah, she's
that's not even me really. But like the thing is, she's not very smart. Like we
no.
could tell that it's definitely her because she's saying things that only somebody she's saying things in the comment section that only somebody who's been watching the channel for a long time would know. A random person who just barely started coming around this week is not going to know anything about me or H-Way or anybody else. So she doesn't know how to like conceal that that's like it's just very obvious that it's her.
She wouldn't make a good spy, is what you're saying. They pick her out.
Well,
No
if
better.
the thing is, she should have just made the account and then every once in a while just post a random comment like a neutral person.
Yeah.
But when you start attacking me and saying like Kelly needs to lose weight, Kelly is this, that's
Hmm.
something Christina would do.
Yeah. Yeah. She did the same thing to me the other day when I was up here too. When me and OG was going at it, she was doing the same thing in the chat about me and same shit. So
But I don't understand, why is Christina addicted to Dennis's channel?
I
Like
don't
I
know.
don't know.
I don't know.
Like she's addicted, man.
It's maybe she got the hots for him or something, and she wants to dick him down, or she wants to dick down by him or something. I don't know. Maybe that's some people just gravitate to people like that. I guess. So I don't know. Or it's like just one of those things on the internet.
Well, the
They
thing
can
about
they
Dennis's channel, and I tried to stay away, but I'm gonna dox Dennis right now. He always likes to claim he doesn't dox people, but he does. Dennis texts me like about, okay, this stream has been going for 5 hours. So about 4 hours ago, Dennis texts me like directly to my phone, like my phone number, saying, please come on, just you, like that. Like, and then when I finally did come on, it was probably an hour after that that he was claiming he's gonna well, I gotta go because I gotta wake up early. And then when I came on, Driving to Wealth was already on. So like, I don't know. And then that's how it all got started. He started, I don't know how the conversation got started, but he started asking about different races of men. So I said the real truth. Driving to Wealth's getting like all upset, like panties in a bunch. And you know what I noticed? Nobody, Ski does the same thing. If you say one thing, I guess out of all the races, Mexicans are the protected race on Dennis's channel. If I say one thing about a Mexican, everybody gets upset. No, 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 no. You can't talk about them. I have friends that are Hispanic. I grew up with them. Well, I live in Arizona. Half the state is Mexican. And then these morons are trying to tell me, Driving to Wealth was trying to tell me that I don't know Mexican people. But yet I grew up in Arizona with a Mexican on one side of my house, and then the other side was a black family. Most of my friends were Mexican in high school, or like even it like after I graduated high school. So how is he going to tell me I don't know about Mexicans?
Yeah. But not only that, we all have our own experience with these people. It's not like you never experienced these people. And if you're just speaking on what you have seen and your experience with these people, there's nothing wrong with that. And if they have in their lifetime or their life, they experience a difference when it comes to those people, then that's their experience with people. That I don't see. That's what I'm saying. It's like if you have experience with Hispanic people, whether it be negative or positive, and they have, let's say your experience with Hispanics is negative, and you're just speaking on your own experience and what you've seen, that's what Kelly has seen. Now, if Driving into Wealth has only seen positive from Hispanic people, then he's going to speak on only the positive shit he's seen because he's never seen the negative, which is fine. You can do that. You can protect them if you want, but don't dispel what Kelly's saying because these are her experiences, and that's the problem. It's because you don't agree with what they say because you have your own experience with something that automatically makes you the racist or the bad person. It's like no, I'm just sharing with my experience, but yet because it doesn't match their experience, you're automatically the bad guy. And that's how these people pick and choose on YouTube, whether or not you agree with them or not. See, like I can agree to disagree about just about anything because I'm 52 years old. I have a lot of experience with shit. So I've dealt with the good shit, I've dealt with the bad shit. So I can be biased and I can tell you the two different things. But some people they've only had positive, they've only had negative experiences, and just because you choose to share your negative experiences doesn't mean you hate all Mexican people or you're this racist against Mexican people. And people don't seem to understand that. And that's the hardest thing when I having being on YouTube is people's inability to allow people to speak on their experience without getting the backlash that oh they're a racist or she hates them or she hates this. And that's ridiculous to me. I don't get it. I don't get that part. That's the thing that confuses me the most on YouTube shit. You know?
Well, I don't hate Mexican people. I live in Arizona. This would be a very bad. Okay, Arizona's like Nevada. Why would I live in a state where I would be literally hating half the people I see every day? Like I couldn't live here if I hated Mexican people. All I did was point out how Mexican men are when they how they treat women and stuff like that. I said nothing about Mexican women or anything actually bad about them outside of the fact of how Mexican men from Mexico, how they catcall and treat women, how bad they treat us. That's all I said, but you can't say that because you have people they love Mexicans so much that I
Yeah.
guess to them they feel that I don't know. I guess they love Mexicans so much, they just don't want you to say anything bad about them. Like, why
Yeah.
can't I say the truth? Like, this is ridiculous.
Yeah, because people can't handle the truth. That's the problem. Just people just can't handle it. It's like I don't know. I don't know. I don't get it. That's like I said. That's what the most confusing part of being on YouTube is. Like my situation with me and the OG going off on my situation, like what? Why is my situation so odd, or why do the people feel that my situation I can't speak on something. You know what I'm saying? That's another thing. It's because you ain't living a specific way at this moment. That excludes all your past, and that makes no fucking sense to me either. It's like, okay, so I had all this life experience up until this point, where let's say I ran into a bad section, and I'm trying to get myself back to back straight, but because I'm not living in its current situation, I have no right to speak on anything, even though there's 40 fucking 5 years of history. And that's another thing I fucking find funny. It's like the DoorDash thing, like the gig work thing, because I don't do DoorDash every day or I don't do Lyft every day. I can't speak on Lyft and DoorDash no more. That's what people say. That's what people do and say. It's fucking retarded to me. It's dumb. It's like, what the fuck?
Like, I feel comfortable around people, like, let's just say in real life. I feel comfortable the most around people where you can express freely what you think without people like getting like super upset. If I have to censor myself or I feel like I couldn't say, now I'm not saying like literally like just say anything, but like I if I'm going to make friends with people, I should be able to say like the if I'm going to see you as my friend and we're going to get like close, I should be able to speak my mind. So like
Exactly.
I'm not trying to make friends with people that get offended by everything.
Yeah.
Like everything bothers them, everything is offensive, everything is racist, sexist, homophobic, blah 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 blah. Blah. Like I can't be doing this. Like
Yeah. Well, that's what's part of being a true friend is being able to tell somebody when they're fucking up. You know what I'm saying? Without hurting their feelings. That's what a true friend does. A true friend isn't going to sit there and sugarcoat your whole fucking life for you, even while they're sitting back watching you destroy your own life. You know what I'm saying? A true friend is going to tell you, "Hey, dude, you're fucking up your life. You need to get your shit straight." But people don't want to hear that because they think, "Oh, you're picking on me. You're not my real friend because you're picking on me." No, I'm be your real friend because I'm telling you, you're fucking your shit up right now, and you don't want to fix it. And that's the problem. That's why it's hard to make friends with people because everybody assumes nowadays that if you got to be my friend, you got to 100% agree with me on everything, and you got to have my back no matter what. You know what I'm saying? And that's not true friendship, to be honest with you.
I agree. I agree. Like
Like if I'm
you're
friends,
de-
let's say me and Kelly are really good friends, and I see Kelly doing dumb shit. I'm gonna tell Kelly, you're doing some dumb shit. You need to straighten some shit out. And she gets her fucking feelings hurt. Well, I hope you realize this is what a true friend does. Or the other friend of Kelly's that says, "Oh, don't listen to what he says. Go out there and keep fucking your own life up." You know what I'm saying? Who's the real true friend? The person that's fucking telling you, "Hey, you're fucking up. You need to fix shit." Not the person that's going to sugarcoat you and let's fucking face it. A lot of these so-called friends, they want to see you like run your life into the ground. They want to see the train wreck because it makes them feel better. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of these so-called true friends, they're not going to tell you the truth because they get that satisfaction of watching you fuck your own life up, and it makes them feel better with their own life. And that's sad. That's the sad part. You know. These two are hypocrites. Oh God, yeah, that's her. Yeah, okay, yeah,
like
I'm a fucking hypocrite.
I want America, like it's not going to, but I want America to like I don't like the direct okay, as far as like feeling like being censored or like how you have like they want hey, I want America to go back to how we just were like 5 years ago. I don't like this new direction. And I'm not saying like to hate people like I accept that there's different types of people in America, but you should be able to say what you think
Yeah,
without like, you know, I think you should be able to say what you think without getting canceled. But I okay, how about this? I think that you should be able to say whatever you want. However, if as an individual person, like let's say Roy, you said, I don't like black people. I think that you have the right to say that. However, if you have like a business and I didn't want to do business with you because of what you said, that is also my right not to spend my money with you because of what you said.
Yeah, exactly.
But I think that my point is just that I believe that you have the right to say it. I'm not saying that I want you to say it or that I agree with it. Like
Yeah,
I obviously wouldn't agree with it, but I cannot stop you from liking someone. Like if you
yeah,
don't like black people, you don't like black people, but you have the right to say it. Why do I want you to pretend that you like someone that you don't like?
yeah,
Why am I
exactly.
trying to like shut you up? I'd rather know that you don't like black people
Mhm.
so that I don't go around you.
Yeah, and that's what's funny because when Dennis said that he thinks I'm a part, I could possibly be a white supremacist. But that what Dennis doesn't know is I rode on a black motorcycle set for almost 8 9 years of my life. So if I didn't like black people, I sure the fuck wouldn't be on a black motorcycle set riding motorcycles with these gentlemen and ladies all fucking 8 years of my fucking life, fucking having their back whenever they needed it. You know what I'm saying? So that what makes me laugh. It's like because, like I said, if I say one negative thing, oh, you're a fucking racist. No, I'm not. I'm just speaking on experience and what I've seen. It has nothing to do with anything. And like I said, this society nowadays is just, it's horrible. It's horrible. Like I said, I think we need a great reset. To be honest with you, like a purge of some of these people, man. It's just,
Yeah, so like I don't have any kids, but I've told people this openly in Phoenix. Like I've told some people this, like just random people. If I had kids and if I had the money, my kids would be in private school just based off of the fact that I wouldn't want them if I had the money, I just wouldn't want my kids to be in a public school where they might be hearing like okay, I wouldn't want my kids subjected to hearing that like a man could become a woman or transition. I don't want them to hear about that shit. You know what I mean?
yeah.
Like
Well, that
I personally don't agree with that. I understand that other people might believe it. I'm not trying to change them, but if I had kids, I wouldn't want my kids around that.
Yeah, yeah. Well, it's shit that shouldn't be taught in school, and in my personal opinion, that's why I think a lot of parents are failing because they're seeing this stuff going on in schools and they're not saying nothing about it. Like if my kid was still in school, my kid's 33. So if my kid was still in school right now, and I found out that his first grade or second grade teacher was trying to tell him about doing chicks in the butt or it's okay for another man to kiss him, I'd lose my shit. You don't think I'd be up in that school board meeting giving them my 2 cents on that shit? And that's why I think a lot of parents are failing kids nowadays because, let's fucking face it. So many single families out there right now. Everybody's more worried about the next person they're going to fuck on Tinder versus what their kids being taught in school. And I think that's where this society has went so ass backwards is because everybody else is so involved in their own shit and they allow the school system to raise their kids anymore instead of them raising them kids themselves. A lot of people think, oh, I put food on the table, I give my kid clothes, that's me taking care of my kid. No, there's more to taking care of a kid than just putting food on the table and clothes on their backs. It's called teaching them morals. It's called, shit like that. And a lot of people have lost that part of teaching their kids. That's why they just let the school system take over. And now you got school system where these teachers are allowed to teach kids about fucking each other in the ass or kissing other guys or kissing other girls. And that shit's perfectly okay and shit like that. And then by the time the kid grows up, the parents like, what the fuck happened to my kid? Well, you weren't paying attention to your kid in the first place because you were too busy fucking this guy or this girl on Tinder versus getting into what your kid's being taught in school. So
So I posted, I don't know if you guys can see it. I posted a link to come on. So if Nab or What is Life wants to come on, or if Crystal Gomez wants to come on the show. And
And
I
don't
will
get me
add
wrong.
you right now.
And don't get me wrong, if you grow up and you want to kiss men, you want to fuck other dudes in the ass, or you want to, lick the poo nanny, because it is what it is. I have no problem. My best friend is gay, so my guy that I trust my life to this man when I'm out in the middle of the desert. You guys know that I do a lot of hiking and I'm in these abandoned mines and shit. That my best friend, the guy I trust my life to, is gay, so I have no problem with gay people at all. If that's the way you want to do it, that's fine. But you shouldn't be teaching fucking seventh and eighth graders that shit. That's not something that they should be being taught in school. And also, I had a brother that was gay that passed away. So I have no issue with gay people, but I don't think that's something they should be teaching in schools. That is something that, one, your parents should be teaching you that about that kind of stuff, not the fucking first grade teacher. You know.
I don't know. I just don't like the direction that America's going in. I feel like America's becoming a weak nation.
Oh shit, my bad, my bad. About the language. I'm sorry, Nab. I'm horrible. You guys know my vocabulary is.
I just feel that America's becoming a weak nation. You can't say anything. They're trying to push these ideas onto young people's minds that you could become different genders. Every other day, there's more and more genders, and you have to be tolerant and accepting of all these different new types of people. And I don't even believe that most people even believe in this stuff. Like, I do know some people that do, but I don't think most people do.
No, most people just go with the flow because once again they don't want to be canceled, and they don't want to feel like they're too weak of a human to look like an outsider. Like, see, I don't care what people think. That's one thing. If you know me, you'll know I don't give a flying f of what people think about me. I do and say as I please because I'm a grown adult, and if I see something stupid, I call stupid out. And so, but a lot of people, they're not secure enough with themselves to be willing to go out on that limb to speak what they truly feel, because they're worried about hurting somebody's feelings, or they're worried about they're going to look like this bad, evil person. And that's the problem. Too many people want to just go with the flow, put like, oh, if it doesn't affect me personally, I'm not going to worry about it. And then there'll be the ones behind closed doors talk about this sucks, this is bullshit, blah blah blah, but they don't say nothing about it. You know what I'm saying? And that's funny to me. That's funny to me. You know.
Mm-mm. So, are you do you want to promote your channel, or like
No,
are
I
you
don't
going to
come on.
do any shows on
I don't do that. I don't come on other people's channel because I give them respect for their channel, and I don't come on here blowing up my channel. If you want to read my thing, read my name, go to my channel. They're more than welcome to. But I don't believe in that. I think that's disrespectful to do on somebody else's channel. So I don't do that. So that's not something I do because it's not about my channel. It's about I'm coming up here supporting Dennis's channel, talking with you guys. It's not about my channel. So I don't do that.
Okay. So do you like living in Las Vegas?
I'm born and raised in Vegas, so I've been here my whole life. So,
Well, I don't
um,
think I could have lived there because like there is way too many temptations in Las Vegas. We have
you,
the
you
same temp
you know
we
what's interesting about that? But I have learned because my family, I've had issues with my brothers and stuff like that that have kind of showed me like, oh, dude, don't get involved in shit like this because of what issues they had and shit like that. So that's what I kind of learned from it. And I've always grown up where I've always been into my doing my own shit, like sports in high school, bodybuilding at one point, and doing all that stuff. So I never got into those kind of temptations like you're talking about. So yeah, it is hard. It is hard for a lot of people. But I think growing up here my whole life, you get so used to it. It's like it doesn't like when people come here to visit. They're like, oh my god, let's go to the strip. I'm like, fuck the strip. I don't want to go to the strip. I've seen the strip a thousand times. Like, so I think once you've lived here long enough, those temptations that you're talking about, they just go away because you'll be tired of it because you live here, you see it every day. you know. So
Well, I guess what I meant is if you have an addiction to gambling, drugs,
yeah,
partying, stuff like that, if you actually have an addiction, that's going to be the worst state to live in.
yeah. If
So
you have an addictive personality, yeah, it would be tough. That's for sure.
so I don't think Vegas. And another thing is you may when you're living in Vegas, or if you like start visiting there, you may not have an addiction before you get to Vegas. But Vegas for some people could like bring out the addiction to
Yeah,
prostitutes, to gambling, all this, different kind of stuff.
true, true. For sure, it could. It could. If you're not a, you may not feel you're to have an addictive personality until you get someplace where there's something that can really suck you in. You know what I'm saying? So I feel you on that. That's dead straight. You know. So it's like you see these people. They come here on vacation. There's that saying: you come to Vegas on vacation, you leave on probation. There's people like that. They come here and they think, well, Vegas has always been touted as Sin City. I can do whatever I want until you sitting in lockup for 12 hours, and then you leave with a court case. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, it does affect people like that. Some people just they get around certain areas and they just go buck wild, and it's like they lose control. I don't know. It is like it's funny. I don't know. Like when I was a Lyft driver for 3 years, I seen chicks do some of the craziest stuff. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, well, they be telling about their husband at home and this and that, and next thing you know, they're filling on your Johnson. They're doing all kinds of weird stuff. And it's like, what? You just gave us this whole story about how you're, on vacation from your husband, you're at home, you're here for a girls' night, and then you're filling on another dude's Johnson. Like, what? What are you doing? Like,
But
it's
I but
crazy.
and I know that that happened to you, but men do the same thing as soon as
Yeah,
they men men as soon as they go on a work trip, let's say they're visiting Phoenix from Atlanta, they're in town on business for 3 days. As soon as they fucking board that plane, they take their wedding ring off and they start hitting on chicks and trying to hook up with them. Like this is what men, and some men are so bold, they actually will tell you that they're married and they still want to fuck. It's kind of
yeah,
like 50-50 with
yeah,
men.
yeah. It's sad shape. It's bad morals, man. They their moral compasses is totally off,
Hey,
ass
Roy.
backwards. Somebody else? What?
Roy.
What's up?
Hey, man. So I feel like gambling must be played out to you. It must like just be like, yeah, I bet you don't even gamble, do you?
No, I do not.
Right.
No, because I had an older brother. I'll say it out here. I had an older brother that had a very bad sports gambling addiction, and pretty much cost him everything in life. Pretty much cost him everything. Luckily, he was able to move out of state, and now his life is totally back on track. This happened about, I would say, 20 years ago, where he got a really bad gambling addiction and sports betting and shit like that, and it totally fucked his life up big time. And so he had to actually move out of state, start fresh somewhere else, and now his life has been totally 100% moved forward. And so I've seen the damage it does. And I'm also that person that I work very hard for my money. The last thing I want to do is just give it away. You know what I'm saying? So I just don't. Yeah, I just never got into the whole. I'll put like $5 in a slot machine here or there at, like, let's say 7-Eleven or something. But yeah, I don't get hooked on that shit, to be honest with you.
Good, man. No, it can get really bad, you know.
Oh yeah, for sure, for sure.
And that's
You
one
know,
reason when Dennis is talking about moving to Las Vegas, I'm sorry, almost nobody should move there. Like that's why I was saying like I would never. You could go to Las Vegas to visit, but if you're into gambling, like strip clubs, massage girls, nightclubs, drinking,
Kelly,
partying, and all what?
Kelly, we're not going to demonize the whole city. I mean, this is what I think. They call it Sin City because somebody coming from Idaho or Wyoming, they're going to see things they never seen. But if you live there, you don't always got to do bad stuff. You can just do regular stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, like you said, it's like I said, once you've lived here for a certain amount of time, the allure of all that crazy stuff goes away. You know what I'm saying? Once you get back, once you get into your real life shit, the allure usually goes away. From what I've seen, like if somebody moved here 5 years ago, they would have been like, "Oh, the strip, let's go on the strip." Now, 5 years later, if you ask them, "You want to go on the strip?" They're like, "Nope, I don't want to go nowhere near that place." So the allure does wear off over a period of time. And if you really do have a strong head on your shoulders, yeah, whatever Vegas has to offer, it won't even affect you now. You know.
So, right, do you know what's the temperature there today?
Oh Jesus Christ, dude! I think it's supposed to be like 111.
Oh, sheesh.
Yeah, it's hot as balls here, man.
All right.
Right now it's what?
Luckily,
Right now it's 5.
luckily,
Sorry.
uh, luckily in Phoenix, we must be getting some kind of storm because it's gonna, I guess Friday was 118 and it's only gonna be 100. So I think it's gonna rain or something like a monsoon.
So
It
you guys
was
got a cold spell coming because it says 109 today here. So
Oh, wow.
Well, I don't know.
and
I
you,
looked online. It said 100. It's been way too hot the last 2 days. I was throwing up on Thursday. Like it was. I don't know. I don't know why, but
It's hard to imagine 118.
it was. But today I was able to be outside. But the day before it was 114. I mean, I don't think it's really about the actual number. It's just, I don't know. I think maybe.
I
Like at
the
least
way I
for me, what I would say is when the temperature exceeds 110, there is something about like the sharpness of the rays of the sun. It's like you can like I don't know. I think like I don't know. I just can't. It's very hard to do it. Like 100 degrees is nothing. Like I don't feel
What
anything at 100, and I know that sounds crazy,
we're
but
having
like
we're having our first 100-degree day today.
yeah
yeah, but that wouldn't bother me. 100
What?
like
100 degrees is nothing. 100 degrees is nothing. And I look at it this way: once it gets to like 105, anything past 105, it's just hot. It's just hot. So there's no real. I don't really feel any difference between 118 and 105. It's just hot. But like 100 degrees, like she's saying, yeah, we could do 100 all day long. You're just out there. It
Oh,
doesn't bother me.
wow.
like when you're from you have to understand though, like I understand, Nab, you're like near the coast, so like we don't have like all these seasons. So like in the wintertime it's not 20 or 30 or 40 degrees outside. It doesn't get that cold. So like the coldest maybe is like 60. So like that's a winter day like in December or January. So like that's our range, like 60 plus. So I understand for you like 100 would be a lot, but here 100 is nothing. Like it really is nothing. Like today is going to be light work. Do you understand it was 118? Do you understand like and the thing about
I
Arizona
mean,
and Vegas,
yeah.
the sun is so bright, like it's almost like killing you. Like
I mean, I was thinking about 118. Like, what if I was walking home with groceries and I had eggs and an egg fell on the sidewalk? I would cook it.
Oh yeah, for sure. But and
Okay.
what also sucks about living in places like Vegas, there's no trees. Well, we have trees, but you know what I'm saying? The landscape is all rock and dirt and shit like that. So you don't even get no relief. It's not like you could even go run under a tree and get shade because everything is rock and fucking like dirt landscaping out here for the most part. And that makes it even hotter. So that makes the ground even hotter.
Kelly.
When it's the air temperature is already 100 and like she's saying 118. Now you got to figure what is that concrete or those rocks that you're standing next to. What's the temperature of those bad boys? So you get that heat radiant on you, radiation, coming off the rocks and the dirt. So not only are you dealing with 118 air temperature, but now you're dealing with probably 130, 140 ground temperature just from the rocks and stuff like that.
do you think just by walking, like what do you mean? Like someone doing like Like, do you think like let's say yesterday was 118. So let's say when I was like walking outside, do you think I was actually exposed to higher than that?
Yeah,
Yeah,
could be.
yeah, 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 exactly. Okay, just this will give you a perfect example. If you have like a temperature gun, if you're happen to be outside, let's say it's 115 degrees, take a temperature gun and shoot the rocks around you and read the temperature off those rocks. And that temperature of those rocks is going to be about 130, 140 degrees. So that heat is also radiating off those rocks directly towards you as you're walking down the street. So you're not only dealing with the hot ass air, but now you have all this heat on the ground. That's because heat rises. So the more those rocks get heated up, the more that air temperature is going to rise up as you're walking along the sidewalk. So yeah, it does radiate off there, so it makes it even hotter, you know.
Yeah, and another thing is that like did you guys know that when you're like in a downtown area that it's even hotter in there? So like
Yeah.
where I was, I'm not even in like downtown Phoenix. I'm just out in the suburbs and it was that hot. Could you imagine like being like with all those tall buildings? Like, oh my gosh.
Yeah, because a lot of those tall buildings, they have mirrored windows, so you get the sun reflecting off those down on you. Yeah,
Wait,
all that stuff makes a huge difference.
yeah,
And then when there's no shade, and then you're compacted with a gazillion people, so body heat. There's you. It's
yeah.
horrible.
Why? Wait. Sorry. Hold on. Oh, here it is. Why did Sparky Malarkey say, "How do redheads live in Nevada"?
I don't know. I dated one for 3 years. She did just fine. She did just
But
fine.
I was wondering this though, how like I obviously I know white people are in Arizona and Nevada. I know that. But like okay, so like for me with the sun being like very hot, like for me, I don't know cuz I don't have white skin. But
Uh
like
huh.
I could feel like let's say when the temperature is like 100 plus or maybe even 95, right?
Uh huh.
I could feel the sun like burning into my skin, but not burning like to get a sunburn, but I just
Uh huh.
feel that the sun is sharp. But
Uh
like
huh.
for like white skin, like wouldn't that be bothering you guys?
Well, see, I'm mostly Italian, so if you look at me during the winter time, you'll see white. But now in the summertime, if you look at my arms and my face and my neck and stuff right now, I look hella dark. So I don't feel
That's
it like
good.
maybe a normal white person would. My skin does very well as far as my skin darkens really bad. Like right now, if you were to look at me, I have almost the darkness of a Hispanic person on my arms and my neck and my head. So it's just for my my family being Italian. I turn really really dark in the summertime. So and then as the winter comes, yeah, I'll turn more opaque white, I guess you could say it. So but so that helps me. So if like he's talking about like a redhead, yeah, she'd burn up like she turned into like fucking she turned as red as watermelon if she stood out in the sun too long. To be honest with you, so.
Oh,
But that's the thing. A lot of people and they misjudge it too. People think, and that's what makes me laugh when I see people jogging out in 110-degree weather. I'm like, you're asking for a heat stroke. People are
that's
like, oh, yeah,
insane.
and
That's
and people say that shit all the time. Yeah, I love going out jogging when it's 110. I say, yeah, you're gonna love that heat stroke when you get one because there's no reason to jog in those temperatures. That's
no.
A,
stupid. You know.
a guy told me yesterday. I was telling this guy that a storm was coming and it was only going to be 100, and he goes, "Great, I'm going to go golfing tomorrow."
Uh, wow.
Yeah. Yeah. Like 100 here is nothing. Like that's sometimes in the morning time it's already 100 degrees, and
Wait,
6 o'clock in the morning. So
wait.
100
Why
really is nothing.
that guy Kelly was talking like 100 degrees? Oh, we're getting a break. We're getting a cool down.
Yeah,
But
exactly.
yeah, but
It's a,
actually, I actually agree with him because, like, you know how much easier it's gonna be able to work today if it's only 100. Like you,
Wow.
it's true. It's true. It's dead ass. Especially if you do a delivery job. It's bad because you'll get out of your car. you'll go inside. There'll be nice air conditioner or whatever, and then you got to go right back out in your car. Well, now if it's 105 degrees outside, your car is automatically going to be like 140, 150. So you're getting in and out of a hot ass car all day long, and it just wears you out. It does. It fucking takes a
Yeah.
toll on you.
So yesterday it was 95, and I know that ain't nothing, okay, but it was just ridiculous for me. But I was going to places and getting cups of ice, like from 7-Eleven. I mean, it would last like an hour. I don't know.
Yeah.
It would be melted.
And it also depends. If you're in the East Coast, not only are you dealing with 95, but you're dealing with 95% humidity, and that's
Mm,
even 10 times worse, man. I prefer
I'm
my dry
saying.
heat just fine.
I
Because I
I
went,
don't agree with that.
Mm,
I've been in places that are like 97 with humidity. It does not compare to Arizona. Like
no,
you
no,
could die. Like if I'm
yeah,
sorry, if somebody was from like okay, a local native of Vegas or Phoenix is not gonna die because we're used to it. But if
mm,
somebody comes from like Minnesota or North Dakota or like, one of those states that doesn't get that hot and they were to come over here, it happens every year that like at least 5 people die in Arizona every summer. Like at
yeah.
least more
what
than
the
that.
hell?
And you'll see it
Well,
on the
Yeah.
strip. You'll see it on the strip daily. People out there walking and they're drinking on top of it. So it's
Mm,
110 out. They're drinking, which you know how alcohol jacks you up. When it's hot like that. And yeah, you'll see ambulances shooting up and down the strip all day
yes.
long,
So
scooping up people. You
for
know.
everyone in the chat or anywhere, for anyone that don't know, alcohol dehydrates you. So don't drink if it's hot outside.
And that's one of the rules when I delivered Lyft. When I worked for Lyft, I refused to pick up from day parties because
Mm,
in the summertime I refused because they're coming out of the sun. They've been drinking at these day parties, especially the
mm,
girls, because you know how guys be feeding them the alcohol. They get in
mm.
your nice cold car, and next thing you know, you got vomit everywhere, bro. So I'm like,
Yeah.
nope, I refuse to do that. Like, nope, it's not happening. So
wow.
yeah. So
Well,
you'll see ambulances all summer long scooping people off the sidewalk on the strip because
well,
motherfuckers are falling out.
Well, Vegas is probably worse than Phoenix because since you have the strip, you have people standing outside like for a way longer. You have way more people standing outside for longer periods of time.
Yeah,
Like there's not we don't really have strips in Phoenix. We do have areas with a bunch of clubs, but I mean at nighttime it's not that hot. But like
yeah.
I don't
That's
know. Like I cannot wait for the end of October to come because it doesn't get any better. This is not even the worst. People think that I'm like people that are not from these states don't understand. We still have to go through July.
in
July will
August.
be like some 124s and shit like that. It's not over. This
Oh
is
yeah.
just the beginning.
Yeah, usually July and August are the worst. August tends to be the worst here. August really gets bad here, and then
Like my
by
birthday is August 17th. My birthday is always between 107 and 110. It's
yeah,
never any cooler than that. Like never.
dead ass. Yeah, my birthday is in fucking 7 days, so yeah, I get to spend it on a hot day too. So
But the thing people will say like, "Well, why do you guys live in those places?" Well, I was born here, but the
yeah,
thing is November through like I don't know, I guess May 1st. It's amazing. You're not
yeah,
freezing your ass off. There's no snow, no blizzards. Nothing's happening. It's just good weather every day.
yeah. What's
So,
weird, but what's crazy here too is as hot as we get. There's been nights here in the summer, in the wintertime, our nights get down in the low 30s, sometimes below 30 degrees. So here at night. So we get the gamut of both. In the middle of wintertime, it could be 28 degrees out first thing in the morning. And then
Whoa.
summertime it's 120 degrees outside. So we get a gamut of, we get both extremes to some point, you know.
Nab, you should come out west and see if
I
you
would
can
love
handle
to.
it.
No, I'm serious. And I know it's not a joking matter, but people dying, like I'm imagining people getting off the airport and I don't know. I mean, it must be such a shock to them.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Well, I don't think you're gonna die like by the airport, but what I think is happening, you have some idiots, they do stupid things like go hiking, and then those
Mhm.
are the people that are passing out, going to hospitals
Yeah.
and dying.
And
Like,
Yeah.
matter of fact that she said that, I think not too long ago, maybe 2 weeks ago, when we really did, it was 115 degrees outside. They did have a couple hikers that they found dead on a hiking trail because they fell out. So it does
Mm.
happen. It does happen.
So, Roy, you've been out east before?
Nope, I had the only because like I said, I was in the motorcycle club life for like 12, 13 years. The furthest I've been is Arizona, California, and Utah. Those are only places because I rode my motorcycles with my clubs to those places. But I'm scared of airplanes, so I've never been
Mm.
on an airplane my whole life. So I'm not a fan of airplanes.
What? Can I ask you why? Or you've never been on one?
I've never been on an airplane my whole life.
Okay, I mean, why you don't want to get on one?
Because I'm one of those people that when I get on YouTube, I like to look at like accident disasters and shit like that.
Mm.
And it's just one of those things I just don't want to be on an airplane. I just, yeah, I
Well,
just don't.
I know someone that refuses to drive on bridges, right?
Uh huh.
And that might sound strange to some people. They
Uh
genuinely
huh.
have a fear. So people have fears of stuff. My suggestion to you, I would say just get on maybe like a short trip first. Nothing wrong getting on a plane.
Plus, I'm scared shitless of heights, bro. Dead ass. Height,
Oh, okay.
heights is my
well,
fucking nemesis, bro.
but
Big time.
Roy, I flown a lot and I don't like heights. But the thing is, if I want to go to, Atlanta, DC, Baltimore, whatever, I'm not going to get in the car and drive from Arizona all the way over
Yeah,
there. Like, you have to just, like, the thing is, I don't know. I don't think that people that are flying love heights. We
yeah,
don't.
yeah.
But, like, I just want to get there.
No, but also, just as a side note, there's other ways. You take a train if you like.
Yeah, but I don't really know anybody back east. My whole family is on the West Coast or has always been on the West Coast. So I've really had
Mm.
no reason to ever go East Coast. So,
Well,
and
you see, I never been out west. Now Kelly, she's been east and west, so it's shout out to you, Kelly.
yeah, like my grandfather and my grandmother, they were from Vancouver, Canada. So, and then my uncles, they live in Washington State in Canada. I've always lived here. Um, And so my mom's sister, because all my family was military. So my mom's sister, her husband was Air Force. So we have the Air Force base. So he was here stationed. My dad was in the Navy. He was stationed in San Diego. So everything's always been on the West Coast. So I've never had a reason to go East Coast, to be honest with you. So
But you've never thought to yourself, like, oh, I want to, like,
no,
I want to visit New Orleans or go to a
no,
Caribbean
no,
island.
I never. Plus, when I was younger, I had three businesses, so it wasn't very easy for me to have time off and do shit like that. So I never. I was always so involved in my businesses and doing getting shit straight with that all that stuff. So I really just never felt the need to. The furthest I went was I drove to San Antonio one time. That's the
Oh,
furthest I've
nice.
been,
You
and that
ever
was
been there, Kelly?
Yeah, no, San Antonio, that was my first time because I had a reptile business. And so they had a reptile show there. And so I'm like, I had to go buy, I needed to go buy certain animals for my breeding, my breeding collection. So that's why I drove there because I could buy certain animals there at a cheaper price than I could find them here. So that's why I drove there.
Wait, tell us more about this reptile business.
Yeah, I used to breed snakes. I used to, well, not only reptiles, I used to have a hedgehog breeding where I bred hedgehogs, flying squirrels, leopard geckos, crested geckos, all kinds of snakes, rattlesnakes. I had rattlesnakes. I did fucking boa constrictors mostly. I didn't do pythons because I don't deal with the eggs. But boa constrictors, king snakes, corn snakes, shit like that.
I never thought a flying squirrel could be domesticated. Like they can be in a
Oh well,
house.
they're not really domesticated, but they can be pretty good pets actually.
Oh,
So you know, so
oh,
they're not bad. They're like anything. If they're raised from babies, they're just like any other animal. They're not fully domesticated. You know, they will have a mind of their own, but they're a lot more easier to deal with when they're babies. Same with hedgehogs, ferrets, shit like that. So
yeah, you got a lot of interesting stuff to you, Roy.
yeah, I used to have an aquarium maintenance business at the same time I did my breeding stuff. So, you
Oh,
know, I'd go to doctors' offices, businesses, and clean their aquariums and shit like that for them as well.
oh,
So, dude, I had a 4-bedroom house that every room in the house had a different animal or something. Like my snakes would be in one room. I'd have the like squirrels and the fucking hedgehogs in another room. I had a fucking shit. It was crazy, bro. It was crazy.
wow. Kelly, you have any pets?
No, I don't.
I, okay. Have you had one before?
Yeah, I was raised with a dog.
Oh, okay. And Roy, currently, you have any pets?
Yes, I have three horned frogs and one tarantula right now.
Oh, wow. Okay.
I like live streams with my frogs. I put them on.
Wow.
I like when I go to bed. I'll put the frogs on the live stream, and then people could just stare at the frog all night long on a live stream.
Nice.
I do shit like that. So it just. I've always been around animals. Like I love animals. Like if you look at most of my tattoos, they're animals. So
Oh,
yeah, yeah. So that's why I really never, because I was so up until like, see, when I got really sick, which was when I got 35, I caught a flesh-eating bacteria, and
oh
that
my
fucked
God.
me up. And that fucked me up. So at that time, I had been married for 18 years, and I got sick. I got put in the hospital because I damn near, you know, could have died from that shit. And so I spent 10 days in the hospital, 2 surgeries to get all that shit taken care of. And in that meantime, my wife, I guess, had a coworker that was giving her meth. I guess she decided it was time to try meth at her ripe old age of 35. And she ended up stealing from my clients. So I lost all my businesses.
Oh my
Um,
God.
And as far as the breeding of the animals went, I lost all my animals because I was stuck in a recliner for almost a year because of the surgeries that I went through and stuff like that. I wasn't able to do anything. I could barely walk as it was, you know. So I was like stuck sitting in a recliner. You know, my son would have to come while she's out fucking around with this dickhead from work. I'm stuck at home, so my son would come over, help clean, you know, help me change my bandages and, you know, do what he could do. And then once I got, you know, healthy enough, I booted her out the house. I told her she can get the fuck out. And then I ended up doing my own divorce and all that shit. And I kept everything. She didn't get zero. She got zero. So I
Oh,
kept everything, and then I started over, you know, and then I ended up with a 23-year-old. I was 35. That was the redhead I was telling about. She was 23. Then we got caught up in a court case together, so that ended that fucking relationship because we both ended up on probation. So we could stay together because of probation. So she went her way, I went my way, and just life shit, bro, life shit. And then let's see, homeless. Then about 5 years ago, I was a Lyft driver, and I was doing Lyft one day, and another Uber driver damn near caused the accident. Was going to cause the accident, so I reached out and punched his car to get him to stop, and I caught a court case for that. And then I ended up deactivated from Lyft, and so I ended up homeless, living in my car for over a year. So.
oh my God.
And then I got sick from that. I ended up because I couldn't stretch out because I'm 6'3". I'm a big ass guy. I'm big tall. And my little car that I had at the time, I couldn't stretch out enough in my car. So I ended up with blood clots that lodged in my lungs.
Oh,
So Yeah.
Wow.
And that's what led me to the situation that I'm in now, where because my mom is partially handicapped, I made a deal with my mom. Say, hey, mom, she had a spare bedroom. My brother that passed away, his bedroom was available, so I made a deal with her. If I pay rent, I help you around the house, whatever you need help with, and I'll pay you rent. And that's how that arrangement happened. So I pay my mom rent. I help her out around the house, whatever she needs and when she needs it. And so it's a win-win for both of us because she gets the help she needs because my son ended up getting married and he did his thing. So it's just me and my mom, and I take care of her when she needs it. And, so.
I think that's beautiful, and that's very respectful.
Yeah, well, see, that's the problem I had with OG because he was talking a lot of shit, like he doesn't know the situation, or because what my what I do for my mom, I guess, doesn't fit his definition of what's good enough for somebody to do that, or because I live at home with my mom, I can't speak on certain issues. Like my mom doesn't pay my bills. My mom does nothing other than I have a roof over my head. So apparently he thinks, or he has the balls to sit there and think that my mom takes care of me, or I'm taking advantage of my mom, and that shit irritates the fuck out of me, bro. Because I don't,
You do know who OG lives with, right?
Yeah, I know,
Oh.
and see, and I don't even have an issue with that. See, I don't dog people for like that because, in my opinion, it's life. If you're at home with your parent because there's a situation you either have to help take care of your parent, I'm not gonna dog you. I don't base what kind of person you are, or I don't base your knowledge on subjects because you live at home with your mom or your dad if you have to take care of them. Like he's trying to sit there and say that I can't speak on being a real man because I live at home, I live with my mom's house. That has nothing to do with being a real man. You know what I'm saying? And so that's the shit that irritates me when people say dumb shit like that. Like, what the fuck does me renting a room here at my mom's house versus renting my own apartment or renting a house in somebody else's house have to do with whether or not I can speak on what it's like to be a man? You know what I'm saying? So stupid shit like that really irritates me,
Wow.
So, yeah, exactly what it's like. That's what it is, man. It's, and why would I sit here and put my mom in a situation where I go live somewhere else by myself or whatever, and now my mom's stuck with nobody here to take care of her, or if an emergency happens, I have to, hopefully get here in time to help her out. Like, it's like, what the fuck? To me, I'm all about family. I've always been about family. So if I have to sacrifice some of my life or some of the pleasures of life, which I don't. I have females come over here. I have friends that come over here. It's not like I'm not allowed to have company or some shit, And it is what it is. Okay. Hey, if you guys are still here, I'll jump back on. I got to go do something for my mom real quick. All right.
No problem. No problem.
Right back.
Kelly. Kelly, you there? All right. Kelly must be doing something. I was going to mention about Pedro getting suspended on DoorDash. That's pretty wild to me. Did anyone see that? Kelly. I don't know. Kelly might be sleeping. Yeah, so basically, Pedro went on a live and he was going off on these two customers. It was one woman. Sorry. All right. It was one woman. Basically, she did a double order for two places and she didn't tip on either one. So he texted her something about, I forgot what he texted her for. He needed help finding her location or something like that. So she responded and she said, something along the lines of you clicked the item unavailable at the store. You didn't try to substitute the item. No tip for you. Get a real job, brokey. Right? That's what she texted Pedro. So naturally, Pedro goes on live. He shows the comment and he says her full name. Her name was something like Kamisha Michaels or something like that. But he says her first name and her last name. So the next day he was suspended. And everyone in the comment section was like, "Oh, you can't be saying people's names, can't be putting personal information out there, all that. That's why he got suspended." So according to Pedro, he has an inside person at DoorDash, and he said his inside person emailed him and told him, "Yeah, the reason you got deactivated is because you put the name on there." So that's what's going on with that. Yep. But I think he's switching gears now. I think he's going to be doing Spark now. But I mean, it's kind of an end of an era. I mean, you know what I mean? That's what. Oh, Carol Gomez. That's what happens when you dox people. Yeah, I mean, it's not good to dox people, but I mean, I can't believe she said that to him. I mean, some customers can just be, really hard to deal with. Noah Carter says cap. What are you saying cap about? But yeah, it's hard to imagine Pedro got suspended. I mean, he's the guy. He's Mr. DoorDash himself. Crystal Gomez says she was rude, but still. Yeah, doxing is no joke. I mean, I can't believe it was that big of a deal. I mean, Pedro, I think sometimes he forgets he's kind of a big content creator. You can't just casually do that to someone. I'm willing to bet that customer, Kamisha Michael or whatever her name is, I bet you she saw that stream and she contacted DoorDash herself. But these customers, they're too comfortable. Like, they don't get it. Some drivers are out of their mind. They will do things you won't imagine. Like, you can't just be talking to any driver any kind of way. Yep. All right. What is life says, let's be clear though. Doxing is not when shares info that you post online, like a photo of you on one of your social media pages. Pedro actually doxed her because her name wasn't online already. That's the difference. Yeah, that's true. I mean, for all we know, that woman, maybe she has no social media at all. We don't know. And we know where Pedro lives. He lives in St. Louis. So now we got her name. We got the city that she's in. I mean, that can be seen as dangerous, I guess. Crystal Gomez says no personal info is doxing. Well, just like you tried to dox Christina. Oh, wait, who tried to dox Christina? Oh, What Is Life did? Is that true? Okay, What Is Life? If you post a pic of Snapchat and people share it, that's on you. Oh. Just a while ago. I didn't. Yes, I screenshotted it. I didn't see What Is Life trying to dox Christina. You put full names. I've already said on here was, I mean, I don't know. I don't know about that, but you timed me out for nothing. Well, Crystal, we talked about that. What is life just made a mistake when he did that? Um, so, you know, I don't know if y'all were in the Discord yesterday, but everyone in the Discord was talking about like the best pizza in America, the best burgers in America. It's pretty cool. Yes, David, we're here. I think Kelly is taking care of something. I don't know. She's not here now, just me. Crystal Gomez says, I'm trying to watch the live and you keep harassing me. Um, I don't think anyone's doing that, Crystal. David says, hope y'all have a great morning. You too, David. What is life says, yes, I can stop spreading lies. If you were still a mod, you'd kick someone for that. You started talking to me. I made a comment about doxing to Nap. Oh, Ski Mask is asking to join. Ski Mask, I don't got the power to add people on here. I need Kelly to come back to add people. I'm not sure what's going on with Crystal. We got a new addition to the community here, Crystal Gomez. Furby Drainer says it's not worth talking to Christina Catfish. What is life? It will basically go in circles. Okay, well, there's accusations. Crystal is Christina. I think Kelly is asleep. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah, I think I gotta go, you guys. I can't quite end this live though. Oh, okay. So now we have Ski and Roy in the background. I don't have the ability to add anyone. Okay, well, everyone, I'm gonna go. Hopefully Kelly will come back on soon, or Dennis will get on here. But okay. Well, I'll talk to y'all later. See ya.